How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? It's time for ranked mode, so that's pretty cool. We finally got it, man. Let's see what it looks like. I wonder how the matchmaking is going to be on ranked. Like, is it just going to put me up against the unholy Terminators right away, and then you lose a couple, or is it... I feel like it's probably the reverse. Like, I feel like you probably get on there, you win like 2 games, and then you just get smashed like 3 times in a row. I feel like that's what's going to happen today. But yeah, we're going to be playing some Holy Romans. Not too proficient with many of the other civs, to be honest, but today's stream is going to be more focused on 1v1s and competitive and all that good stuff. Now look at that, they got the rank season as well, so it goes until yeah, look at that, June 30th. Pretty rad. Wonder if they're going to have some sort of an aesthetic reward. That would actually be really cool if like you get like a certain ranked metric before the end of the season. It gives you like an icon to use. That you see, stuff like that I think is what we need in Total War Warhammer. Obviously I don't think it's ever going to happen, but that would be really cool for sure. Mongol Tower Rush first match. Dude, if I get Tower Rushed in the first game, I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to be so sad. Yeah, I'm definitely very out of touch with the meta. I think I saw Roos doing quite well in the Golden League. I was watching them be played a little bit, and the Roos certainly had some tricks with the Golden Gate to get a ton of lumber, and then they just like battering ram and mass archer rush you. It seemed like it was a pretty strong little build right there. We'll do FFAs at the end of the stream, yeah. So we will probably do a couple 1v1s, like 3 or 4. I'm not sure. I'm kind of aiming to stream for about 3 hours today. I don't want to go too crazy and wear my hand out because I have some other stuff I need to take care of, but I'm thinking about 3 hours. So wherever we land to end out with an FFA is where we'll get going there. Hey, Eric, welcome to the stream. How you doing? 10 out of 10 would tower rush you. Dude, don't you do it. Don't put that evil here in this game. How do you enjoy that? Melody, sweat it out. Good luck, Turin. Beat those sure-to-be Mongol opponents. 5-0 stream incoming. I don't think we're going to go 5-0, but my prediction is like 3-2 or 2-3. That's I'm really rusty right now. I haven't played in a while, so... I mean, I played on FFAs and casual stuff, but 1v1s I'm really out of practice. Early English aggression is pretty crazy at the moment I saw. Yeah, I would imagine so. Roos typically go forward boar hunt. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's what we've been seeing on the Golden League games. Yeah, but Holy Romans are my favorite to play, so I'm just going to play who I like playing. I might switch up and try a different civ, but I'm really not that good at the other civs. Like, the only ones I'm relatively proficient with is maybe Holy Romans. I kind of am okay at Chinese, but I know they've changed, and Nesta Bees is pretty good now. I know it didn't get, like, hammered too hard, but let's get in there. I'm not even going to warm up. Completely cold, going in deep, and we're going to play a ranked game. So let's do it. Yeah, Cipe, welcome. Yeah, a little bit of a late stream. I put up a video today too, but you know, I saw that Ranked had come out and I was like, kind of been waiting for it. We got to get the dreaded Lord of Bronzodia icon. That's the one that we need. Just the Bronze Lord. the Boomer King of Bronze League. I want to become the Gatekeeper of Bronze, you know, like, so it's just got, it's kind of like, you know, the pits of hell. Everybody's like trying to escape, and then I'm just sitting there at the gates. There's just dreaded Gatekeeper keeping all the bronze folk in the league there. Yeah, myself included. Turin is a follower of Sigmar, so of course he picks. Yeah, no, I love the aesthetic of the Holy Roman Empire, so definitely going to be enjoying them quite a bit. All right, so we have an opponent, and we're on Arabia, my least favorite map. Oh, I could play Delhi too. I'm actually pretty decent at Delhi Sultanate, but let's go with the. Oh man, I actually really want to play Delhi on this map. Like, the early pressure on the sacred sites is always so much fun. We could open with a little bit of Delhi Shop. HRE, what do we do? HRE, this isn't really like a Holy Roman map. Delhi, I feel, is going to be a little bit stronger here. But you know what? The title of the stream is Holy Roman, so let's play them first. We'll do Delhi next game. We'll alternate between those two civs. Watch, he's going to be HRE now. I'm going to be like, damn it, mirror match. Hello there, take the high ground. Okay, so English. So what we could actually try against English would be the Minework Palace and get like the cheaper upgrades and the Men-at-Arms to try and play against them. I still feel like Mass Archers is going to counter you a little bit, but... Gonna queue into the Viper immediately? Dude, that would suck so bad. I mean, it'd be fun. I would have a blast playing him, but I would get absolutely flattened. I'm very, very out of practice. All right, so let's get you guys here. Get the prelate. Boom, boom. Got to get extra sweaty now, guys. Yes, the AoE 4 streams are here. Not as common, of course, but always a good time. Always a good time. All right, so little sheeps. You guys can go there. And let's go explore the map for these guys and see what we can find. Dumbo is definitely necessary. So usually with Holy Romans, I like to go 6 on food and then 4 on gold, because the prelate kind of augments your food in such a way that you don't need as many workers as you normally would. Okay, we found a couple sheep there, which is nice. And gold is over here, so we'll head on over to that direction. Hey, getting a pretty good sheep haul, honestly. Usually, I find that I do pretty badly with sheep. It's probably just user error, obviously. Not gonna blame the game there, but... Alright. So we'll get that going. It looks like we got some deer camps. He was English. Yeah, England is probably gonna just rush with longbows, as they usually do, right? I mean, I feel like that's like the only really efficient way to play England. I could be wrong. Did England get some like weird men-at-arms treatment where they can do more now? Is there some new schemes? Well, I'll be scouting him, so hopefully it won't matter too much. We're just gonna gather what sheep we can and then drop them off back in the base, and then we'll go check. So I'm just getting everything around my base first, and then we'll go. No relics yet, which is a little bit concerning. Haven't seen a single relic on like my side of the map here. So one more in gold should do the trick. We'll keep the prelate motivating them for a hot second. Okay, there's our first relic, which is great. Early men-at-arms pushed by the English. I would be surprised to see it, but you know, I haven't played in 1v1s really in a while, so I don't really know what the meta is. Yeah, they train much faster. Ooh, funny business. There's some funny business. All right, let's get over here. Friar Tuck needs to go motivate them. We'll get these sheep right here, and boom, cool. So let's go see what he's up to now. Do they actually do like some Haggard Dark Age like shenanigans? They'll probably get one men-at-arms right away. Really? Is that actually a thing? All right, so we need to get you up here. Can we get a good Aachen? Yeah, we can get a pretty good Aachen right here. Should be able to hit most of the stuff. What we can do is we can move the sheep that we have up like here, like so. Perfect. And then we can get like a really good Aachen chapel, and we should be good to go. Yeah, the gold position's pretty decent for sure. Okay, so 2 golds. Let's see what else we can find out. With English, you got to be really careful because their TCs shoot double the number of shots. So if you get a little bit too close, you can get your bread buttered pretty hard. So just need a little gold turn in. My timing's slightly off. Not too bad though. Okay, he's going for early wood. That's what she said. And let's have you guys turn in. Boom. Now we need one more turn in. Curses. The boom was off. All right, so you guys turn in, and let's get that Aachen Chapel to hit everyone right there. That's just like a prime time spot for Aachen. And cool. All right, keep circling. See what he's got. Okay, so it's going to be Council Hall, so just, you know, obviously every English player goes for Council Hall. There's really not too much of a choice in that regard. I wonder if the Men-at-Arms is better against archers. Like, I have so much fun with Holy Roman Men-at-Arms. I feel like they're just so cool, especially with some of the upgrades you can get. So we'll have to get a barracks here soon too. Hey, look at that. We got a sheep from the back of his base. Let's go around the side and see if there's anything we can kind of poke. His gold position is definitely vulnerable to like a tower rush, but you know, English at tier 2 can basically play without that kind of stuff. Like, they don't even need gold. They just go archers and just go hardwood and then just like mass rush you with longbows and, you know, things like that. So yeah, feeling pretty good so far. We got the gold going. This is a pretty sweet Aachen positioning. We'll hustle up the side of the map and see if we can find some more sheep, and then we'll come back down and just make sure we're not being pressured by like longbows and things like that. We need a little bit more wood though. Yeah, we need a little bit more wood. But firstly, we'll drop these sheep off. The ladder climbing begins. Yes, let us just have some rough games to open up with. Because, you know, I have no idea. Normally you play people who are of your elo, right? But here this is like a totally different beast because it's like matchmaking. So this guy could just be like a million ranking, or he could just be a potato, you know? Like, you have absolutely no idea. Maybe a potato, we'll see. Ideally, you know, a worthy equal foe, right? That's the dream. There was a dream of Rome. All right, so let's head up top and grab this last sheep that's running around. Yeah, I mean, longbow enjoyer for sure. You got to be a longbow enjoyer. That's the good stuff right there. Friar Tuck, gonna jump in here, get the good old motivation going, and we're gonna open with the barracks just because I love barracks openings from Holy Romans. It's just so cool using the men-at-arms and things like that, right? So we're going to do that. Even though horsemen, I hate horsemen, and I don't like using archers. I just like armored, thick steel coming right at you. But you also want to get a quick... okay, so let's get these sheep here, and we can send them over there. So let's go see how many longbows he's going to make, right? So this is going to kind of give us an indication on how we want to play this. So we'll go you and you. Okay, stay there. We can keep 4 in gold for now. But yeah, we got that sweet Aachen economy going. Let's go see how aggressive they want to get. So men-at-arms are pretty food intensive. So let's cut a couple of you guys. Start the men-at-arms coming out. And ooh, the dreaded scout. There he goes. Blacksmith for sure is a staple against English because you want to get the upgrades. We might need to go double racks, which I guess is cool. I could even go fast castle and go knights. But let's see what Homeboy's up to. Like how many longbowmen we're gonna see here. Okay. Okay, he's coming hard in the paint here, guys. So we're gonna get the upgrades, and we're just gonna get like a huge wall of German steel here and see if we can fend him out. Do I want to do any like wall shenanigans over here to protect the gold? We could. Yeah, we could do something like this. I don't know. I think we're okay for now. We do need to get a marketplace because we just have a ton of what's it called, gold. So we need to balance our resources. All right, so this is up. We will get the ranged armor. All right, so he's coming at me with the longbows. We should be pretty good on the defense. I mean, 2 men-at-arms will definitely be able to hold their own against a handful of those guys. All right, let's pull you guys in, get you on sheep. We need a little bit better food. All right, keep those men-at-arms coming, man. And also, we need to make sure we don't get supply blocked again. Where are you at? How many is that? 6? I think 4. I think 4 men-at-arms. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do marching drills, because that way our men-at-arms will be able to catch the archers, and then we're chilling. So we're just gonna stay ahead of them a little bit. Make sure we know what's going on in the realm. Keep workers constantly producing. Alright, so how are we doing on the ranged upgrades? Ranged upgrade is almost done. If we could avoid the conflict until then. He's trying to get some real sneaky business going here, huh? Some real sneaky business. Alright, so men-at-arms. Yeah, we'll take our time. We'll see where he wants to go. I think we should have a little bit more food here in a second. Alright, let's get in there. Make sure they don't get on our gold workers. Just chase him. Let's see what this guy's micro is like. Yeah, so we got the ranged upgrade. Now marching drills is coming in, so that's going to be incredibly sweet. Can start setting up some farms and farms. So marching drills will take a while to finish, but we'll just chase for now. And just, you know, put the pressure on them, because we're kind of on our way to the next stage a little bit, right? All right, more men-at-arms. It's running for the hills. Marching drills will finish here soon. Yeah, we'll just keep chasing, man. I don't know what he could respond with. Maybe his own men-at-arms or something? And, yeah, let's just slowly kind of keep setting up this, like, glorious Aachen farm economy. We can even maybe push all the way to his gold if he's just going to be, like, really kind of tame about this. Yeah, keep chasing. Do we want to get this upgrade? We can. Why not? Yes. Okay, he's got his own men-at-arms now, which is fine. So we're going to pull back. I feel like that went pretty well. The main thing we need to do is kind of keep tabs and see if he wants to continue this aggression or if that's going to be like all he's gonna do, right? And yeah, I don't know about the farm thing. I'm just doing it because like he's going to be getting aggressive, so I felt like having this defensive play would be good. Just to prevent any shenanigans from that side of the map. I feel like this guy's just going to keep going all in. Alright, so let's hide you guys in the trees here. We got the wall coming up on the far side. We have like upgrades, which are going to be pretty good. Like I need to know if I need to keep producing or if I can like chill out a little bit. And we don't have a mill at the moment, so we need to get a mill. So let's just set one up by these berry bushes in case we want to hit that. How's his army looking? Okay, so it looks like he's... Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, for sure. He's still building. So we can just go like pure men-at-arms here. Let's get you guys out here. Set this up. We'll just like upgrade our troops and hopefully like our troop quality will be better. Oh, we did not mean to upgrade that. So here he comes. He's like round 2. This guy didn't hear no bell, that's for sure. But we'll have a shit ton of men-at-arms. We can also get the fitted leatherworks. And for now, we can put up a tower here. And have you guys just power build this shit. Great. So for the most part, yeah, he could still kind of sneak around that side there. But he's got a lot of men-at-arms now, so it looks like he's going to be able to kind of do a little bit of funny business there. We have way too many workers queued up at the moment. Yeah, we're still a ways off Castle Age, though. Men-at-arms are so cool. All right, so we got a tower there. Let's go ahead and get the wheelbarrow as soon as we can, although we're a little bit kind of tight on gold at the moment. Okay, looks like he's moving up this way. The Great Wall, probably not going to finish quite in time. His army doesn't look that big, but neither does mine. But I do have a shit ton of upgrades. Yeah. All right, so we'll see if Homegirl's able to kind of finish this, or if he's just going to try and bunker bust through. Yeah, he's got a fair amount of men-at-arms. He's men-at-arms and longbows, so it's not just pure. Okay, looks good. Yeah, he'll get through that wall eventually, but it's giving me plenty of time. And guys, I probably should be on my way to Castle Age. We're a little bit too heavy on wood, I think, so we need to get some of you guys here. The house should finish any second. No problem. I think 2 racks is enough. Yeah, because my guys are much more upgraded. Okay. You guys set up this little tower here. See if he wants to come play. And there'll be a breach, but we're just gonna kind of take our time. Let's sell some of this this wood. I really don't want to go triple racks, but I feel like I might need to. Yeah, he's got 3-3. I'm definitely more upgraded. My guys are faster. Faster, stronger. Okay. So far we're sitting pretty, I think. We can set up some more farms around the old TC. Those Aachen farms. Well, let's go see what his gold looks like to see if he's like still getting crazy on that. Okay, he's gonna come through now, I would imagine. You want some of this? The big men-at-arms blob is waiting here. Wheelbarrow. Alright, let's give him the dirty here. And we're gonna take a couple of you guys and like dive into his archers. Oh yeah, this is probably GG. Our army's just so much better than his in terms of quality. Yeah, he's setting up towers now. He knows it's not going well. We got the marching drills too, so we can probably chase. Yeah, we don't want ranged upgrades. Holy Romans are too Chad to use bows. They have to just go in with the old-fashioned stuff here. Set up a mill here, I guess. And get some more farms around there. We got marching drills, so like now we can actually chase down his archers. You know what? I think we can actually just go for the kill here, guys. I think we can just end this game. Because like, yeah, there's not much he can do against this big wall of steel. We'll get siege engineering. All right, let's get the farming upgrades. You can do this. Our farm situation is so disgusting looking. It's just like, it's just terrible. So what we're gonna do is like a little bit of dual prong pressure now. Oh, he's got a lot at the base. Okay, never mind. So we actually probably can't finish him here. Should be able to put some hurt on him though. So let's get you guys on the archers and just chase. Okay, so we've at least forced him onto the defense. Yeah, there we go. Get in there. That's some good DPS right there. Picking off quite a few units. We're getting some bills. Forcing a bit of a panic from our opponent, but we don't want to like dive in recklessly and lose all our shit. So let's just go Castle Age now. I thought that was like all he had, but he was actually continuing to build stuff. So we're just gonna pull back now and then just go Castle Age. We're very, very close to it actually. I wonder if he's gonna keep moving out. Yeah, marching drills is really cool. It's a super rad upgrade. All right, so we'll head back to the base. Oh, our scout, we forgot about him. Okay, nobody's perfect. We make mistakes. And yeah, oh my god, the way we laid this out was so janky. All right, they're all Aachen farms though, so our food income should actually be pretty sweet. Pull you guys and you guys. Let's go ahead and get the Regnitz Cathedral. It's still, in my opinion, the better of the two landmarks. All right, and then we can pull a bunch of gold workers. You guys turn in, do this. And what we need to do now is make a bunch of Friar Tucks to run around the map and just grab the relics and things like that. All right, and we can go ahead and set up a new one. Cool, and then we can delete this. Get another farm set up. Cool. A little bit of haggard placement in this game. But yeah, I think now we just go to the next age. And we just get elite men-at-arms, or, you know, Castle Age men-at-arms with mace upgrades, so they'll crush his men-at-arms, and we grab the relics on the map, and I think we're laughing all the way to the bank. All right, so we're going to jump you out for a second. He's going to go preemptively get in position for that relic. Do we get that monk out? We did. Or the prelate. He's going to head down here, and the boys are going to go make sure he can get that. You just really need to hyper-focus on 2 relics now, right? And this Friar Tuck can go down here and grab that one. And cool. So these guys just finished food. We can get them on lumber for now. So, yep, mace upgrades, all that goodness. Let's get a bunch of you guys here. And a couple of you guys can go just hit this deer camp out in the middle of nowhere. All right. I feel like the prelates got like a movement speed buff. Is that true? Did they? All right, you grab this buddy and head back to the Aachen Chapel. We'll go ahead and get the ranged upgrade here as soon as we get a wood turn in, which we should. Let's get some eco upgrades. Very good. Oh, we definitely don't want to fight here until we have our upgrades, that's for sure. All right, so we finished off that gold. Not that we're going to need gold for too much longer now that we have Aachen operational, a fully armed and operational Aachen station. So whichever Friar Tuck gets back first. We need to get the ranged armor upgrade against England. It's always like pretty big. And let's get some floppy hat boys because, you know, any true proper Sigmarite is going to go for floppy hat boys. I know knights are very good. They counter archers and men-at-arms pretty well, but I just love using men-at-arms. And so we're going to just kind of play how I want to and see if we can win. I know there's a meta and whatnot. I definitely do. Alright, so let's do this. Set up a little outpost here. Alright, homeboy, let's grab this. Bring it back here. We're going to need to make another church. And now we can bring the battle popes here. Alright, so let's make a siege workshop. You guys can get on stone a little bit. We'll just kind of, you know, diversify our resources and keep plugging away. Alright, so let's go give him the biz here. We can grab some sacred sites on the way. So we're going to move up and see if we can torch this. Friar Tuck is heading back. He can drop it off of this one. Because now we can use the Regnants to just go fast Imperial Age, which I feel is going to be pretty good. Oh, I'm about supply blocked here. Oh, I almost screwed that up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So let's torch down this outpost. I believe he's still in the second age. You know, he invested in pretty early aggression, so... Alright, we can totally fight here. We got mace boys. Like, you'll see his men-at-arms are just going to get flattened like pancakes. Oh, yeah. Pretty good. Nice scooting and shooting, though. We don't need to even micro this too much. We can, like, peel off a couple of these guys, I think, to go after them. Very nice. Yep, that's looking good. Looking good to me. We're going to get this sacred site. Let's start torching this outpost here, just to kind of contain him a little bit. And he does have an archer there. Let's get a little spring all in placement to make sure. Alright, so we have that one. Let's run over here. Grab this one if we can. Looks like there's some English longbows. If we can just keep forcing him to build units. Yeah, he was actually trying to get on top of the relics, but he couldn't quite make it happen. Alright, mangoes are just super good here. Drop you. And you can go jump on some stone here. Caught those archers. Looks good. Alright, now it's time for just constant aggression. Yep, seems good. We got little Springald Tower here. We got control over those gold nodes. I'm feeling pretty good. We can get the... we don't want the ranged upgrade. Nope. Don't need that at all. Yep, you keep grabbing them sacred sites, buddy. And we'll have mangonels soon, which will be really, really nice. They did get nerfed, but I still feel like they're probably pretty good against England. Holy shit, this guy's just like the Dark King of like artillery here. Or excuse me, archers. Alright. So yeah, it's gonna, English bases can be kind of tough to crack. But we can like also split a couple of these guys around and go look for like resources and things like that. He's running back into the choke point of his base. And we're just like killing bills and yeah. So even if we lost this whole army, it wouldn't really matter too much. I don't think. We'll just keep chasing the archers. Very good. So they're going to hustle down on the map. And let's see if Friar Tuck can jack this from this longwoman here. Then come back there. Yeah, he's taking some big losses for sure. We need to get a couple of you guys into the farms. This is what you want to do typically when you're pressuring, right? Like if you can't like get all of them, now I just get these guys into the farms and that's going to be a problem for sure. All right, so you guys can torch this. Oh, poor Lon's neck there is getting torched, but he's going to lose his whole economy here. While I just kind of chase him in circles and, you know, there's too much armor for him to deal with, I think. Yeah, look at that. The multitasking is slipping because he's trying to keep his archers alive, but the Legion of Doom is dropping some huge punishment. All right, let's buy some food. Slowly get our way to the Imperial Age. Keep chasing down the archers, and we killed the entire farm infrastructure, so that's pretty much GG. Hey, Brody! Thank you for the $9.99. Yeah, the Emperor's Champion is here, man. We're trying. All right, so let's get those guys blasting here, and that's GG. Whew, scrappy one. Little longbow pressure. I actually really want to see Asti Drongo and Turin to cast an AoE for you. Oh, I would, for sure, if you hit me up. Absolutely. Full mullet power. Yeah, ranked and sweaty. No, we didn't need rams. Like, we had mangonels coming, and we had plenty going on. Oh, it looks like he actually walled us back here. Nice little farms in the backfield. But we were pretty ahead. Like, he came with early aggression and didn't work out. Hey, look at that. We got 1 of 5 ranked games played. Brody, thank you. All right, let's play again. Ranked round 2. Round 2, fight. Sigmar blessed this ravaged army. I know, he did. Sigmar blessed that army for sure. Yeah, the more punishing thing probably would have been knights, but men-at-arms you can get more of too, and you can also you can swarm a lot better. Knights can be a little bit easier. Like upgraded men-at-arms for Holy Romans are going to beat men-at-arms and archer like in numbers, whereas knights will lose to a spear switch. And whereas men-at-arms like beat spears also. So is this searching for another ranked match? Okay, it is. GG, well played. Will Chapman. Could you do a quick explanation of what ranked means? Yeah, so if you take a look, We have quick matches, which is what we've had before, which is unranked, obviously. So it doesn't like, it doesn't put you in a league. It doesn't like have any sort of achievement quality to it. Whereas ranked gameplay is gonna be putting you in a league essentially, where you will have like the opportunity to climb. So if you play like League of Legends, things like that, it's like a metric of success. Before ELO kind of handled that, but it's kind of cool because it gives players aspiration for trying to get to different leagues, right? Like a bronze, diamond, whatever. Yeah. The age of the casual is over. The time of the Turin has come. Yeah, well, we started off with a win, which is good. So now if I lose, I won't feel so bad. Like in every game I ever play, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but like the first game of the day, if you open with an L, dude, it just feels so bad. Straight to the top. No, for sure. I'm not going to go to the top. I'm a good player, but I'm not that good. Let's go to Delhi Sultanate. That'd be fun. Oh, homeboy's got a rank. Oh, look at that. He's like silver or something. Can we go to his profile and see? So he's 5-4 in his ranked matches. Can I see his like actual ranked? Like ranking? Oh, silver 2. Okay, that's cool. The Dark Lord of Silver. That's probably where I belong, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to go Delhi this game, though. Ranked is back on the menu, boys. It is. Like, I've been waiting for this, man. Why can't games just launch with ranked? Like, what is this? What is this, man? Do you know how much more engaged the community would have been in Age of Empires 4 if it had just launched with ranked? I feel like it's a pretty simplistic feature. You know? I don't know why the games don't just launch with it. He is silver, but you are Nurgle. That's true. Oh, yeah, I'm old man Nurgle. I'm playing under my Warhammer hidden identity here. Okay, how do I play Delhi Sultanate? I totally forgot. You probably have some weird cheesy shit, don't they? I think the stone wall towers got nerfed, so that's good. Fishing production is pretty cool. What was he playing again? I was totally spaced out. Shit. Well, okay, he's French. Nice. All right, wheelbarrow. We want to go a little bit more food since we don't have a prelate, so we want to like actually hit the jams there if we can. All right, so we'll get you, buddy. You can build a house over here. So deer camp up in the corner as well as another food source. Okay, that's pretty good. So we actually have some food options. Oh, looks like I almost missed a sheep. Almost missed one there too. You gotta be looking out for the sheep. The dreaded sheep mini game is always very, very important. Our gold is in a terrible position, especially against a French player. It's just like straight up asking to be compromised over there. What's pretty funny is I could actually like make stonewall towers to fend off the French. All right, so he's come this way. So yeah, he's probably, unless we can beat him down to that corner, he's gonna get most of the sheep here. So last game we got a pretty good gold positioning. This game not so much. This is definitely not great. The Dumbos rise. I hope we can last that long because pretty much every French player and their dog is going to be, you know, getting really aggressive against you early. So you got to put some respect on their names. Trying to get ahead of him to get like any sheep that are on this path because he came from the other direction. So what we'll do is we'll hug like the edge of the map now and like try and get the back of his base if he hasn't gotten the sheep there yet. All right. Yeah, Delhi, they start with less wood now, huh? If I remember correctly, Delhi started with 50 more wood. Ranked and yeah, we played one ranked game so far. We won with our Holy Romans. Now we're against French, which is I think a difficult matchup for me. I'm not saying for like Delhi. I always have kind of struggled against really good French aggression. So it depends on the proficiency of our opponent here. But obviously we need to go spear archer, right? That's like how you deal with it. I think so. Okay, that's 3 is fine there. Now we hit the lumber. We have a ton of workers queued up. We're getting a little bit bananas with that. Oh, looks like he might have gone double scout. I wonder if he's gonna go like pro scouts or something like that. Hard to say. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Good thing my opponent wasn't paying attention. That would have been terrible if that had gone down like that. And I just gave him a bunch of free sheep there. That would have been a really, really feels terrible type moment. All right, so we're a little bit delayed on our tech, maybe by like 10 seconds. Should have been a little bit cleaner. All right, let's do this. Dome of Faith. Get that going. We'll get one of you guys here, and then we need to get some of you guys on that so we can get the mosque up before heading across. Almost a really big blunder in the beginning. That would have been a huge, huge blunder. I would have been so sad if that actually went down like that. 3 on food will keep our supply pretty steady. Hey, heading back. He definitely did better on the sheep. Yeah, we're playing some Delhi today. I obviously want to go for early sacreds. That's like my favorite thing to do. Like it's like playing a whole different game. So we need to find like the sacreds that are pretty close by. I think they nerfed Sanctity though. I don't know if it's like as worth going for now. I could be wrong, but yeah, and that should be enough for the mosque. So let's set that up like so. All right, let's power build that shit. So we can start on the efficient production. Sheep run over there. Now we need to go find the sacred sites. And probably next up is going to be getting a barracks. All right, you do you. Double scouts is great for extra sheep. Yeah, I feel like it is. Again, I'm a little bit out of the loop as it pertains to the meta, but yeah, it's fine. I know. The sheep are coming. Start an efficient production, obviously. We got a relic up here. I feel like, where the hell are the sacred sites? I guess there's one up in the corner. That's actually a pretty prime time spot for us. Okay, let's do this and then build that. Okay, so we got one sacred up there. We're for sure gonna go for that one. Although it's a little bit hard to defend, to be fair. Should be getting the second H here any second. So you get you guys on the berry bushes and you guys on here, and then we can cancel this. So there's only a minute something left, but we need to get Sanctity. That's 100% the one you want. Next up, we need to get a barracks like stat. Because he's going to come in with just all the angry French knights, and we're going to pay the troll toll if we're not careful. I do need enough to make scholars, but that's pretty much it. So often with Delhi, you can cut these guys off gold if you're kind of planning on getting those sacred sites, and you can hit wood pretty hard because that's going to give you access to like towers on sacred sites and things like that. But we need just a little bit more so we can get the goods. And also, you know, an early blacksmith is never hurts, but yeah, he's still tier 1, so that's a good sign for us. He's a little bit behind in terms of tech, right? But he's killing me on the sheep. How close is he? Okay, we still have some time. We still have a little bit of a cushion for sure. All right, so let's get you. Gonna have to deal with some French knights like right out of the gates, which is always fun. And I haven't found the other sacred site yet. You can usually tell if French are going all in, you know, if they build the archery range and whatnot. I forgot the tier 2 upgrades as well, so let's slam jam, space jam all those. Sanctity is like, it's fire gold. Okay, got it. So Sanctity is not as good, but it's still worth getting, obviously. We can keep like 1 on gold just to kind of get a little something something. All right, so we got a dreaded scout here. It's a scout! Makes me think of that Legolas quote every time he sees that. All right, let's see if we can win this. The duel of fates is upon us. All right. I don't know who scout like got the first blood. Let's see if we could like lure him into the TC real quick. And he's not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. No, he ain't gonna take it. He's got 2 scouts here. Man, look at this guy. He's getting real crazy, huh? And let's get another house as well. So probably going to be some back pressure here, I would imagine, by the French knights. They're gonna come for that spot. Opening up with the upgrade, I think is important. But I'm ready to be pushed back into the base. We got 3 scholars in there, so let's get the ranged upgrades or the melee upgrades for our little spearmen. So a lot of goodness coming. Where is that first French knight going to come from? I can hear his footsteps in the night already. Yeah, we're being encircled, my friends. So let's move up here. No, he's gonna see that. He's got his scout chilling right there, and I don't have any like spearmen out yet. That's one annoying thing about Delhi for sure. The duel. Come, Archer. Join me in Mortal Kombat. Huh? We could just do like something like this, go that way actually. And like that'll actually secure us 2 food sources over there potentially. All right, so I do want to get a tower set up in the middle here. That would be pretty sweet. Just so we can like get that and like force the issue on my opponent. And now I believe Sanctity is done. Perfect. Let's jump you guys out. Boom. You guys come over here. And then we can get one of you guys hustling up there as well. And the first of the French knights have arrived. Okay, so yeah, he's pretty much going all in, I think. All right, so let's get you guys back in here. We'll just get the one up top. Oh no, our poor villager got karate chopped. Alright, so the wall is being built. And yeah, we'll just build up an army to defend, man. That's pretty much it. And hopefully we can get a little bit of sacred shenanigans up in the corner. Food's going to become a little bit problematic soon, but we should be able to set up out here with our newly founded wall and see if he can kind of account for it. Yeah, we're getting a little bit greedy on the wood expenditures. Cancel that. Looks like we got a decent little refund there. Yeah, I've never been like super great at microing these little like duel of fates that we're about to have here. Okay, we can get you guys on gold for now. Start kind of working our way to Castle Age. Do we get that up top? I think we will. At the very least, it'll occupy his attention, I think. If we could just like grab it and then run. Okay, we got a scout in the bushes here. Let's see if we can pick him off. Nice. And then back we go. You guys go back here. You guys go back here. Could set up a tower here, and it looks like we more or less have the back door secure now. So we can hopefully safely harvest food around there. Hey, we got the sacred site, but he did pick off the scholar, so it's a bit of a shame. Let's get our third scholar here. We require additional pylons. Okay, so what we can do now is we can do this and this to get the workers in there and just start pumping out like a huge freaking army. An army the likes of which the old world has never seen. Great, so we got our Wall of Doom. He's decapping the sacred site, but not before it gives us a couple little gold turn-ins, which is pretty cute. You guys do this. Let's go see what's going on here. Oh, once again, we're supply blocked. Okay, let's do that. The dreaded Haggard supply block. We're walling up the corner, our little comfortable corner of the map. That's right. Okay, that should get us out of the supply block there. Let's go see what's going on. His army doesn't look that scary, actually. Believe it or not. Okay, so let's get the spears in there. So focus down those guys. These guys can go here, here, and here. See if we can drag down these knights. One knight down. Looks pretty good. Okay, more spearmen. Keep going. Yeah, the knights are actually getting wrecked pretty good, believe it or not. The spears are shanking them down, slowly but surely. I don't think there's too many knights left, as a matter of fact. All right, that was a big win for us. I think that just maybe won us the game. Because in this matchup, it's kind of like, that really does matter, right? Let's see if we can pick this knight real quick when he's not paying attention. He's going for the archers, whatever. He should be targeting the spears with those guys. All right, so you guys come down here. Oh, a hold indeed. All right, cool. So let's get you guys here. I wonder if he's going to keep going all in, like what his game plan is going to be now. All right, so let's get you and get you out here. Come for this, and then we can go ahead and get you, my friend, to go for this one down here. And we need to keep pumping these guys out as well, and keep the archers and spears like still continuing to get that pressure there. Oh, do they change where some of the upgrades are? Like, killing him isn't going to be, like, an easy thing, that's for sure. So I think just, like, the sacred pressure is going to be, like, really just game-ending. If we can just kind of keep it up. Alright, homie, you're just chilling here. You're just capturing this. And then we need to also get on stone so we can actually get arrow slits in these towers. That's a big variable for sure. Update lumber. Seemed like it was good. Yeah, he went School of Cav. He did. Yeah, and now we have the triple sacred pressure, which is really, really good. Let's leave the scout in here for now. We captured that, so you can go back and jump in the mosque. And now we just go Castle Age and just try and, like, steamroll him with a bunch of dumbos, I think. I feel like that's the play. Uh-huh. He's got, like, some weird shit in my base. Is that just a scout? It's a scout! Do you have any, like, random spearmen I can send over there? We do. Cool. Alright, buddy. So you can hide in the bushes for now. And you can hide in the bushes as well. And we've taken map control. What the hell's going on up here, scouts? Ooh, it's the scout. The scout of scouts. Alright, so let's go compound or House of Learning. Let's do House of Learning. I know stone walls aren't what they used to be, so... Move our army up this way. He's got his archers down there. He's retaking this, so we'll just kind of hide you around here for now. But we're going to the next age, so we're going to be pretty freaking scary here soon. All right, Berry Bushmaster. He has arrived. Maybe we'll be able to push him off this. In the meantime, the rest of the army can keep mustering down here. We really, really do need to continue our wood supply here. We have far too many on gold. We actually don't even need that right now. Can we save the sacred site? Maybe. Get the arrow slits here. That'll prevent like single units from just like owning us, right? Cancel that. And yeah, man, I'm like super blocked now. A little bit of sloppy play, but also mostly good, I would say. Alright, cool. Alright, so we'll just leave a couple spears here to kind of hold that. And we should be good. Alright, so Castle Age is pretty close. I would say we're sitting pretty. 1, 2, 3. Upgrades are still coming along, great. I don't know why we ended up getting Siege Engineering, but I'm just going to let it kind of finish. Let's get you back here, bud, and we definitely need some more scholars, so we can like ramp up our production in that regard. We'll set up some more walls there. Man, I really need to get a marketplace. That's like my biggest new mistake this game has been not getting the market. Because that would just be so strong. Alright, here and here. Very good. Towers are on the way. We got a couple spearmen who are going to wall this shit off. And now let's get a market so we can like balance our economy. And let's go south and see if we can like grab this now. Another moss coming in. So what do we got? 3 now, so we need to go grab these relics. Let's go ahead and jump you guys out. So you guys can go here. One of you guys is going to go grab this one and come back. And then one of you guys can go down, where else do we have him? Honestly, we could go for a secret agent run down there and see if we get lucky. Alright, can we grab this? Maybe we can. And then put that pressure on him in that regard. I think that'll be the way to do it. Alright, so let's get the curved blades, which is pretty sweet. We're going to start getting some men-at-arms and some crossbows as well. So the Dumbos arise around the map. Okay, back you go. Back you go, buddy. Get swiftness. So we got all the upgrades. I mean, I would suspect some sort of like an all-in from him of some sort. I feel like this relic's probably a little bit safer to grab. Alright, that looks good. Set up some walls real quick. Buy some wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we also want to get some archery ranges for the Dumbo Legion. Okay, so yeah, we got like all 3 of these walled, so it's not going to be like an easy decap for him. Let's garrison you guys in there. Drop this off. Sure, whatever, just queue up all the upgrades. Let's get a gate so we can actually get our army out of here, huh? Yeah, Delhi map control. When Delhi gets map control for sure, it kind of changes the whole dynamic of things, right? Because when I was like kind of pinned in my base, right? So he was in a decent position until that fight that he lost. And then obviously things went pretty sweet from there. All right, so let's get you in the archery range, buddy. Got a couple of you guys just kind of chilling around. Garrison you up, get you guys in there for additional research. And yeah, we can even just play the Sacred and then like try and steamroll whatever like army emerges, right? That's definitely a viable option. Okay, we got 4 relics also, so like the amount of gold we're gonna have is just gonna be insane. Okay, let's just get these farms going, and some of you guys can go hit these berry bushes up here. Yeah, let's see what he can do. Let's see what he can do. We got all 3 sacreds. Most of them are walled. Our food definitely took a big hit right there because we were just kind of spacing out, but now the barracks should start filling up. And let's get scholars to like fill up the military infrastructure so we can get rapid production, which I feel is going to be pretty good. Like, I don't want to overextend and lose a battle and have knights chase down all my shit, because that's very, very possible if you're not, you know, on point, right? Yep, you guys can go start on this great wall. We'll just take a little bit more map control. We're going to start getting Dumbos out now, which is going to be really scary for him. And how are the researches coming along? Decent. Cool. Our wood is going okay. Looks like we've created an opening into our base. Lovely. So 1, 2, 3, and then here. We need some more crossbows. Crossbows are just so good. And now that we have the big Chad Dumbos, I feel like we're going to be very, very scary for sure. He's got 7 minutes left. Let's go send like a wild spearman around and see. Although keeping 2 spearmen in here is actually really good, because then if a single knight comes, we can punish him pretty good, I think. Looking good. Alright, just buy some resources as needed. More Dumbos, more spears. We should just have a Dread Legion to just like overwhelm this guy. I don't see him coming back terribly well from it. Imperial Deli is obviously on the table too, but... So we got 2 full mosques now. Now we need to get another one, I think. So let's get 1, 2. And how's this going? Good. It's still filling up our business here. Let's wait for a second elephant, and then we can push. Yeah, let's go. Loose formation. And try and win our second placement game. All right, here we go, team. Set up a little gatehouse here. And let's go party, man. It's going to be good. We probably want to get some siege workshops just as an insurance policy here. I don't know what he's up to, but we're about to find out. See if he's getting some stone or maybe like trying to boom or something. I mean, oh, I think that's his whole army. Yeah, mostly men-at-arms and archers against Dumbos and archers. Okay. I think we win this. Let's pull back the spearmen here. Let the Dumbos move in. I don't know why he's got such... Oh, he gave his entire army like an attack animation to go after one of those, yeah. So like the good part about fighting here, guys, is it forces him to fight in his base, which means like he's not stopping the sacred sites, right? So it looks like we have some more reinforcements. We should bring them down. I think we're winning this. It's a little bit hard to tell. Dumbos can start kiting if they need to, though. You guys can just go jump out here, get on this. Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, he's got a couple crossbows mixed in, not too many. I think Dumbo is going to be too ferocious for him. All right, Dumbos, unleash the fury. Pull back the Dumbo he's focus firing, and we could just send it back here to heal. And then we just kind of keep fighting here. As long as we don't lose Dumbos and we keep getting this like good attrition, I think we just win. Nice. Looking good, ladies and gentlemen. The Great Wall is being built. That's got to be GG. I don't see him coming back from that. Yeah, we need more food sources. Sure, why not? Cool. You guys do it. Ah, we lost the Dumbo. I wasn't paying attention. I thought his health bar was one of the smaller guys. Go forth, my minions. Yes, and we got a mango too now. Nice. Because we're just going to probably win on Sacred now. Okay, so let's go set up a tower here. As a matter of fact, we can send you guys over there to go disrupt these farms. And he's making spears now. Spears will not save him, I don't think. He's just setting up a dreaded farm near his business here. We can start killing his infrastructure. Let's go ahead and get you, buddy, to start healing the Dumbo. And now we can get the Dumbos from the Dome of Faith. There are a bunch of scholars kind of pouring out right there. As we just keep sniping stuff, man. I think we're good. Let's buy some food. Got some extra resources. Yeah, we got a victory in 4 minutes too. Those men-at-arms never went over there. I must have grabbed them actually. So we'll use the men-at-arms sprint to just track star up there, and then hopefully that'll be enough. All right, Dumbo. Let's show him what's up. A couple of you guys go here. A couple of you guys go over here. Let's go ahead and get a tower here to make sure he can't reestablish these farms. And Dumbo's just going to keep bashing stuff. Just being a big, pissed-off elephant, which is a great thing to be in life. I don't know if Dumbo's AoE. That's actually a good question. Yeah, so yeah, his farm's getting punished up there by those men-at-arms, which is nice. Let's keep killing his military infrastructure in the meantime. We do have a pretty fast production from the what's it called? Nice. Got another Dumbo that's back and ready to go. Should probably bring some scholars with the main army too. All right, keep the party going. Looks great. We torched that. He's got a wild ass keep over here. That is sure something. I appreciate the fighter spirit on this guy. I would do the same thing if I were him, probably. Let's try and fight to the bitter end. Is he going to be able to ninja decap something? I don't think so. Go forth, my minions! What's my ELO? Well, we don't... I mean, before I stopped playing, it was like between 15 and 1600, I think? I don't know what it is now. I lost a couple games the previous day, so it probably dropped a little bit lower, but... Let's get you guys to do this. We could just go for his TC here. Ah, it is the desperate late game Wololo. A true hero of the people is this lad. Making it hard to click there behind the building. Nice. Okay, well. Look, he's just going to pop out. He's got the villager pull. Yeah, nice. So what he's gonna try and do now is just Wolo low, when, like where I can't see him, I don't think. Although I think we just got the pick on that guy, so. GG. All right, cool, man. Old man still got it, 2-0 on the placements. Who do we go back to now? No, this guy actually had a pretty good win-to-loss ratio. He was 5 wins and 4 losses in ranked, so 50% is very respectable. That's what eventually everyone turns into, right? Once they get in their proper place. He was a good player. He just, when he lost the map control, it definitely hurt him pretty bad. Daily activities, the Delhi Sultanate victory. GG, well played. The priest-led battle mob, I know, very Sigmar. Yeah, like a bunch of flagellants running out. All right. Just for reference, what is the ELO of the best AoE 4 player? I don't know, like, I think 1500 is pretty decent. 1600, like in that range. I mean, I think 2000 probably. Like, you start at 1000. You start at 1000, so. That's funny, Optimus Pine. Yeah, Delhi was fun. I don't know, what do we try next? Gold or higher? I think it's possible for sure. Well, like, I'm always like, you have like the really high level league. I'm usually the ones below it, but I mean, I'm not as good of a power gamer as I once was. Okay, so playing another silver player. He's 4-2, so pretty solid. Okay, so it looks like if you win 4, he's played 6 ranked games, so he probably went like 4-1, right? And it seems like that will place you in silver. Yeah, so that's probably what we're going to be aiming for today. Let's play Holy Romans again. How's the hand? It's okay. It's not what it used to be, right? Like when I was younger, but damn nerve damage will do that to you. Desert maps? Yeah, desert maps are good. I agree. All right, Chinese versus HRE. So we just got to watch out for late game, basically. I'm not good at England. England's probably one of my worst civs, to be honest. I'm not good at early aggression. I've never been. It's always been my weakness. I'm more of like a boomer macro guy. Yeah, like individual unit micro, not my strong suit. Ooh, this actually could have been a good map to go for like a really greedy deer opening, but what are we playing against? Chinese? No, we should have done it. But Aachen, do we have a good Aachen position? Yeah, pretty decent. We're hitting 2 resources here at least. All right, Friar Tuck, let's get your glorious bald head out here and see what we can do. Hill and Dale is good for HRE. I feel like it'd be better for China because they can just turtle, but times have changed, I suppose, huh? It's kind of cool. You can see like the league of your opponents and whatnot, right? Okay, so all is good in the realm here. Friar Tuck is getting it going. Nice little gold spawn in the back, so we will immediately go for that. Firstly, you want to build a house, so set up a house here. Then set up the gold mill after that. The gold mining camp. Isn't England the ultimate boomer macro civ? No, not really. Because England's biggest, like, HRE is good for boomer macro, because you get Aachen, you get, like, prelates to buff your economy. Ah, shit. I forgot to drop off the sheep, so I might actually run out of food here on this one sheep. Yeah, pretty newbie. Well, you know what? We're going to try something a little bit spicy. We're going to go for, like, an early greedy deer camp. And, you know, I wanted to try it anyways, so, yeah, should be okay. That will give us a ton of food for sure. I really did screw up. That was a pretty big screw up, though. Because you should always drop your first guys off, right? Yeah, so that was a very, very big potato play, but I don't know. Hopefully the greed can get us there. All right, so now we need Friar Tuck to head over here. And we're going to have to start mining some you know, these like straggler trees here. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this could pay off. Who knows? It could pay off. All right, so let's get some of you guys working the tree line here. Because I had to build a mill, which kind of screws you up a little bit. So boomer macro is like, it's like basically I avoid high micro situations in favor of just out macroing my opponents, which requires less individual unit micro and more like grand strategy. So that's like the running joke, is that like older players usually play that way. Which is true, because as you do age, your micro does get, you know, my micro is like a 20-year-old was insane compared to what it is now. You know, I'm like in my mid-30s, give or take, so. Yes. Swabby got nerfed? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I still think HRE, I actually like what they did with the Holy Romans. I feel like they have a lot of cool options. I wonder if he's going to get aggressive. Yeah, we'll have to see. All right, let's go to his base and see what's cracking. Yeah, we really screwed up pretty bad on our build order, so it's going to delay our tier 2 for a hot minute. As far as Aachen here could be okay, because it hits like the berry bushes, but I feel like hitting our lumber and gold is going to be good enough. All right, so we got a little bit of lumber. which is nice. Food should catch up here in a minute. So heading up to the Chinese base. Friar Tuck has done his job. Let's get him back over here. Hey, nice, a sheep right in front of my opponent's base. He was kind enough to generate it to the Empire for Sigmar, for the Helden Hammer. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Aachen right here seems pretty sweet. Oh, hello. Good thing the Chinese one has got the hand cannon, huh? So he's doing the opening, which is very, very popular with China, which is the not advisor opening, but the whatever the magistrate opening. What the hell is he called? It's a magistrate? The tax collector, tax man. Proud boomer macro, I know. It's how we live, it's how we survive, man. Obviously not gonna be doing anything too wild. Probably just, yeah, honestly, you know what? Let's pull one of you guys and go over to lumber. Now we can set up this lumber camp properly and be less of a potato. Let's go scouting around. I actually like this. I think this little deer, the mistake kind of led to maybe a good long-term investment. My macro has never really slipped too much, but my micro does. A lot of it is because I have nerve damage in my hand, so I can't like quite click as insanely as I used to. But it's not the end of the world, man. All right, so good. We have the old Aachen Chapel coming up. An old favorite, a classic, Imperial official. Thank you, God, Imperial officer. I knew something like that. My brain just couldn't process it in that moment. Hey, Dave, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. And hopefully you're enjoying this glorious Age of Empire. I love Age of Empire. It's a really fun game. Very, very fun. Total War is obviously in a bit of a dark spot right now as well, so. All right, sheep, you guys get a little bit closer. And Friar Tuck's going to have to jump over there soon, unless we want to get maybe we get a second prelate, actually. I think some light horseman harass against China could be warranted, because then we can just go knights at tier 3, which I feel is going to be strong. Okay, so we're circling. We haven't seen his landmark yet. We have to evaluate greed, right? Like what kind of greed he's going to be going for. But if I can get relics and that sort of control on the map, dude, I'm feeling great. All right, Friar Tuck, head up here. Where's his landmark? Okay, he stopped supervising for a second there. No problem. Let's go ahead and get a stable. You don't need 3 villagers to build that, so we can go ahead and get you guys on food. Okay, Barbican to the Sun. I like that positioning. It's kind of cool for him. It secures like a forward node there, which I think is a pretty slick play from my opponent. Let's get the early wheelbarrow. Let's get a little bit spicy. Okay, so we're still being hunted. We could come drop these guys off. Yeah, this is the 3rd game. We're 2-0 so far. I'm very, very happy with that. Stables is on the way. Aachen is hitting our gold as well as our lumber, which is really, really sweet. Gotta love the Holy Roman economy. And he's gonna see his stables now, most likely. Okay, let's get some horsemen out so we can like push his like trolling units off the map, right? I wonder if we're gonna see Chinese aggression. I need to go back and scout that. Okay, so the wheelbarrow's coming up. We got our horsemen, which can chase down his scouts. Now let's go see if there's gonna be Chinese aggression. We need to get some eyes on the field. We're only gonna go 2 horsemen though. Let's just duel here and like make him think we're gonna like lose a scout, and then our horseman just rolls up and is like, surprise! Just gives him the business, right? All right, so we got a horseman, and we'll send the second one down here, here, and here. And now let's just go see what's up, and basically just go to the next age. That's the game plan. Could even do like a little early Aachen farm situation here. I kind of like that. Since we have so much darn wood in the wheelbarrow, like, could be worth. Okay, let's go see if there's any aggression coming here. This other scout is running. Dude, this guy's like the Dark Lord of scouts. It's got him all over the place. But that, like, ideally, that's all the military. Okay, he's going 2 TC. That's good to know. So we're not going to go pedal to the metal. We're just going to go fast castle and just hope for the best. We can start taking greedy plays now, too. We might even get a villager pick here. That'd be pretty nice. Wow, he's pulling all his vills to, like, shank here. Okay. I'm sorry, the villager rebellion. He's hunting us pretty ferociously. So if we can keep this horseman alive, that would be awesome. Oh shit, I ran it the wrong way. Okay, well, he might get away, we'll see. The other horseman is on its way. Let's go ahead and set up some farms up here. That'll give us a huge, huge food economy. Ah, it looks like I grabbed the other one. Got it. All right, so he's fleeing the scene. Our scout can just chill in the base for now. Oh, I got picked off by the old barbecue of the sun. All right, so farms are up. We have a lot of gold. We need to get a marketplace soon too. If we can. And you come over the top, my friend. Yeah, so he's gonna be trapped in the base, which I suppose is something. Does he have it fully secured yet? Like, mass Castle Age Knights could be pretty sweet. Okay, so he's going, yeah, there's a second TC right there. Oh, he got us. The Duel of Fates. Is he sealed? Yeah, he is. Okay. So now we just scout the map and we just go Castle Age ourselves. Because we needed the... Yeah, and we need to get you here, buddy. You here. And you here as well. Cool, so we just hit the food hard. And we can just like kind of troll on the sides and just like poke the gate and like just maybe torch it down. We'll have to see. Because I feel like we have enough on food. So we just go castle now. And what do we go at castle? Yeah, double knight, like knight pressure I feel is going to be very, very tough to hold. We'll have to see. We have a shit ton on on food right now though. That is for sure. Barbecue of the gun. Hey, that's a really good play on words there. I like that one a lot actually. All right, marketplace. Sure, let's do it. This is a pretty greedy little farm. Like investing that much wood when there's other food sources is very greedy, but it's definitely sustainable. So it's only 609 per minute though. I feel like our food should be way better, all things considered. All right, so we should probably keep this guy in the front of the base so we can see if he's like going to be trying to do anything on the map. But I mean, we should beat him to castle like 100%. That would just be absurd if we didn't. Then we get Regnits. We go get the relics. We get the sacred sites. And we try and force him out into open field. We'll get men-at-arms and knights. Just like big German steel. It's going to be the plan. Okay, so we just need a little bit more gold now. Cool, so we just kind of fine-tune our resources a little bit. And now we're set. All right, so as far as what we want to do, pull you guys in. Let's get the Regnitz Cathedral right here. And we need a little bit more gold for Friar Tucks. So start sending some more workers over there. And we do have the one prelate in here, but we want to be able to just grab like all the goodies, right? Nice, nice. Sell some food. Cancel the villager queue here. We could even go fast imperial, but I think yeah, the stables, the double stable idea feels really good because that's like knights are a very overwhelming unit when you first tech. You know, they can be really, really high pressure. So let's go double stable. Prelate's on the way out. Good. Friar Tuck is here. And we'll just grab whatever we can on the map, man. I doubt he's scouting too much. We could even do like a really haggard play of like walling him into his base. What factions are S tier in this game? So I'm really out of the loop. I actually don't know, to be completely honest. All right, so buddy, you can hustle over here. We can have you jump out, grab this. You can go for this one. We got the two horsemen of the apocalypse. Gonna get triple stables. And just start pumping the jams. Alright, update our wood too. Alright, Friar Tuck, and you can come down and grab this one in the middle. And looks great. Ah, so spearmen, huh? Okay, well. I don't think that'll stop our prelates from getting what they want. Let's go ahead and get you over here. And knights. He's got his guys. Yeah, so he was waiting. I mean, definitely good awareness. But once the knights get out, we should be able to shut down any kind of spearmen or anything like that. But if we get the relics, I still feel like we're in good shape. Yeah, like a scout's going to take like 45 minutes to kill this guy. So here. Let's go. Time for the everyone's favorite minigame. Okay, let's grab that. See if we can do it. And you get back. Hey, look at that! We got a couple free Chinese units. I'll take it all the way to the bank, man. Nobody expects the dreaded Wololo. Can we get some Wololo's in chat for that glorious conversion right there? All right, big knights. Sure, why not? If you wanna send some spearmen in, freebies, I'll happily take it. They're unbraced, and he did stop us over there. Very nice. Nothing we can do about that, my friends. Cool. All right, so maybe we do get some walls here. just to prevent like weird run-bys and shit. And we probably need some houses too. I love the Chinese units that we got. Did he get it back? Cool. So we're gonna get 2 relics into Regnids like immediately, right? Which is awesome. We definitely need to get a barracks, or excuse me, a blacksmith, so we can get some upgrades. And we could just like leave the scouts here and have the knights, or leave the spearmen there. Our new Chinese, our Chinese champ that we got. All right. So we got 2 into the Regnids. Let's go grab this and then bring it back. And you, buddy, can go grab this sacred site in the meantime, and we can go ahead and get some tower action right there. And we'll head down here with our knights. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, this is nice. A good little scrap. Fortunately, this little wall did finish here, so let's go ahead and wall that off. Looks like there's another relic down here. So once we grab the sacred site, we could actually move over and try and grab that too. And let's get a tower. Get a couple of you workers on stone so we can build emplacements. And now we got our knights putting pressure on him, man. He's got a monk coming, but he's definitely not going to get that for free. That is for damn sure. I actually don't know where the third, what's it called, is. The third sacred site. So we need to send you, our new Chinese scout, the betrayer. This is what he'll be named as. To go look around and find what he can. All right, let's get some upgrades. Sacred sites are on the way. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's on the other side. So she can build that, and then she can build this as well. And, you know, we forced China to have to be aggressive. Hey, Solaric Psalm, thank you. Appreciate the donation, man. Sorry, I'm like hyper-focused right now. I'm just trying not to... Okay, he's sending out a couple spears, but, you know. Unupgraded spears are going to get wrecked by my knights. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we're about to get into the cookie jar, which is going to be great. Oh, he's got a couple units hiding over there. That's what it is. Did we get him? Oh, shit, we might actually convert all of them. Oh! Yes, dude, yes. Give us the goodies, precious. All right, so now we just brute force this guy, I think. Oh, he's got an nest of bees. All right, so let's just get in here and get real nasty. We're taking a little bit too much damage, I think. We definitely killed a fair amount, and we like forced a little bit of a panic response from him, but we're for sure gonna go for sacred. All right, so emplacement. Let's go ahead and upgrade you to stone. Pull back. And now we can just continue to get map control here. Let's buy some food. Might get some wood as well. We can set up some more farms all over the place. Cool. Keep ramping up the jams. And that's going to be a stone tower with a springald on it. And what I think would actually be a really, really cool play would be to stonewall him in his base. Although China does have a fair amount. Oh, we actually didn't need this building, but whatever. We can drop that here. We'll send our Chinese units. I love that they still speak Chinese. It's so cool. And we'll set this up like right here in case he tries to come out. All right, so all is going according to plan. We're pretty close to Imperial, actually, now that the Regnids is online. I'm going to send this spearman to his doom just because I need to free up some supply. And also we need to start switching to men-at-arms. Because if we just keep making knights, he's going to be able to easily counter us with mass spears eventually. So that's the plan. Double Wololo. I know, 2 Wololos in one game is pretty awesome, dude. All right, so we've got that sacred. And let's upgrade him to stone. Looking good. Spearman's going to be scouting for the people. And 20 workers on gold who have finished their jams. All right, I'm dropping you off. And let's just have you just go awk in these lumber workers. Yeah, for now. I feel like that's pretty good. All's good in the realm. I'm expecting a Chinese push any minute. Let's get our men-at-arms nice and upgraded. Like, I could go Springalds. Definitely could. So we got a little tower over here. So China's going to be, like, trapped in their base on this side. We can just be, like, annoying. Like, little things like this, right? And then you, buddy, can set up a little wall here, too. Although we're a little bit tight on wood right now. So you could just start on that for now, I guess. Yeah, sounds good. All right, so we got spring towers at every entrenched position. Prelate man, we can only drop 2 in there, so let's go drop this off. I don't know why he's not dropping off that relic. He should be. Yeah, farms almost fully built? Yeah, cool. Let's go like ride around the front of his base and see if we can get any intel. All right, so we got him like kind of walled. The only place he can come in is the front. And then Friar Tuck, once he drops off this relic, we need to go grab this one up top and bring that back. I am the Relic Bandit, the Dark King of Relics. All right, men-at-arms, let's get you guys partying, get some ranged upgrades, marching drills, and this. He might just be going straight Imperial, which makes me a little bit nervous. Let's go threaten, like, back pressure here again. Okay, he's trying to come out here. Look, look. Oh, he's straight up stonewalling this guy. Wow. He's going for broke. Uh-huh. Gold is obviously good. We're gonna need more houses here soon. I wish Holy Romans had the village, the Chinese village system. That'd be pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, I'm like, part of me wants to go Imperial, but I'm a little bit nervous that, like, by doing that, it's gonna be giving him too much time. Yeah, so he's got the, or it's gonna allow him to counter push me. This is essentially what I'm trying to say. Buy more food, which is kind of janky, but has to be done. How's our infrastructure looking? Yeah, let's just save up for Imperial. I feel like we have enough now. Like he's got 8 minutes left. Still got a little bit of stone going. Tithe Barns is gonna be sweet. Let's go loose formation. Just so we don't get like nested beast or something. See if we can get like eyes on his army to see what his like current military might is looking like. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, a bunch of crossbows and nest of bees. All right, that's pretty decent. So we do need to produce stuff. Let's go Lanzknecht as well. Because once he sees his tower, he's probably going to pull back. I would suspect. Okay. Is he wanting to go to any of these sacred sites? They're all pretty entrenched. Okay, so we definitely need to get more military might. Just going to go straight German steel to try and win this. Lanzknecht will be very, very good against like those type of units. Okay, so when he dives that, we can go in on him here. Okay, he's got a shit ton of STBs though. Wow, that is a lot of Nicolas Caging to be had. Okay, yeah, he's kind of trapped over here. He's gonna be running out of resources, so oh man, we need to build a freaking house. That's not a good time to get supply blocked. Okay, so what's he thinking? He's like eyeing the sacred sites. He's like thinking what's up. He's like, all right, this looks like a pretty good little spot right here. Now we want to just get more Lanzknecht. Yeah, and like that tower is gonna, let's just let the tower soften him up a little bit so he gets like cozy there. All right, so now we can go in. We'll get the cabin a different control group. Send you guys in, loose formation. And we can just like dive the artillery with the heavy knights, right? Because the men-at-arms and company should just absolutely flatten him. Okay, one down. We don't really care about the knights anymore too much. Oh, look at the Lanzknecht just buttering the bread of this Chinese army. I mean, this guy did good too. He was like denying my relics and things like that. And looks like that's got to be GG. I don't see him coming back. Like, our army is just so much better. Sigmar blessed this army for sure. Truly a Sigmarite legion. What rank is this? I am in placement. He's asking what rank we are. Alright, so we got him like walled everywhere. He says, yeah, that's great. And he just leaves. Dude, look at the floppy hat boys. I'm actually painting some of these guys in tabletop right now. Lanzknecht? Is that how you say that? He's like, what rank is this? Yeah, man. Nothing quite like a glorious Holy Roman victory, huh? So yeah, that was good. That was definitely a good one. What are the total ranked in general? Like you have, can we look at that if we go back? Rank list. Okay, so, oh, that's cool. Granted for finishing as a conqueror. Oh, there actually is aesthetic rewards, dude. Sign me up. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is ranked. Dude, I want this. I know it's not gonna happen, but I want it. Okay, so there's the Dark Kings of Bronze, who get a bronze helmet. Oh, so every league just gives you a helmet based on the color of. Okay, so it's not. I thought the helmet was like super unique. So based on like my ranking before, I would say, like, I think my ELO is equivalent to platinum. Give or take, maybe like lower platinum or something. Like diamond, I think I could reach low diamond if I really grind this game, which I don't know if I want to. Of course, I love playing it on stream, but not so much on my own time these days. But Conquer is not possible, I don't think, for me. I'm too much of a boomer for that. I'd have to play really meta strategies and things like that. Yeah. The first Smurf accusation, yeah. Haggard, Conquer, buff, or bust, yeah. All right, let's keep going. Lawns Connect, is that how you would say that? Man, if I had a shirt on and had some lighting in this room, I would love to show you guys my Lawns Connect models I'm making for tabletop. They're for the Empire and Warhammer Fantasy, but if you guys are here from Age of Empires and you don't really follow Warhammer, there's, in Warhammer Fantasy, in the universe, the Empire, which is the main human civilization, is based on the Holy Roman Empire, 100%. So you have like the halberds, you have the Landsknecht, you have like the handgunners. It's very heavily inspired by the Holy Roman Empire. So that's partially why they're my favorite. All right, so yeah, now we're playing a Dark Lord of Gold. This is like more, yeah, he's 4-1. So if you go 4-1, it looks like that's where you place. Hill and Dale once again. Let's just, if it ain't broke, let's not fix it. Let's just go with Holy Romans again. Yeah. Yeah, CP I will. I usually play with sound off though. I'll do a video soon on my Empire guys. I just started painting the army, repainting them, and I've gotten through about 7 to 10 models in the past week. All right, oh, French, not the cursed French. French are very stressful to play against. The floppy hats will maybe come against French. I don't know if they're that good here. We'll have to see. All right. All right, let's not make the same mistake we made last game, which was, you know, obviously dropping the boys off, the sheep off a little bit. We dropped them off early this time, which is appropriate, and then we can go look in the map, see what we can find. Yeah, Sigmar is coming. The Helden Hammer will sing once more in the deep. Okay, go for gold now. Not having the best sheep haul, to be honest. I feel like with HRE going double scouts really greedy because you already waste, not waste, but you're already investing in a prelate early, so that's going to be like, you know. Volkmar looks great. Yeah, he looks even better now. Do I have any of the HRE portraits? Yeah, the one I play with is the relic. It's from the Holy Roman, so. You know, we actually have some decent options here. We could go Aachen right here, and it's going to hit like all that stuff, which I think is really good. But the problem with French is just surviving the aggression. It's very tough. I mean, it's just going to be Archer Spear, right? That's what we did with Delhi, but, you know, this guy's obviously a much higher ranked player probably than the gentleman we played earlier, so. Yeah, Dylan. It's good to be playing some AoE, man. Thanks for sticking around through thick and thin. I know. I did see a lot of people unsubscribe from the channel when I stopped playing it as much. I was like, oh man, I'll be back, don't worry. But yeah, that definitely was a thing. All right, so let's pull Homeboy up here. Man, I am just getting owned on sheep right now. But I mean, thankfully we have some good food sources nearby. But yeah, having the sheep is just really, really nice. Where are you at, man? Where are them sheep at? All right, so 4 on gold is going to be the jam. Then we'll set up the tree business right here. We finally get to see a proper rush. Yeah, I'm really bad at holding rushes. Like, it depends on the Sith. Like, if it's French, yeah, because I struggle against the knights. Like, really good knight micro can be extremely daunting to face. But yeah, it's all good. Hey, finally we found some sheep. It's good practice on. I'll be happy to play against it to try and improve my skills. I'm really rusty right now, guys, so please bear with me. French are kind of tailored to counter HRE. It kind of seems that way. That's something I've heard quite a bit. But you know, Sigmar didn't let the foul greenskins of the Blackfire Pass stop him, even though they were theoretically a counter. So we're gonna get in there and try and win it for the Emperor. All right, so pretty close to getting to the tech. Aachen's just gonna go here. Super sweet Aachen, because we can set up a food on that position. Okay, so we actually had a pretty decent little haul right there. So Aachen can go right here. Yeah, that's like God tier Aachen. Let's get one more. I still feel like mine work is just a good French player will attack from 3 angles. Exactly, it's very stressful to play against. Like French stressed me out playing against them. All right, so let's bring the sheep back. We can go ahead and drop them off right here to make sure they're in range. And now let's just go kind of scout out the French aggression. You guys let them get a little bit closer. Jeez, come on. I know you guys are villagers are bloodthirsty to take out those sheep, but give them a little break there. There's no Fey Enchantress in this game. This would be more like King Lewin, I suppose. Yeah, but Sigmar needs his handgunners to defeat Bretonnia, you know? Like, without that, the Bretonians have a pretty fair fight. The advantage the Empire has is the colleges of magic, artillery, things like that. We're talking Warhammer. Double Prelate. Franz versus Lewin. I like that. That's good. Alright, so let's go see what's up. Set up a house here. Very good. Nice. We got a pretty good little sheep haul there, actually. Didn't expect to find more. This is a map where we can wall, but it's like, it's a big investment, you know, and the French are going to get through eventually, right? So, all right, so let's just scout down here and see what's going on. Aachen will be coming soon to a theater near you. Let's go motivate down here. I think we need the lumber to get our military infrastructure set up here. We're a little bit behind on that. Same with his sheep. Our scouts are greeting each other. Maybe they have like some begrudging respect for one another. Who knows? All right, you come down here. Get on that. Where is that landmark at? Wouldn't it be cool to see like a different French strategy where they go for like, yeah, like some double double TC? French can actually do that pretty well. That's one scary thing about French, because they get the rapid villager production. Oh wait, am I seeing him mine stone? Oh shit, he is. Wow. Holy shit, he's actually going for it. Okay, that's fine. So we can just kind of play normally now. Let's just get this. Yeah, that's either like a tower rush cheese or a 2TC kind of funny business type thing, which is fine. So let's pull a couple of UN. And we can like preemptively, just to keep the knights from like getting into these like openings here, we can do that. Oh, that is, as the kids would say, very suspicious. That makes me think that he is going to be doing some funny business. So let's go wall this off here. I believe there's another opening up here, but we need to chase this thing down. Okay, so I think he's doing some sort of a tower cheese, maybe? Yeah, we found the lady. I don't know what he was doing there, but we're going to go make sure there's no funny business going on up here. Okay. We need to be prepared for the French all-in. We got to put some respect on its name. So that way it can only come through the front without us having time to react. I thought there might be some funny business. So, you know, in a way, he kind of baited me there, right? Like, it forced me to respond to it. I definitely didn't like that. We need to confirm the second TC. Like, 100%. Alright, so let's get you going. And now we can set up this here. Get on those deer. How much did he take? Okay, he took just over 300. There must be a second TC somewhere. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like some sort of an outpost cheese with like a single arrow slit upgrade. That's what I was suspecting based on what I was seeing there. Where is your second TC, bro? Am I just going to get like cheesed super hard here or what? I can feel the cheese in the air. Its foul stench is permeating this game. Okay, let's make some more spears. Oh, there's a second TC. Okay. So we can kind of chill out. We'll just get a second spearman. And then we're just going to go castle, because our response to this is basically just trying to get the relics and get map control and things like that. Okay, so we got the sides walled. We're sitting pretty. One more spear. 3 spears should be enough to really solidly give the knights the business. Oh, how dare you. Is he going to lance down my sheep? That would be pretty funny, actually. All right, so plenty of gold, obviously. Food should pick up. Let's get the wheelbarrow. Let's be a little bit greedy since he is. And let's see if we can shank you down, buddy. If I get this scout here, that's a pretty nice little grab. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice freebie, huh? Not going to complain. That knight's just going to ride around and just troll and stuff, but as long as we just hold the breach here, we should be okay. No. You guys can go after the deer here. I guess one of you can stay on those sheep. In the meantime, we probably want to get a marketplace to bounce our economy. Let's do that. And yeah, we got a scout. I mean, that's a nice little gimme right there. We're just going to wall this. You know, French knight harass can be very, very, very scary, to say the least. Yeah, a lot of food coming in there, guys. A lot of food from that camp. And what's cool is we can just expand it into the farm infrastructure soon. So if we get the walls up, that at least gives us time to respond. And we do have the infrastructure that essentially indicates we are prepared, right? Our scout died, I think. Yeah, I think we lost it. No, we didn't. Okay, he can come back out. All right, let's go keep scouting. Do you think the Mongols need a buff? I don't know. I feel like the Mongols were OP for so long that even if they did, I would just be like, no. I'd be like, Isildur, no. All right, let's get the regnants going in the back. We need to get some more Friar Tucks coming out now to kind of prepare for this. And we do need to get a bunch of spears because he's going to try and deny us our relics. So we need to make sure that we can like actually get those. Right. All right, looking good. Let's update the lumber. We could just like switch lumber here. Yeah, see, he's got like knights running around and shit, so it's not going to be like a freebie as it pertains to getting that goodness. So Castle Age is on the way. Yeah, I see he's like parked on relics and shit. Yeah, very, very good play from him. We need some lumber bad though. We're like actually trapped, straight up trapped in our base at the moment, which is pretty funny. All right, so one Friar Tuck is ready. The other Friar Tuck is going to come out, and we're going to just go grab 2 relics and then come back. Because that's the maximum it can hold, right? Is the 2. House is coming. We got a bunch of spears. We got 2 Friar Tucks. So if he wants to commit, he's probably going to definitely get hammered a little bit. And we can get the gatehouse now, too. How long till it's finished? Okay, we got some time. Our timing is still okay. Isildur! I know. It's pretty great. We should have the faster castle, though. His economy is obviously going to boom ahead of ours, but, you know, the HRE doesn't really care about that too much. Just get a bunch of spears, yes. Good. All right, so let's roll. Let's go grab some relics, man. Let's go relic hunting. And what we can do is we can preemptively set up a tower here, which is going to be kind of funny. The reason why is because we can play the sacred game. The new age has begun, and you guys can get on gold, and a couple of you guys on food. Now it's time to go get these relics, man. How can we not afford that? Okay, 1 knight down. Great. So we got the relic, and now we can just go hustle and grab another one, which is going to be cool. Hopefully that prelate will make it back to his base here. He should. He should. We got a couple spears chilling as well. We can go and, yeah, just go relic hunting wherever we can. Need to get some of this. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get you guys on food, because our food is going to be hurting a bit. So we do this. Get the spearmen over there. Archers in the back. Okay, so he's making archers. Makes sense. To deal with our spears. All right, buddy, you grab this. Let's grab a couple of you guys to go ahead and get on the stone. And 1 relic has made it back to the old church, which is good. So our gold's going to start popping off now, which is awesome. Let's keep these spears out, yeah. We got a couple spears hanging out here too. And as soon as he finishes here, he's going to hustle up there. Look at that, the French wolves. The French wolves are scheming. Do we go with just fast Imperial? Buy some wood. Yeah, we definitely just want to grab this real quick though if we can. And I think we now have some dudes on stone, so that should get us so let's get 1 spearman in the tower for now. Alright, and they can escort Homeboy back to the base. Outstanding. So now 1, 2, 3. Gonna kind of ramp up our infrastructure, get ready for the men-at-arms switch, because obviously archers are gonna start owning us pretty hard, right? And you can just come sit out front. I don't know if like the little stone investment is worth it. It's kind of cute for sure. What's going on down here? Ah, the knights have overwhelmed our position, my lord. Well, hopefully we can make it back. This one's going to be a little bit trickier for sure. Let's get a spring ult and make it into stone. As long as we get like a partially erect regnants, you know, then I'm pretty happy. Okay, we need to hide you in the bushes. Spearmen need to hustle over here. Did we ever get them to Castle Age Spearmen? No, not yet. That's a shame. Yeah, they're still in the Potato Age. All right, and then we can get another monastery here to fit any extra relics. All right, team. So I know there's a bunch of angry knights moving around the map. All right, so he's gonna give me the relic, then we'll creep back here, and then we will get a gatehouse. No, go build the gatehouse. Alright, so far so good. And now we can just get the big mace boys and start getting ready to do some actual aggression on the map. He does have the 2 TC advantage, so that's pretty substantial. Alright, so he's trying some funny business right here, so let's just say no to that. How about that? Let's just be like, how about no? So we get all of our relics. That's great. We can move you back out here. He can try and get through all he wants, but it will be in vain. And now we're gonna go for some like sacred map control. And we can get you on stone to eventually get a keep on some of these sacred sites. And Regnitz is full, we got another relic there. Looks good to me. So we definitely need some more food. Okay, the stone walls are about to be finished. He's just like peacing out after that. He's like, okay, well, I guess that's not gonna happen. We have the mace upgrades. I don't know if we have enough to actually win against his little knight core, because those knights are actually pretty meaty. Yeah, man, our food is just so bad this game. Okay, let's get one more food here. Get some more food going. Great. Alright, so let's go play some sacred sites. See what we can do. Go build up on this. And we need to upgrade you to stone to make it a little bit harder for them. And something we've been really missing actually is blacksmith upgrades. So let's go double just to try and catch up. Oh, scout. Ugh. Okay, his army's not that good actually. It's not as big as I thought it was. That's what she said. Down and down. Okay, so one knight does fall, which is great. We get the mace upgrades for a little bit of HP. Get some floppy hat boys for some nice DPS right there. And let's see what we can do. Grab the old sacreds, man. Yep, we got a stone one right there. And probably want to go some crossbows as well. You guys jump on the trees here. Oh my god, the rally point was off. That's why I wasn't getting the wood there. Yeah, he's probably going to go for like mangonels or like different artillery pieces like that. Let's go, team. The floppy hats are here. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. What are you doing here? It's just like random ass stone wall. He's gonna like decap that, which is funny, but like the knights are gonna take a lot of damage from that tower and probably won't be able to deal with it. Look, the Haggard Spearman will move out. Oh, and then he jumps back in. MLG spears. Alright, let's go up there and see if we can get any more freebies. Like, he's just gonna lose knights here. I guess this is exactly what we want. We want him to just do plays like this. Alright, so spring and stone tower. The spearman will jump out. MLG. Distract them. Yeah, look at that, dude. That's the good stuff right there. Let's get a second tower up. And then we'll just recapture it right now, and he'll have lost like several knights for his time. So now it's time to go Imperial Age, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get the farming upgrades. And we can go ahead and throw Friar Tuck on there. Picked off a couple knights. And now let's go ahead and start playing the contained game a little bit. So we'll move some villagers around the sides of his base. See if we can get them there. And just grab all these sacreds. Do we have a Friar Tuck? Oh shit, we don't have a Friar Tuck in Aachen. Man, that's really noob. Alright, well anyways. Palace of Swabia. Yeah, let's do that. So, Palace, the Villager Printer of Doom. We don't have too many good spots. Yeah, right there is fine. Cool, so that's going to be Imperial Age for us. And then we need to head over here. Oh, look at this. A little charity from my my ally here. I love it. Friar Tuck's capturing that. He can come over here. And he can grab this relic that was so kindly donated by the French army. Crossbows. Let's go see what else is going on the map. Imperial Age is on the way. Marching drills, this. And this lady here is going to be hustling down there. Oh, yes, the French have a keep. Mighty keep. Pull Delon's neck back. We don't want to lose him. Oh, the wolf! The wolves finally have joined the cause of the Emperor. There must be another sacred down here or something, huh? We're just going to like set up some like random outposts just to get like some map control here. Alright, did we get the Friar Tuck in there? No, we didn't. Alright, let's go get him in Aachen. Should have done that a long time ago. And set up some farms. And can we get tithe barns yet? Not quite. Okay. Looks like he's got like a little gate situation going over here. We have double Springald Tower here, which I think is going to punish him pretty good. I think we win this with the Spring Towers helping. Yeah, like we just like flank him here, and then like then bread is buttered for sure. All right, let's see how it goes, man. I feel like the 2 Springald Towers do give us a lot of DPS. There's not like too much funny micro I can do other than maybe getting the spears, pulling them up onto the cav, but yeah, for the most part, he's losing like all of his heavy cav here. All right, and I believe we have just gotten Imperial, so let's get the Villager Printer going. And we need to get like the big chunky men-at-arms upgrades. Yeah, losing a lot of knights here, guys. Exactly what we want. Let's go ahead and get the elite men-at-arms because they're just generally really good. You guys jump in here, you guys jump in here. Yep, jump up in there and just keep macing them down. If they want to overextend here, we can hopefully greet them in kind. Yeah, there's the other sacred site there, great. Yeah, look at these 2 stone towers, man. It's this is a pretty big one for us here. We almost got these knights down. Can we drag them down, please? Get them. Nice. Yeah, I honestly don't know if they even get this here. I think we might be able to hold it. Now we got the Villager Printer going bananas over here as well. Yeah, look at these towers, man. They're just like Value City. Let's go ahead and get a keep right here. We'll start on that. Oh my god, yeah, he's trying to get a keep of his own. Do we still have some guys in the towers? I think we do. So let's get a couple more up here. They're about to be elite. So let's head over here, get you guys set up. Okay, now we jump out with the troops we had in reserve and get the priest back in there. And see if we can push him back. In the meantime, yeah, it's going okay. He's got a fair amount of crossbows in there too. You need to get the spearman upgraded as well if he continues to go knights. Yeah, he's gonna have that keep there, but we can start getting our siege infrastructure set up. Quite a ferocious battle here in the middle, actually. He might be able to get it. It's hard to say. Just take down the knights as they advance into our lines. We do have the Imperial advantage. Yeah, the spring towers, of course, still do some fat damage. Okay, pull the crossbows back, wait for some more men-at-arms. The towers are actually pretty healthy, mind you. Let's get some hand cannoneers. All right, so look, he actually got a prelate over there to grab that one for himself. Oh, he's got the keep now, guys. We can't just keep sending units into the meat grinder. Yeah. Siege workshop. Time for some trebs. And we're going to get this keep up, hopefully. It's only 1 worker building it, but oh, he's actually sending archers to their doom, which is nice. Uni. We definitely want a uni to really set us apart in terms of being Imperial Age, is getting some nice uni upgrades. These are really just like veteran archers. I'm surprised how much damage they're doing. Can we actually pop this guy? More men-at-arms, please. These are veteran royal knights. Pretty meaty lads. The keep there. Did we not get a Springald emplacement on that one? I could have sworn we did. All right, let's gather like a critical mass. Now that we have hand cannoneers, actually, I think we can push them back. Okay, let's get some more hand cannoneers. 1, 2, 3. Some idle units, love it. Here and here, perfect. 23 workers, let's go farm this gold over here. Feel the Imperial power. Uh-oh. Hand cannoneer, man, pull back. We need to keep you guys alive. I guess we get springs. Or let's just get a culverin, just a fat culverin in the face, right? That feels like it's gonna be pretty good. Like, I don't know why I'm fighting over this ground as if it's so important. It's not really, you know? Like, all right, let's get back. Culverin's on the way out. That should pretty much win us the artillery duel. The villager printer needs to keep printing villagers. And what is our build count right now? We're at 81. Okay, so it could be a little bit better. He's probably at like 100 something. Okay, Culverin, you're on the way out. We got to keep down here. We're decapping this, and then after we could build a church. So we'll just hang here until we get that. It's not that far behind us, honestly. And our food situation probably could be improved. Hey, darling, the smoking hot wife is here. I see you. I will text you. Yeah, I will. Trying to win some video games. Oh, are they really coming for it? They are. Wow. Look at that. All right, let's get the culverin up on the hill here. 1 and 2. And then aside from that, let's get the speed upgrade. Buy some of this and get a bombard cannon. And hopefully that'll do the trick. Yeah, so he's got to keep here now. Men-at-arms. Let's buy this, get elite army tactics for our boys. Oh, we didn't actually get rid of that, which is unfortunate. So he got a little bit of free gold, which I didn't need to give him there. A lot of those, but I think a Culve will do the trick. Yeah, let's just get a critical mass. Okay, do this. Need another siege workshop. And we're decapping this point. Let's get burning oil. And you guys, in the meantime, can set up some towers out here. The villager printer. Keep printing them. We're at 98. Almost enough. I'm going to go for like 110. Carrot shell, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for your assistance. Let's go grab some stone here, actually. Alright, so the culverins here. Our supply count's doing pretty good, actually. We're a little bit too crazy on gold, though. I'm like a dragon who has seen gold. So let's go with this and go double culve. And we just need more and more farms. Just gotta keep amassing. Because he's building, I think, regular cannons. Yeah, Tithe Barns is gonna help us because we have a lot of relics. Okay, take you out of the control group here. Get the hand cannoneers coming. Once we get 2 culverins, I think we can push. And do we want to set up like a random tower over here? Probably not a bad idea, just to be annoying. Like, I feel like our army's pretty good. Especially once we get these hand cannoneers out. And I think the other culves have arrived. Good, so now we have 3 of them. We'll bring a couple villagers. Okay, let's see if we can blast this real quick. Okay, let's get you. Let's get this going here. Fan out, loose formation. Culverins need to snipe these out if possible. Cool, so I believe he's losing a lot of his artillery here, but we are taking some heavy mangonel fire. Okay, so all of his artillery is like kind of trash canned. Yeah, oh, the culverins just wiped his entire RD core, but he still has a pretty big army. Aside from that, I think we trade well here, though. I think this is good for us. Because we have hand cannoneers, we have like pretty good quality units, and when more men-at-arms pile in, that's going to be the way. Sigmar will bless this ravaged attack. Just got to keep that those artillery numbers going. Yeah, we lost one, unfortunately. Alright, culverins, you know the job. Take out what little artillery he has. Just gotta pop out of the gatehouse. Okay, we need to pull back and maybe just set up a keep right here, honestly. Because I feel like we just need to kind of get our situation stable, you know what I'm saying? Keep's on its way. We have this little gatehouse here. Hand cannoneers need to get behind the walls. Okay, that keep is going to be really nice. We have burning oil upgraded too, so it's going to be incredibly solid. Okay, yeah, he sees the keep come and he immediately like retreats, which is good. Okay, let's just keep going, team. Let's get some mangoes of our own. Keep thumping at a distance. Cancel some of these. Get a cannon in placement. All right, guys. All hands on deck here, man. Let's go ahead and do this. Try and deny him there. That keep was definitely a big lifesaver. But getting this keep on the other side is going to be really nice too. That'll deny him quite a bit of gold. Once the mangoes are out too, gives us a little bit more fighting power. The Empire does endure. Or tries to, at least. Let's just keep cannoning this guy. Okay, he's building springalds. Yeah. Nice. We're going to get a ton of picks over there. Probably should switch into some spears too, but he's got a lot of archers, so I've always been a little bit apprehensive about that. Yeah, this is going to be a huge win for us here, I think. Pull the culves back. Mangonels blast away. Come on, villagers. Oh my god, are they not going to finish the keep? If he denies me there, that's actually really bad. Oh my god, he's going to deny it. That's really, really not good. Alright, villager printer. We need to replace those who have been lost. So let's just get you guys going up here for now. This is a lot of pepper he's pouring on. Need to buy some more food. Alright guys, hopefully we can hold. He's getting a keep of his own now too, that's really unfortunate. Alright, let's get you workers over here, see if we can finish that first. Ooh, what is he sniping us with now, Springolds? Oh, he's got culverins of his own. Okay, very nice. Man, come on. We need to get this keep up before he gets his up. That's like so big for us here. Alright, villager printer. Do your thing. You guys come down here and help out. There you go. I think he's coming in for round 2. It's a little bit hard to tell. Alright, let's see if we can snipe this build. Hey, we did finish the keep. That's good. So now we got burning oil all up on this, and it's going to be a pretty big commitment from him. Nice culves with 1 snipe. Did we get his other culverin? Nice. We got them both. Little trades like that are pretty big. Okay, so I think that's like a big source of gold. So let's build another tower here. Another tower, another keep. Just to solidify it, because he's coming for it. We need to go fight here, too. Villager count's 95, not amazing, but not the worst either. The thing is with the villager printer, we can just like reprint bills like super quick. Oh, he's like all up on this map right now. Okay. Okay, so let's get some villagers. Nice. Got a ton of idle bills. You guys can just go for the gold in the base for now. Let's get on gold. Yep, hand cannons, nice. That was a ton of damage, actually. I don't know if that was worth for him to take that fight over here. We just got a ton of eco on him. And it looks like we have this side under control, too. So Burning Oil is doing some really good saturated damage into his army. A little bit risky to go out into open field like this, but could be worth. Yeah, we get into the archer line, getting a little bit of razzle-dazzle. He didn't finish the keep. Bills can pull back. Yeah, some of our guys are a little bit overexposed here. Send them down here. Okay, set up a keep. Pull you guys back. Let's go ahead and get our bearings again. And we need to get Swabia in the control groups here. French Knights. The dreaded late game French Knights. Do we need any lawns next? I don't think so. So just trying to get whatever map control I can. This, including the spears, has been a big boon for us. This is a cute little engagement here. He's going to get that stone. Yeah, it's very nice for him. All right, let's get some bombardos out. We need to start working on this as well. On some wood. We're looking very sparse, as they say. And we did get a couple men-at-arms down there, which is nice, and keep's going to be coming up. All right, so let's get you guys on this and this. How's our food per minute? Pretty good, pretty respectable. Aachen food is nice. Okay, we have enough stone for any keeps here. Let's get one right there. And just slowly start playing the field game here. He's switching to a lot of horsemen, actually. Okay, looks like I got the refund on that, which is nice. Yeah, a lot of gold on this side of the map that we currently have control over. So let's get you guys down here. And you know what? We actually need some serious wood action. Gold isn't really an issue for us. I don't know why I just built crossbows, but it happened, so let's not ask questions. We have a keep up here. Let's get a cannon in placement. Eco upgrades. Probably want to get gunpowder too. And gunpowder chemistry, excuse me, that's the one. Let's get a 200 stack and then just try and push from there. So obviously this is a pretty vulnerable position, so let's get a keep here. Like, we need lumber. That's pretty damn important, right? Alright, let's move down. I think it's time for a little bit of a Royal Rumble here. A couple bills can repair this and this. Ah, he's coming for it. Okay, well, hey, that's what the villager printer's for. See, like, he must be really gold tight, actually, because the way he's building his army is, like, very, very, like, cheap units, like archers and, you know, whatnot. The keep is up. He's going to get a burning oil right in the head. We want to keep making men-at-arms because they're just super sweet. And yeah, we got a big fight here, like under a keep, which I think is really good for us. All right, let's get you guys back on wood. Granted, we are losing a ton of spears, but I think the attrition trading is going okay with bombards. Hard to say how this is going, honestly. No, his archers are trading super well. As long as we keep the melee off our artillery, though, I think we're okay. Okay, men-at-arms, let's go. Let's keep brute forcing this shit. We just try and outlast him, I guess, with gold, huh? Alright, so the French hordes have been kept at bay once more, but they are ferocious. And our wood operation is still functional, which is great. Get some dreaded 45-minute, upgrades here. Yeah, siege toughness, all that goodness. Regnitz could carry us to victory here. It's hard to say. So I'm gonna kind of like start creating a little bit of a, impassable terrain situation for him. He's coming in for, dude, this guy is like round 2. He's like, round 2, fight. Yeah, he's got only 1 sacred at the moment. That is, his army's probably maxed out from the looks of things. Our food income is pretty good, but yeah, double keeps, like, you don't want to charge into that. Mangoes, we need things to kill archers. I have most of the important university upgrades at the moment. Not all of them, obviously, but... if we could just keep artillery superiority, man, that's like super good, right? Okay, so let's just pop down his cannons. Let's pop down the mangonel. Get that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to save this keep. I think we actually do now, because we killed both cannons. Nice, nice. Will Sigmar endure? It looks like it. And we get the emergency repairs going, and then we're sitting pretty. Yeah, the men-at-arm weight is starting to really fall on him. He's starting to feel it. The big chunky boys. And I built that TC there just to get the emergency repairs. It's got a Treb. Holy shit, okay. Alright, so let's just keep playing it safe. What does this do? This is rams and other things? Okay. Really scrappy-ass game, dudes. I think his gold situation isn't as good as ours. We have a lot of the gold nodes controlled on that side of the map. Okay, let's fall back and not be stupid. Culverins, is there any artillery to snipe? Yes, there is. A 1, 2, and 3. Let's do that. Cool. Okay, 1 artillery down. You guys, in the meantime, can keep building the Great Wall here to kind of keep him away from the gold. He wants those culverins, for sure. He wants them bad. Okay, let's get the fat repairs on those guys. Man, if this is how competitive Gold League is, this is where I belong. I think. Yeah, just pulling back into our defenses now. We've gotten our value trading. Very, very pitched game. Sorry, guys. I'm like super hyper-focused here. Okay, we only have 83 vills, actually. So let's get the Swabia machine going. Pump some more. Okay, so we got a little wall going here, which is going to make it kind of difficult for him to get over there and harass. Could do a little dual-pronged action, but I'm just so hyper-focused on surviving here, guys. Alright, so villagers... Where's Aachen? Aachen is like, yeah, oh man, there's a lot of farm space here, actually. Alright, so let's just get some more food. And culverins have just been my like saving grace. Okay, so he's finally grabbing the sacred site. Scrappy game. I know, we need some Terminators, like some Space Marine Terminators to help us here. Okay, can we like get some stone here? Let's see if that's possible. He's just charging into keeps like Last Samurai style, guys. Which I'm down for. I'm down for that kind of attrition. Alright, so that will seal off that portion of the map unless he wants to bring artillery to bear. And if he does do that, then we respond in kind. Is he going to be able to reach us here? I don't think so. Nice. Oh, it's only 200 stone. Shit. Well, I guess it's better than him getting it, right? Alright, let's move up. Get some spears, too. Loose formation. and see if we can snipe some pieces. One down. Little plays like that add up so much, man. I actually don't mind taking an open field fight against him right now and just sniping all of his artillery in the process. So pull you guys back. So one down there. Because, like, he can't... Those are so expensive to replace. Yeah, look how his army's switching to mostly horsemen. Not mostly horsemen, but a shit ton of horsemen, right? We'll keep some spears back here to defend. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I think this is, like, pretty good for us. It seems like our troops are trading pretty well. Do we have all the upgrades that are pertinent? Yeah. We get biology in case we switch to horsemen. Might not seem pertinent, but it is. Alright. For Sigmar! For the Emperor! Alright, let's pull back, pull back. We have the huge artillery advantage. Let's, like, take advantage of our positioning, right? Like, we don't need to meet him in open field here. Pull you guys back, get some repair squads going on this. Alright, let's get the artillery blasting into the appropriate spots. That's gonna be nice. Nice, nice. Big burst damage right there. Big burst damage. He's getting karate chopped now. The war of attrition continues. Okay, back. You dare bring artillery to my battlefield? Alright, let's go give him the biz. Alright, we just have to gold starve this guy. Just keep pushing. Eventually, we're gonna have keeps like up in his face, and if he has no artillery, he's not gonna be able to kill it, right? Okay, this keep's actually getting punished here. We need to repair that. Okay, culverins can be in group 2. Maybe there's gonna be some funny business here, I don't know. This guy, I don't know how he's affording all this artillery. I guess he must have trade going or something. Okay, let's get these guys now. Let's kill all of his cannons, please. Thank you. Okay, he's got one cannon left. Men-at-arms, intercept him. Pull the culvs back. If I lose my culverins, I could be in some danger for sure. He's trying to snipe him. You can see he's going pretty deep. Actually, it looks like he's more going for the bombard cannons. Holy shit! This is a scrap, man. Villagers running out with their prison shanks. Swabia can produce some more. Thankfully, he's fighting under our keeps, right? That's like what's letting us trade, because his knights seem to be out trading like our units pound for pound. They're getting worn down slowly but surely, man. Let's repair that if we can. That little like blob of his archers needs to pay the troll toll. Okay, there we go. Okay, boom, boom. Come on. Take him out. There we go. One cannon down. Can we get that other cannon? The fact that he's lost so much artillery and I haven't, but he's still going, means his economy must be insane. His eco, that is. As long as we keep the culverin numbers, though, then, you know, we're chilling. We need a little calm. This constant warfare is definitely brutal for both of us. Okay, we need to, like, mac up our infrastructure, like, hardcore. Alright, spears. Bills, you get on here. Swabia, just keep pumping him out, man. He's probably trading, yeah. I would imagine so. Although, no, he's not trading. Trade post here is blocked, and this one, I would imagine he's not doing anything with. Let's see. Let's just set that up just in case to take away that option from him, because he's should be out of gold now. All right, Culves. Can't allow these transgressions to flow. Yeah, like this army's starting to feel small, and I'm still making like good units. Okay, let's get you guys, and then snipe this. Snipe this. All right, he's got no artillery left, guys. The Holy Roman boa constrictor is coming for him. That is I, the Iron Bladder. I've been known by many names on the low-ranking ladder. I love those like Chad villagers just like mining during all this, just like we gotta get the stone for him. Okay, let's pull back so we don't get like too crazy here. Okay, gather up, team. Go spread formation. Time to go pedal to the metal and try and like break his. We need to give him the Batman back break right now. Do we have any vills standing around not doing anything? Perfect. So let's just take more ground. Where's the entrance to his base? It's like right here? Okay, let's do this. Are we losing artillery to something? Is he sniping us? No, I don't think so. Those vills will be coming in a moment. Okay, team. Let's get his artillery. Come on, villagers. All hands on deck. We need to get this right now. Get this position on him. You guys get up here. You guys get up here. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, he's probably... Guildhall is probably what's doing it for him, actually. Yeah, I forgot that existed. Okay, take him down. Let's get some bombard cannons to thump through his defenses here. New villagers can go back to getting some lumber. Okay, so now we have like a new beachhead with which to fight. Unfortunately, culverins do pretty shit damage against buildings, but it's okay. Once we get some bombards here, I think we'll be fine. So those vills are hustling back. Do we have any other wood around the map? Like, man, oh yeah, we do. Okay, very good. Wood's not like super important for us compared to some of the other primary resources here. But once the bombards get here, yeah, that's the time to shine. All right, so you guys can set up a little stonewall town there. Keep getting the men-at-arms. Might as well bombard here. Repair, repair, repair. The calm before the storm, man. He's very entrenched here. It's like trying to get to this side of the map, but we haven't even really like taken all the gold there yet. But if he goes there, then yeah, I don't think he can quite get in. Like, we're pretty secure. There's like keeps everywhere, and you know, I think that's pretty good. Okay, the first bombardos are here. Yeah, here he comes. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. He gets like a sacred site, I guess. All right, let's get our cannons to thump on this big keep here. They have one bombard, huh? That is a big old army, though, for sure. As long as it doesn't have artillery. I think it has like mangonels with it or something. So yeah, this is going to be a big sweep once we get this here. We cannot let him like re-secure gold positions, like 100%. Okay, I wonder what other keeps he has here. Okay, almost down. Okay, let's move through now. Let's get aggressive. These guys can start torching shit. Alright, villagers. You guys can just go work up there for a minute, huh? I don't think we lose this other position. Yeah, his army's getting kind of wrecked there, honestly. It's not even able to get through those. And the second keep will pretty much ensure that we're secure. Alright. Man, this guy had like the whole influence system going and everything. Well played. Okay, so let's pull you down here. Let's get the religious building. Take this. Neutralize the sacred sites. He's super entrenched up there too, but I think just going like right down the pipe is going to be the way. Just really slow and steady, man. Really slow and steady. We'll hopefully win this race. Alright, culverins need to come up. His only chance is the mangonels, like me being an idiot and just bunching and mangonels just killing my shit. One down. Because his army's pretty Walmart. It's mostly archers. Okay, let's go, let's go. Yeah, we just push out in general. Okay, now we just have like armor advantage. And we can send some of you guys into his base to go see if we can find any goodies. 50 idle workers, wow, holy shit. Okay, let's just get him through there. You guys torch this. Holy shit, this guy's got a lot of stuff. Let's just start killing, I guess, infrastructure. Very scrappy micro from him, very, very good. All right, so we got some troops in his base now that are gonna start crumping his infrastructure, which should set him back into the potato age a little bit. Let's get Fire Chuck out here. He did overextend a little bit. We lost a fair amount. Can we get this? Nice. Okay, let's get you guys down here, build another keep. Holy shit. What a scrappy game. Alright, here he comes for round 2. This guy never heard no bell. I guess in ranks people are gonna try harder, right? Like, his micro is incredible. Like, he's really good at maneuvering his army and stuff. Probably, honestly, better micro than me. But granted, my army requires a little bit less micro. It's mainly just chasing shit. Yeah, let's get some springs. Or mangonels, excuse me. The battle pope's there. Oh. The one thing that I think is a little bit... that keeps going a little bit wrong for him is the maneuvering of the artillery. Like, I keep getting the artillery wins. Which in Imperial Age is super important, right? Okay, so we're grabbing a sacred site here. He's got Springalds coming out. These men-at-arms just like cleaved his farmers asunder. So his food is going to start hurting now too. This guy is just the master of artillery here. Artillery and friendship for everyone. Oh no. Okay. Let's keep blasting. Holy shit. Okay, so he just went loose formation. His archers are just so annoying. And how many bombards do we have left? 2? Alright, let's start just going for landmarks. Yeah, we slowly started taking control of the map, because for the longest time I wasn't. Okay, I think the mangonels getting into him here is probably going to be the end of the road. And then we got his uni. We're like slowly just grinding through, man. His farms are being raided. We have like all this gold walled off, so our great walls we built earlier really paying huge dividends. For sure. His archer numbers are not, they're looking pretty low. Buying some food now, so we can keep the old war machine going. God. Finish those archers, man. Alright. Oh, the Culverins, the dreaded Culverin waddling into the base strategy, yes. Renowned across all the lands. This guy's going bananas. Probably playing some young lad with some high APMs, but the boomers will get you eventually. They will their persistence will catch up. Yeah, he's got his little like tree line thing going down here. What we could do actually to troll that would be do this. All right. GG, well played. Oh my god, dude. Oh, victory for Sigmar! Yes! 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 Still got it, baby! Woo! Let's go. Yeah, dude, that was a scrappy one. Yeah, he lost a lot of siege. His army micro was really good with his archers and horsemen and stuff, but his siege kept slipping. And I think that's what eventually allowed us to win the game. And also this big like map control, because he kind of ran out of gold here. All he had was this, and we had like this whole side. Oh my god. GG, well played, guys. Taking a look at the breakdown here. Let's look at the score. I was pretty even, actually. Like, it was back and forth throughout the game. GG to him. Well played, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that one. And now, I'm going to call my smoking hot wife. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, did he get a little bit salty there? He's like, wrecked in workers. Well, yeah, no shit. You went 2 TC, and I went for a completely different style of play. I mean, yeah, let's look at the villager count. Like, really though? Like, it wasn't even that different. Like, I had like 100, and you had like 120 or something. But yeah, clearly the artillery trading was the problem. Yes. So now I'm gonna message the Hosh wife. She was gonna pick up some paints for me today. So, dude, that game was super tense. That was a stressful one. That was a real stressful one. All right, so Okay, so what paints did I need? I'm trying to remember. Heart gold, 2 sterling, man. Alrighty. What paints did I get? Just some paints for my Empire army I'm working on, yeah. I need a couple like highlighting paints and things like that. Let's see here. Sorry guys, just give me a quick second. I'm trying to remember what paints it was. I think it was Auric Gold is what it's called. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Yeah, that was truly a war of attrition. So I think worst case scenario, we've gone 4 wins. At this point, I think we get to at least gold rank, which I think is where I belong from at least what I see. Although that guy was really good for a gold. Like I assumed he would be more like platinum level. That guy definitely doesn't belong in that rank. Let's see who he was. We can actually look him up on the AoE leaderboard and see what his elo was before. The Lonely Z. Okay, let's see. I don't have like that fancy overlay anymore. Okay. I'm curious what he was. For some reason I can't find him. Let's see. Capitalized? Oh, is this a ranked leaderboard? No, this is quick match. Okay. Has to be like case sensitive. That's weird. I can't find him. Maybe I'm spelling something wrong. Do you have any specific paints, or can you pick any paint or color? Oh, in tabletop? Yeah. It's just whatever scheme. I'm painting my army like Reichland, like red and white, like the classic. So yeah, that's the jam. It is frustrating to lose long games for sure, but it happens to me all the time. All right, so let's get in there and play our. Oh no, that's a quick match. We don't want that. Let's play our last placement game and see how we do. I'm warmed up now. I'm feeling good. Yeah, Auric gold armor. Oh, you're saying that guy has 1780 MMR? Wow, that's actually really good. Holy shit, and we beat him. Old man still got it. 1780 is really high. That's like pretty serious. Yeah, we got him though, man. We got him. It was just the artillery play that was doing it. Yeah, 1780. Wow, that's no joke. Yeah, that guy's probably going to climb up to like platinum or like some really high rankings, things like that. I don't know if I can play that good in every game though. See, I'm not like as consistent because my hand gets tired and then I get lazy on micro. I need to get like some Space Marine healing magic. Are Culverins meta now? Why do people just stop spamming Bombards? Bombards got nerfed, yeah. They're a little bit more situated. Culverins are... I really like Culverins if you have like battlefield superiority, but like your army's better than their army, but the only differentiating factor is their mangonels can win it for them, and then like I feel like going Culvs is really good. I'm working on your Flesh Eater Courts and army mostly so I can get better. Yeah. Trebs are meta now. Dude, what is with getting these maps? Okay, we're facing another Tyrant of the Gold League. So let's see what his quick match looks like. Holy shit, this guy's a lot of games played. Wow. Puts me to shame. So yeah, this guy's definitely more practiced. 5 wins. Do we go Sigmar again? I feel like we go Sigmar again. Delhi Sultanate could be good. I don't know. Ooh, a Chinese enjoyer, huh? Okay, Sigmar it is. Sigmar it is. He'll climb to plat. Yeah, his sportsmanship remains a gold, yeah. He said GG, though. He did say GG. I'm amazed how Turin can micro and strategize and commentate. Yeah, it's just... my brain just works that way. Like, you could ask my wife, like, I'm always forgetting shit randomly. Like, I have, like, my everyday memory is, like, super haggard, but... for some reason, I just remember weird shit, like, especially as it pertains to gaming stuff. It's probably from all the concussions I had in football. I played running back in high school, so I was just like constantly getting battered. Yeah, so good times. Love it. Let's just give a developing brain a ton of concussions. So we got 2 sheep. Sigmar's coming. This will probably be the last one in terms of 1v1s. And then we'll do like a casted FFA to close things out. Hey, sorry again. I'll get to those donations again. Sorry, I was just like so frazzled after that last game. It was so sweaty. Maybe I'll be able to show you guys some of the minis today too. I'll do a community post like a little later, so if you guys want to see them. So I painted 6 handgunners and 2 greatswords so far. And then Volkmar the Grim, Karl Franz is... It's not really Karl Franz. I just painted him as a generic general because the Old World is taking place in a time when Karl Franz isn't born yet. So I'm just painting him as a normal. Then I have a Celestial Huracan I'm fully painted as well. I don't know if the wife is here right now. So Darlin, if you're here, I messaged you on the old Facebook. The boomer social media. Brian says I was a wrestler and a baseball player. I can somewhat relate. Yeah, but... Yeah, absolutely. Those are amazing sports, but wrestlers... Yeah, I feel like you don't get as many concussions, which is great. I'm happy that... Wrestlers are some of the strongest people for sure. Like, wrestlers just have this, like, freakish strength. Gymnasts, wrestlers, like, all those, like, body strength type things. Obviously, like, elite level football players are, like, going to be really good at sprinting and those type of explosive activities, but... Yeah. No, I get salty sometimes, for sure. Might not show through as much, but I get salty when lag is involved. If I'm in a game and I lag and it's like causing problems, that makes me salty. Then the spice shall flow. So no god tier Aachen this time. Yeah, unfortunately no god tier Aachen. It's like more like potato tier Aachen. If we could win all 5, that'd be really sweet, man. What are we playing? Is he Chinese? Yeah. What's that? Bombards. Maybe like a Zhuge Nu Rush or something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's hard to say. Turin, love you for the wholesome content. Hey, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. You know, a day may come when I can't play super competitively anymore, and you know, I'll just do commentary. It should be fun. One of my long dreams is to start doing like... I love the idea of doing tabletop stuff. For sure. All right, so we're about ready. Let's grab you guys. Aachen is just gonna go. Man, like it sucks. It definitely sucks. That's actually not the worst. Yeah, you can do that because at least it hits some stones, so we can like power get like a keep or something at some point. Set up some farms close to the base and all that, and you know it is what it is. All right, so we got you guys. Let's get you. Just keep that gold going. We can turn you in and pull back here. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty mediocre. Aachen position. I have old man strength, yeah. It's like when you arm wrestle your dad and you're like surprised, you're like, holy shit. I was able to beat my dad when I was like 17. He was, I don't know how old he would have been then. Probably like close to 50. Yeah, he was really quite a bit strong. And my dad was only, my mom and all of the brothers on her side are like 6 foot, which is, I'm about 5'10" and a half. But my dad was only 5'6", and but he just had like one of those like gymnast bodies where he could probably bang out like 60, 70 pull-ups when he was younger in a row. Like he was like crazy gymnast, wrestler, like really quite strong. And but you know I had like 40, 50 pounds on him, and I could only get him when I got like quite a bit older. All right. Yeah, football players definitely get messed up. It sucks, man. It sucks. All right, perfect. We're about to hit tier 2. I mean, at least we're gonna get some turbo berry bushes, right? Which is kind of cool. So we'll just set it up here afterwards, and that can be like an alternate food source. Actually, we don't need to build it yet. We can just chill out for now. All right, Friar Chuck, time to jump in here. Unfortunately, no gold tier or god tier Aachen in that regard. When do you go no Aachen? So Mindwork Palace is pretty much like a gimmick for like all inning, right? Was he building a village already? Holy shit. This guy went like double landmark right away. Oh my god. I feel like this guy's gonna be a Terminator for sure. I don't know why, I'm just getting like serious Terminator vibes from him. But we just want to go fast castle, basically. Alright, so let's get this. Let's get the barracks. Just to get something out. And then you guys can switch here. Looks good. And Aachen is gonna just go bananas with the food. Alright, so we don't need much lumber now. Now we just basically kind of focus on oh, hello. Can we get him? One more volley. No, it didn't look like it, damn. We tried, guys, we tried. If I was a little bit quicker on the draw. Okay, so he's got his stables, actually, so probably going to get some horsemen or something. I don't know, he could do a little bit of raiding on our base. Yeah, maybe night transition or something. Anyways, let's get some spears upgraded. Alright, so as far as this goes, if he's going like with Haggard Horsemen, no, we don't need to do that. Let's just sit and see. Yeah, the first horsemen have come out, so he probably just wants some battlefield control, and the reason why he's doing that is so he can deny us relics and things like that, which we need to keep scouting for, mind you. Okay, he screwed up with his scout, that's good. So, nice little freebie right there. I'm gonna set this up just to kind of really focus the battle. You know, the boomer playstyle is just to focus the pit fight, just like one-on-one, no diverse strategies, just the haggard brawl of the gods, right? Could go double TC, but I feel like with HRE it's more important to get relic control and things like that. Alright, Spearman. Oh no, the Dread Wolf is here. Aha! Victory is ours. And I don't know how many horsemen he's gonna get, but I mean, it's only 35 wood. Whatever. Let's just wall this shit. Alright, so a little bit of Haggard raiding coming. Can send you this way. Oh, he's actually getting a fair amount of horsemen. Wow, look at that. Okay, I mean, what's that gonna accomplish other than give me 2 horsemen? Yeah, I mean, that's great, man. Cool. I mean, at least he's getting some intel. That's like one thing that's going good for him, right? He's able to kind of see what's cracking. Yeah, we just need to focus on food pretty hard. And this is a scout. So we can have the scout Jewel of Fates. And you know what? If he's gonna just give me free units, I don't mind like employing for a second just to get him. Yeah, that's another scout down. Cool. It's not like this is like an actual knight that can do any substantial damage either. He's getting really excited with these horsemen. We have another guy coming out here? I don't think so. Just gonna lose another unit, I guess. Alright, so that finished. You guys finished. And then you can jump back on gold afterwards. Another horseman is down for the count. Alright, great, man. I mean, cool. Let's get ready for castle. We almost have enough. We're pretty darn close. We just need a little bit more food. We got the wheelbarrow. Is there going to be like a Chinese Zhuge Nu rush coming? That's the one thing I'm like slightly concerned about. So let's go sit out front of his base and see. We got a couple spearmen chilling. Alright, so there we go. Let's grab a handful of you guys. Turn in here, get the Regnant's Cathedral, and just set it up right here. In the meantime, we need some Friar Chucks, so let's get them. So yeah, we definitely handled that little rush well, I think. But we'll build a couple more spears just to be safe. And we'll just kind of keep pumping the lumber. Friar Chucks are on the way. Still have plenty here. You're costing him so much food? Yeah, for sure. He's costing me food too, though, because, you know, I pulled all those workers. So it goes both ways. Okay, so I would imagine he's, like, guarding these relics. Most people who play against HRE know this by now. Alright, let's go here. Oh, hello. Hello, sweet prince. Okay, so he's back from outer space. Came in with that sad look upon his face. Alright, let's try and get some relics, man. We probably want to set up a little gatehouse up here so our boys can move back and forth. Ah, the big plays. Alright, heading home. Defeating this mighty wolf at the same time. Let's get you going and you going here. Oh, the big slippery micro. What are we ever gonna do? Gah! Cursed wolves. Okay, heading back home. You guys have done your job. Let's get you on wood for now. We'll just need to get these relics home and then we're all good. The horseman is circling us like a piece of meat. Alright, we need to go over here and like try and help this Friar Chuck out. This one should make it back home just fine. So we're gonna focus on wood pretty heavily right now so we can get the infrastructure going. How are we looking? Did you get the relic? Did he get it? Cool. Come here. And you, buddy, can do this. Set up a little gatehouse. So that is pretty much as good of a start as we're going to get, right? That's really, really quite nice. Now we're going to start getting so much gold that we need to get a market to compensate for it. So we can actually like buy things and you know, enjoy our best life. All right, let's pick off that horseman. And then we can, do we want to go double, you know, do we want to go just cav? That might actually be a play here. All right, you guys just go on those Aukenberry bushes. All right, heading on through. You jump back in the Aachen, my friend. Marketplace to bounce our economy. And let's just go stables. Let's go knights, actually. I feel like that's going to be pretty sweet. We can switch to men-at-arms eventually, but I feel like the knights are going to give us a little bit better battlefield control. Holy shit, Zhug Nu. Wow, okay. Yeah, there's like some wild-ass Zhug Nu in my base right now. So we probably want to just get some knights, because Zhug Nu will pretty much do nothing here against that sort of stuff. And Regnitz is fully equipped. We need this market to finish. Stat. Come on, market. Come on, marketplace. What, did I just cancel the market like a potato? Oh my god, I think I did. Because we don't really have anything to fight these guys at the moment. Alright, so finish this, please. You guys can go jump on food. Come on. Uh-huh. And uh-huh. So we got our first knights coming out. And once those knights have done their business, we should be pretty secure. Because, like, if he's going in on, like, Zhug Nu, it's just not going to be super strong, I don't think. Alright. Nope, we don't need men-at-arms. We just want knights. Buy a bunch of food. Get a bunch of knights coming. And once we get a couple knights, that whole, like, rush is going to be shut down, basically. Monastery's coming. Obviously, Friar Tuck needs to drop that relic off. And we can go for this one. So we go here, and then here. Alright, so knights are on the way. He's got a couple of Zhug Nu and horsemen, which is cute. You guys maybe build a little tower back there for now. Oh yeah, he's got a bit. We need more knights. We can't just like push out with just a couple, right? Alright, so the Zhug Nu are chilling. Let's get over here and see if we can help these guys. The dreaded Chinese aggression is coming. But we have Regnitz. I feel like we can recover from any like minor eco damage like this. And yeah, he's gonna get pushed back here for sure. What does he got? Does he have any spearmen? Doesn't look like it. Well, okay. Let's go. Couple vills. You guys go up here. Let's get the farming upgrades. And you, buddy, can head on out this way, too. Alright, so yeah, now we just ride down this army. Like, we don't have any ranged upgrades. But we can pull back the injured ones that he's, like, trying to focus fire. Little classic RTS action. And, yeah. Hopefully we just grind him down here. We'll have to see. Alright, Friar Tuck. He might actually get a little bit of weight here. It's hard to say. I think we are slowly starting to break him. Like, the armor is getting a little overwhelming. He doesn't have any spears here either, which is good. Really interesting shit here. Yeah, we'll just, like, pick off these frontal units. I don't think he has, like, hand cannon towers or anything like that, so we just keep pouring on the big armor. Friar Tuck took the wrong way, unfortunately. Okay. You're chilling back here. Do we have any prelates who can heal? Not at the moment. We can actually get some from the monastery. Alright, so that push was dealt with. I think we're fine. We definitely want to get some armor upgrades. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 1, 2. Alright, so that entire Zhug Nu push got canned. But now we got to deal with these towers here. I don't think we're going to save that one. We'll try. They're just coming into the old meat grinder, man. That is for sure. Alright, so let's get you guys down here on the deer camp out there. In the meantime, we can buy some more food to make sure we can have a consistent flow of knights. He is on 2 TC though, so that's the thing. He's doing pretty good there. We could pull some bills to torch these down. Maybe that would be a smart idea, just to make it a little bit more expedient. Alright, so the knight's being healed back there, which is great. Let's get a farm set up. Alright. I always forget, like, horsemen can jump in those, right? Yeah. Scrappy, scrappy little duel of fates. Okay. I don't know why these Chinese towers feel tankier than they usually are. Upgrades. Let's get the ranged armor upgrades. Of course, I'm supply blocked. Love it. Come on. He's still second age. He's kind of, like, all in here a little bit, isn't he? Oh, he's getting hand cannon towers. Homeboy's going hard in the paint. We really need to shut this down. And then we need to counterattack, because we're actually taking substantial villager losses here. Yeah, he's actually mixing in some spears now, too. Alright. He might get us here, actually. Okay, we need to fight. The 6 Vills are helping. The Jugnu are getting cut up. Let's get him back on wood. Hopefully the Knights can finish the job. He got the tower repaired again, man. Oh my god. This is just bananas. Auken's gonna have to carry us into the sunset here. Okay, so I think we got it secured. We just need to finish this tower. And man, yeah, I guess we just gotta get some counterattack with these Knights here. Yeah, he's trying to repair again. Let's get some. I mean, he lost eco too there. It wasn't just one-sided. Can't believe he went for like stone on that too. I think the counterplay for us is actually going for sacreds. So let's take some bills out there and like play the sacred game. Okay, we can buy some stone too. Okay, he just got Castle Age. Oh, we could be in some trouble actually. We definitely could be in some trouble. Prelates are on their way. You guys build this. All right, let's go see what's up in his base. We're not going to commit too hard to this, but you know, you guys get the picture. All right, so where are the Friar Tucks? We'll switch to some men-at-arms. Try and get some eco damage here. Okay, this is good. We're getting a lot of villager damage here. Holy shit, this guy's got like a unholy fortress out here. You guys see this shit? Just gonna have to pull back. That was a great little raid though. That was definitely very cost effective for us. All right, do we have any bills that I could build some houses with, please? All right, so prelates are capturing this. We have another tower coming up here. Oh wow, look, he's got like a vanguard hunting camp. All right, so let's go there and just hunt him down if we can. Actually, vills can jump in this. We have the dreaded villager duel of fates. We need to get those guys upgraded to the proper age, though. All right, get in there, Friar Tuck. Come on. Whoa, what are you guys doing? Oh my God, you didn't build the houses like I told you to. It's my fault, obviously. There was some sort of a macro slip, but. Oh yeah, this is a scrappy one. Yeah, thankfully we have this little arrow tower here. Let's get emplacements and all that. And he can come under here and try and grab this. We got 3 auto workers chilling. Okay, let's get you guys out. Set up another tower here. And now we get the sacred sites. Upgrade to stone. So that's going to be 2 sacreds. We have a little food going over here, but man, oh man, this is... These towers are just terminating me, dude. They're giving me the business. All right, so we need to get some more infrastructure. Even though our eco sucks right now, it's like major bad. No, you come back here, buddy. Okay, so we got 2. Let's waddle down here and get this 3rd one too, and hopefully that'll do something to put a little bit of pressure on him. Stressful game. Very stressful game. There ain't any easy wins today, that's for sure. And we can also go for like trebs, which I feel is going to be necessary. We have the tower duels. I think he's got some bills hiding in there. Let's go hunt him down. See what they're up to. Get this one being taken. Alright, so that's going to give us all 3 sacred sites. I think we just burned down this position right now. He's got some troops coming out, but we have Springald towers, and this one I think only has arrows, so it's unfortunately. And the floppy hat boys are on their way. Yeah, is he trying to move over here? Doesn't look like it. That's going to be all 3 sacreds for us. So now we have the 10-minute timer of doom. Get some knights coming too, why not? Oh my God, we finally did it. I feel like he's got some other shenanigans out on the battlefield. But let's just play smart. Try and secure our positions. Friar Tuck can hide in there. I know there's more relics on the map too. I need to try and get my paws on. Alright, stone towers, reinforce. Get the mace upgrades. And looks good. Alright guys. We're in this one. We're in it. He's definitely ahead eco-wise though, but we have the sacred. So that's gonna be doing some work for us for sure. We'll just hide the prelate in there for now. Just kind of clearing out his vision basically. Alright, let's try and grab this relic if we can, and then sneak it back to the base, because that's kind of like our only chance, really, I think, is relics. Alright, marching drills, armor. Alright, let's go see. I'm pretty sure he had some funny business going on over here. Set up some towers just to kind of keep him trapped in the base a little bit. Like, if he gets, like, Imperial Age, we're going to be in some huge, huge danger, my friends. Alright, let's get a Treb. Oh, he's getting Trebs. Okay, so maybe Spring's in. So yeah, he's going to start pushing down our towers here. Hopefully we can get some Spring Ulds and maybe mitigate some of that. We need food. Oh wow, look at that. We actually have a fair amount of berry bushes here that I didn't tap. Yeah, so our towers will die pretty quickly, but let's see if we can actually beat his army. I don't know what it looks like. Alright, so we're getting in with the Mace Boys. We have the two-handed upgrades. He's going to be fleeing the scene now. Those are crossbowmen. Okay. Classic supply block. I feel like that's just the story of my life this game. So let's try and get out of the supply block if we can. We're jacking any gold in open field. We're also setting up like little outposts. Yeah, so we lose that, which is fine. It's not too bad. We got the Lanzknecht coming out. Let's go ahead and get some more barracks. Come on, team. Keep pouring out. We're going to have some... Trebs, like, won't be great for fighting, right? So that's one upside we have. Yep, let's get more upgrades, please. Trying to control the map. Just like little annoying towers and things like that can be very, very impactful, actually. We have to be the Cobra. Like, every time he needs to take ground, we want to make sure he's got to, like, work for it with, like, some big equipment, right? Okay, he's trying to take the Sacred Site now. We definitely don't want to allow that. I don't think he has Nest of Bees or anything, so... Okay, we just pull back. Fine. Springs are on the way out. Can trade and buy another one. 3 springs is the juicy spot. We got floppy hats now too, so shit's about to get real serious. You know when the Germans show up with floppy hats, that they mean business. All right, so let's just go ahead and send you guys up into the base. You can mine some stone or something. Yeah, we're jacking a lot of gold off the map though. This is like good for long term. How good is his army? Mostly crossies? Okay. And let's get the speed upgrade. With the maces, our guys should trade pretty damn effectively. Yeah, we're losing our towers. Yeah, he's gonna get that one, unfortunately. I don't know if it's like worth fighting for, really. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's see if we can get like a good value trade here at least. Okay, so you. Let's snipe you and you if we can. Yeah, he did get the site. But I'm pretty sure we're just crushing his army here, like super hard. Yep, looks fine. Let's move you guys over. We need to shut this shit down like right now. Got Nest of Bees. Alright guys, let's get those floppy hats. I think we just won the game actually. Especially if he doesn't get this keep up, then that's really going to be bad. And, I mean, he's rapidly losing builders. I think he just got canned. He does finish the keep, but I don't think he has burning oil, so we could probably just actually burn it down. Let's go ahead and get you and get Friar Tuck coming out to grab this again. Ah, we didn't quite get that. Okay, no problem, guys. 11 workers. Yeah, this keep's gonna fall for sure. Oh! Come on, baby. Boomer still got it. Okay, Nest of Bees is coming, I think. Let's see if we can snipe that. The Chinese infantry were no match for the German steel. And that is gonna be keep. And we just kind of like, yeah, take down these bills here, and that's nice. And we just starve him in his base, basically. Alright, let's get some more towers up. Like, he's pretty entrenched up there, so we need to get some trebs of our own before we attack in. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, set up you. Do we have more room for these? We do. Okay. All right, and you can drop this off here. We've just been sitting on a relic the whole game. I love it. I can't believe that relic. I just forgot about it. I know. See, this is why we build these annoying towers. This is why we do it. Because now it's like we just set up a spring emplacement. So if his army wants to fight here, it's not a great fight for him, right? We're also going to be threatening to win on sacreds. Potentially going to get some villager kills here. So they turn and run. Great. So we got the victory objective potentially here on the table. We'll go try and steal the stone near his base. He's probably going to go try and go Imperial, which I think is a good call. I do like that quite a bit. Yeah, we need a lot of stone. Alright, so 2 and 3. So now we can start trebucheting him. GG, well played. Yeah, buddy! Woo! 5-0 today. Let's go. 5-0 placements. I'm sorry I forgot the relic, but in the end, we still got the W. Let's go. 5-0. Feels good, man. I think that'll just put us in gold. Can't get any better than that, right? Just gonna it should just put me in the highest league, and then I just won't play any games again, so I can keep the rating. I don't think that's how it works, but man. Yeah, he was pretty trapped in there for sure. Yeah, looking at his army. Because I like now you can look. He had this position, he was getting stoned, but was definitely very, very starved on the map. Little keeps everywhere. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, is that my new badge? Hell yeah, dude. Am I platinum? Oh, sweet. Sweet, dude. I think I'm platinum. Let's look at that shit. Oh, yeah, baby. Platinum. I'm already happy with that. Like I feel like we're good now. So platinum 3. Okay. So you need points to climb. Sweet, dude. Man, that worked out well. So we're platinum 3 right now. Oh, which is the highest platinum. Shit. I'm almost diamond. So I just need to win a couple more games and then I'll be diamond. And then I can just take a screenshot and just be like, hey guys, check this out. I'm the Dark Lord of Diamond League. Oh, yeah, buddy. Let's go. Quick screenshot the rating. Yeah, there you go. All right, it's official now. Yeah. All right, I like it, dude. I like it. I don't play this game, but I enjoy the content. Yeah, this is a lot of fun, dude. Like this is what having a proper rank system can do. Total War should take notes. If you have this, like people would be excited if there was like leagues and stuff, you know? Time to stop playing ladder. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm retired. I am technically undefeated on ladder. You can see ranked. 5 games played, 5-1. You know what's going to happen now next time, though? Next time I play, I'm going to lose like all 5 games. 3 is the highest. Yeah, it's the reverse of other games. So what's going to happen is next time we stream a ladder stream, I am going to lose. I'm going to lose like 5 in a row. And I'll probably tank down to gold 3 or whatever. And then like we'll find our home in platinum 1 and 2. That's how it's going to go most likely. Gold is not the lowest rank. Lowest rank is bronze. The Dark Kings of Bronze League. I like how bronze is just always the ubiquitous like lower stuff here. Yeah, now it's time for an FFA to close this out, which I'll be casting. Yeah, so you can see gold, silver, platinum. I'm very happy with that, guys. I'm very, very happy with that. Martin, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome, welcome. The Dark Lord of Diamond League, it is I. Soon to be. I'll be the gatekeeper. I'll get to Diamond 1, and if anybody wants to play like the Mista and Beastie and, you know, Viper, they'll have to go through my crappy play, and then they'll earn a spot to play actual good players. Can you lose rank? I don't know. I'm pretty sure if you achieve it, you just get it. Granted for finishing platinum in season 1. Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. So if you actually drop rating, and like by the end of the season, you can lose it because it's how you finish according to this. You're easily diamond level. Hey, I'll take it, dude. Hell yeah. Diamond's sweet, and this is like where in every RTS game, I'm always like right below the highest one. I won't quite get Conqueror, but we'll be chilling in diamond hopefully, which is going to be good. Gatekeeper confirmed, dude. I am the gatekeeper. I don't put in enough time because you guys have to remember I do YouTube for a living, so I'm playing Total War, I'm editing videos, I'm not like sitting there grinding every day. I just only play with you guys. What's my elo? Well, elo doesn't really matter now. Like, you can look at people's ranked placement. So I think we beat 2 gold players in our placement matches. Let's check. Yes, how do I see what he was? Can I not click on his profile anymore? I thought you used to be able to do that. Maybe it's like private or something? See, I can't click on these guys' profiles. It's strange. I used to be able to do that. Turin, I've heard about the new Dune RTS coming out this month. It's called Dune Spice Wars. It's not an RTS game. It's a 4x4 game. So it's like a Civ type game. Hey, you might not be the best. Yeah, no, definitely I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a pro. Definitely not. No, I'm like a pretty decent mid-level player. Yeah. Hey Tiger, appreciate that, guys. Dude, and I have the plumed helmet. What are these other things you get? Granted for participating in season 1. Like, did it add any new ones? Okay, the dragon. Okay, so I have to finish season 1 before I get that cool one. All right, rad. When was the last time you played something other than RTS? I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 a couple months ago. I played League of Legends. And you see, the thing is, guys, in League of Legends, I was also Diamond. I was like Diamond 4 or 5 in League of Legends when I stopped playing. Yeah. Like, I'm just always right there. I'm never like the Terminator, just right below it. All right, so let's load it up. Actually, I'm not going to play, so... Because my hand's going to be pretty tired after that. So one sec, guys. Friend request sent. So the first person to message me will host a lobby. I just got back with ice cream. I hope they'll... Yeah, we're going to do an FFA right now. Will you be creating any maps on the editor? I don't know, Glenn. Maybe. Oh, okay. Starway says the gameplay trailer shows it as a hybrid between 4x4 and RTS. The game and combat is in real time. Okay. Yeah. We're doing an FFA now, so we just need to find somebody to host. So somebody who's online. That felt really good, though, man. I really enjoyed playing some sweaty games. I usually don't go super try hard, but that was it was fun doing that today. Brian says, I think you'd like Stellaris. Yeah. I'll check that out. I've heard it's fun. So first person to host or message me will be our host. Because if I host, you know, I can't host as like a spectator. Yeah, when do I get those like plumes? The plumes of doom. Oh, pretty cool. Platinum soaring kite. I think I have to finish to get that too. Dude, the Conqueror rank is so cool. Look at this. Oh, badass, dude. Just rolling up with this thing. All right, so it's gonna be Luke. He says no, man. I don't know if this guy like is just messaging me or if he wants to host. We'll find out. He says no, man. Are you saying you want to host? I'm not sure what Luke is trying to communicate here. He says, no, man, YH. I love how Turin is flexing on the friends list. Well, the only reason that some of these like high level players are on my friends list is I don't really know them, but he's saying I can now, so I can host as a spectator. No way. Maybe that's what he's trying to say. Is because they had to add me because of the tournament. Allow observers. Okay. He says you can. How do I do it? Let's see if he can give me some insight here. No team. Is there like an observer spot? No, they have random now. Reset. I don't know what that accomplishes. I don't think you can observe in lobby. Yeah, he's probably on his phone. That's right. That's probably what it is. How do I do it, my friend? I need your sacred just trying to set it up. Just trying to set it up. Okay. Yeah, we'll do some sort of a fully random type thing. It doesn't look like I can like spectate here. Normally there would be like some sort of a feature where it would say like say what you could do. When are you hosting Golden League? Whenever they hit me up, really. I'm pretty flexible, so if they give me a couple days notice, I will happily cast. Okay, Luke. So I think Luke is hosting. Is he on my friends list? Yeah, he is. Okay. Do mega random. Nomad mode. All right, so let's see and make sure he has Nomad. Or he's offline. Actually, never mind. Okay. Doesn't look like too many of the usuals are online. If any of you guys want to host this FFA game, like, just hit me up. If not, then I'll end up playing, which is fine. But I'll just kind of take it a little bit easier there. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on, dude. I'm not sure. YH means yes? Holy shit. I didn't know that. Why? I'm learning shit. Yeah, called Luke Irwin game. Change the name to Turin FFA, if you could. Okay, he's back. He returns. I did not know what YH meant, guys. I really did not. Like, sometimes I joke about being a boomer and I exaggerate it just for the memes, but that was legit. I did not know what he was saying. Okay, yeah, let's have... Go ahead and host. We're gonna have Super Oxide do it. So Luke, if you... Yeah, because you called it Luke Irwin game. We need you to... We're gonna have Super Oxide host, because he's hosted many times. So Luke, just go ahead and rejoin his game if you could, bud, if you're listening. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the gesture. Sorry about the miscommunication here. Hey, the Dawn. Turin best pro in AoE 4. Dude, Beastie would crush me so badly. He has like a professional RTS background. I've always been like a RTS enthusiast, but he's like a pro. Holy shit. So thank you, Don, for the donation. We had one from Templar Knight. He says, I love watching your stream is great while I paint my Eldar troops. Gotta love Wraith Lords. Yeah, Wraith Lords are cool. Carrot Shell, thank you. And Ivan, thank you for the 50 as well. Holy shit, Ivan, thank you. I didn't notice that earlier. And Solaric Psalm. It's very, very generous. Thank you all. Boomski. Okay, so Super Oxide is hosting. He's gonna have a lobby. So if you guys want to search it, it should appear. He should name it like Turin's game or something. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. It will appear from the shadows. Is it TikTok speak? Yeah. For those too lazy for vowels, I love it. Yeah, I mean, if you're on your phone, any abbreviations are understandable. I'm sorry, Turin. Yeah, the best. What? Are you speaking TikTok to me? I feel like if I ended up... I've actually never opened... I've never downloaded or opened TikTok. I mean, a lot of YouTubers recycle their TikTok videos onto YouTube. That's kind of a jam. So you'll see like TikTokers with YouTube channels, and they'll just like upload their TikToks as YouTube shorts to like kind of double tap the market. But aside from that, I haven't really seen it. Set up now, just waiting on people to join. Sounds good, Super Oxide. Might be a little bit harder to find the lobby now. I think there's probably a lot more custom games going on. Luke, you need to jump out of there, bud. I see you sitting in there. All right. All right, so I just told him. He's trying to spell using mind powers. All right, so is there a way to sort by like friends? So the map, why does it not let me filter by the map? It's so weird. Okay, so 8 players, modded, apply. Will it appear? I don't see his game yet, so maybe it just takes a minute to appear. Then we'll try for the FFA. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I just got limited TikTok content via YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Like a lot of other platforms like Twitch and the old, Instagram, they all used to just recycle on YouTube and just try and grow on there as well. Yeah, I've never really been interested in TikTok. I mean, YouTube, you can do shorts too. So if I wanted to do shorts, I would just throw them up on the YouTube channel. I don't really know what I would do. I've had a couple really dumb ideas, but I'm curious why TikTok got so popular. I mean, it's very simplistic, and it's like the new gen. It's just like when When I was a young lad, we had, what did we have? We had Facebook. No, we had MySpace. So we had like 2004 MySpace, which was crazy, where Tom started as your friend and you had like a top 8. And then when I went to college the first year in 2006, we had Facebook. Yeah, Facebook was a thing. So like all the young people are on Facebook, and then after, you know, a handful of years, Facebook started to become the old people's platform. And then it became Instagram, I think, right? Instagram got really big. Yeah. What role does TikTok fill that other videos? It's just like, yeah, it has a lot of features and it's marketed towards the younger audience and things like that, right? Maybe it's harder to find lobbies. Like, I'm not seeing his lobby for some reason. I don't know. Let's see what he said. Heading in now, see you on the other side. Oh, shit. Okay, that's why I'm not seeing it, because he already loaded. Jeez. Okay, wow, I'm just a potato. Okay, he's in lobby. Looks like they're loading right now. Brody, if Turin was any better, he'd play Dark Angels in 40k. Too bad he's a Haggard play Marine. Yeah, Death Guard are definitely my style. Hey, Brody, thank you. Really appreciate that. I remember, so I have a brother and sister who are really young. They're both like, well, not really. I mean, it's like what, 20 and 22 or something, I think. And like, you know, I was like explaining MySpace to them and Facebook, and it's just like, yeah, it's like to them that's like really, really old person stuff. What about Friendster? Oh my god. This is a name I have not heard in many years. Weird how Vine closed down, given how big it was. I think it got bought out. I think that's what happens to a lot of social medias. You just get like Mark Zuckerberg coming in and just like steel chairing them and buying. I think like Facebook owns Instagram. They were just like, oh yeah, you want to compete with us? Here, how about we just buy you? You know, it's like MySpace was too much. Couldn't load some of my friends' pages because of the pictures and music embedded into the page. Yeah. Yeah, that was really obnoxious, wasn't it? Holy shit. My favorite thing about MySpace was the top 8. So basically on MySpace, on your front page, you would have your profile picture, and then right below that, you would have a top 8. So you had to choose 8 friends on your friends list, which would be your top 8 friends, which actually had a lot of like political elements to it when you went into high school. Because you'd roll up and like, you know, somebody who didn't make your top 8 might feel a little bit like they weren't really like one of your good friends, you know? Which is just ridiculous. And then what would happen, the funniest thing was, is you would like, okay, let's say you're in high school, it's 2004, you get a girlfriend, you got your top 8, you got all your bros on there, whatever, right? And then suddenly, you get a girlfriend out of the blue. Now, where does she fit into the hierarchy of things? Is she going to be number 1 to replace your lifelong best friend? Or does the high school girlfriend go a little bit lower in the rankings, and then suddenly she's going to be kind of like, why am I not number 1? You know, I'm your partner. We have a really serious high school relationship here. You know, little My Chemical Romance playing on the background, whatever. It's crazy shit. Anyways, I got so into that rant there. You guys remember the dreaded top 8. I know you do. Yeah, that shit was hilarious, man. ICQ, yeah, I do. I remember. AOL Instant Messenger was more the thing when I was like younger. Hold on, Netscape isn't loading. Dial-up internet, yeah. That was a whole nother beast. So we got Jerbear here on the French, Superoxide on the Abbasid. Looks like Matt Boss is going to be Roos. Holy shit, I can't see anything. All right, let's go to reveal the entire map. It sounds like Turin is speaking from experience here. Maybe a little bit. Turin, she dumps me too fast for me to place her. Fair play. Fair play. ELO ratings for friends. Yeah, let them fight for the top ranking. Yeah, so when I was in high school, me and the guys on the football team, we had a Facebook group called what was something like, it was really dumb. So basically we had a Facebook group, and it was like who would win type thing. And then every week we would vote, like the whole team was in there more or less, and we would vote on like who would win between like in a brawl between like 2 players on the football team. And it was really funny, and people would put their arguments, and it was just really stupid. We just loved that. Yeah, it was crazy shit. Anyways, guys, so looking around the map, we do have our English player here, going to be the orange Jake. The blue down in the south is going to be the Abbasid and Superoxide. We have Matt Boss and the Roos. Did not see any Roos today, actually. And we have the Chinese up in the northeast quadrant of the map looking to party. Then English, like I said. And some of the nomads have not settled yet. So we have some nomads moving around. This is a special game type. And how it works is you start with 3 villagers scattered across the map. You do not start with the TC. You start with just enough resources to build the TC, and you kind of have to start from scratch and settle in a proper spot. Now, the question is, do you settle right away? I mean, look at this. How sweet is this spot? The only thing that kind of sucks about this, not a lot of food nearby, but if you build a scout, you can go grab these sheep, right? But Homeboy's got like a sacred site, just a huge, huge veiny gold vein right here, which is great. Turin was full Council Palpatine when in his placements, then right into it. I'm too weak when the Zoomer tried to communicate. Too weak when the Zoomer tried to communicate. Holy shit. Hopefully they set no teams, because this is going to be a battle over here on the west side of the map. Look at this. We have the French and the Mongols just like setting up shop right next to each other. And how does that work? Mongols can't have their TCs really close to your TCs now. I never. So CPay says I was never into social media, so I started with MSN. Yeah, we used ICQ and then MSN Messenger. Yeah, ICQ was pretty popular. I think that was more popular outside of the United States. In the States, I think most people used AOL, like AIM, AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah. This is a pretty thug play, though. Like, building your base, like, right on a sacred site here for Jake. It has its ups and downs, because, you know, you're right on the sacred site. It's pretty sweet, right? But, on that same note, you know, you're kind of in the middle of the map. Jake is very heavily surrounded. He found some berry bushes. Looks like he's going to be going for those with his villagers right now, so he's chilling out, but... Oh my god, someone just like yelled like, oh! But yeah, right in the middle. Down to the south, the Rus have got their first hunting cabin set up. Some nice corner positions. We do have the Super Oxide. It seems like the real heavy-duty veteran players in this game mode will set up in the corners of the map, knowing that it's very dangerous to be in the middle. You still use AOL? Nice, dude, nice. Truly a veteran of the long war. But this is nice here, too. Super Oxide's got a good position. Right? He's got a nice little patch of trees. A little bit of tree line down here if he wants to, which is very safe. Berry bushes, golden stone, right? He's got like all the primary resources, which is pretty sweet. The Ovo is set up. The Ovo for the Mongols is actually set up behind the French TC. So he can't even like get to his Ovo. And now he's moving away. He's like, screw this shit. This sucks. So the Mongols going to be packing up their TC right now and just putting it right here next to the trees and to the deer. But he's going to have to find some gold. So that's going to be a problem for Predator if he cannot find the gold here. So we will have to see. I have no idea what that villager was yelling. We will find out in the next episode. Now, up in the hill, you got the town center here. And quite a hill position. Look at this shit. He's like right up on the mountaintop looking mighty epic. The Chinese overlooking the valley. Wait a second. Wait a second. How the hell is he setting up a village? What witchcraft is this? Villages, did they get changed? Can Chinese just build villages now? Did I not? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Because when I was in the game earlier, I was like, how is this Chinese player building a village? That must have... Okay, man, my read on that was super wrong. So it looks like China can just straight up build villages now. God damn. That's really good. The MySpace thing was a thing of beauty. It was. I agree. Yeah, so Homeboy is just like sitting here on a village just like with a ton of supply. I think that's a pretty cool buff for the Chinese. But obviously nobody's in a super commanding position at this point. Pretty chill across the realm. Jake is going for a really early tower here. This is the ballsiest man here. He's just sitting here in the middle of the map. He's like, you know what? I'm going to just like own both these sacred sites. And if I were Jake, I probably would go for that. Like get like a white tower right here, like up on this hill, which can kind of cover your base here. Maybe like over here, like white tower somewhere in this neck of the woods. And just control 2 sacred sites, which will give you 200 gold a minute for free. Do not go for the 3rd sacred site early though. If you do that, you're going to be bringing down the wrath of the gods. So apparently you can build, you can build a village early. I didn't notice that in the last game. I did not. Mongols, pretty cozy. Just mining in the corner. Going for trees. No gold for the Mongols yet, I don't think. It looks like maybe they've scouted up here. I'm not sure what kind of vision he has, but... I mean, the Mongols are going to have to get gold eventually. And, man, that's a tricky one for the Mongols. The French could actually get aggressive here. If the French scout this OVO down here, they could move down there with some spearmen and just torch that, and that would set them super far behind. Cyclone, started with your Jawi content. Glad for your RTS expansion. Congrats on the Plat 3. Wish Total War Warhammer 3 had a similar ladder experience. So do I. But alas, it does not. I'm rooting for Jake. I like his crazy style. Yeah, Jake is a madman. He is known far and wide for his rambunctious nature and his aggressive plays. He is the English, so if anybody's going to be able to defend early, it probably will be the dreaded English. Hey, Smotown, welcome to the stream. How you doing? As long as the others get into the border skirmishes, he might survive. That's true. That is true for sure. Would be cool if you could occasionally switch to what players can see. Sounds good. We can certainly do that, Optimus Pine. Now, the Mongols going to need to find some gold very, very soon, or else they're just going to be the perpetual Dark Ages, which, you know, if anybody can function best in the Dark Ages, probably the Mongols. You know, horsemen, things like that. They can have a little bit of a map presence, but overall, you're going to want to tech up. Spearmen moving about. We do have the dreaded French spears, and I think he's going down to the Ovo. Let's go ahead and look here at the French, which is our purple player, and see what he has vision on. So he knows about the Ovo, I believe. At least he scouted there. Look at the journey. He had his little Frodo move all the way across the map and just like totally came and found this. And here comes the old spearman. Going to be torching down the Ovo. That's going to be pretty disastrous for the Mongols. Losing that early is going to be really painful. Looks like a Khan is going to move over there, maybe to try and stop it, but you know, Khans in the Dark Ages only do 2 damage. Oh no, is he going to ride through here? Now, Roast Duck, who has been a pretty big terror in many of our games, has reached the 2nd age, and the Chinese here seem to be really be flourishing. Check that out. So sitting here with their Imperial Academy, we got the double villages coming up here for the forces of the Chinese. So their supply is pretty fat. Cool thing about villages too is they have 10 space to hide, right? So if you're getting raided, you can actually hide villagers in your houses and things like that, which I think is very, very cool. Trying to do Warhammer 3 ladder right now, have yet to win a single game. Yeah, honestly, ladder in Warhammer 3 sucks. It's terrible. The best way to play is just tournaments as well as discords and things like that. Because Creative Assembly just doesn't put much effort into multiplayer. It's just the fact. There's a couple employees there who care about it, which kind of keep it going, but for the most part, it's very community driven. Yep, Spearman is going ham. Look at these French Spearmen. Looking pretty cool. Nice paint scheme. You got the little purple and yellow. I think that's always pretty nice looking. But it's going to take them a while to torch this. 10 damage a pop, but they will get there eventually, and especially when it lights on fire, it'll go down quicker. Now, down to the south side, the Abbasid are mining stone, which means they're probably going to be going for a 2TC. Immediately on the advent of the 2nd age here, we do see the fresh food stuff, so that's going to be minus 50% to the villager production cost. So the villagers for them is only going to cost 25, which is incredibly sweet. Incredibly sweet for sure. Council Hall coming up. The Dreadlord Jake in the middle is also going to be going Council Hall. I like that he's got like a little outpost, like, because the funny thing is when a lot of armies decide they want to move across the map, you know, they're like, hey, I want to go like explore. The first thing they're going to run into is Jake. The Jake is coming, and he's going to be waiting for them with a bunch of longbows, which is fun. Super Oxide knows about Jake, but he's pretty far away, says Carrot Shell. Perhaps so. A little bit of a reckless scout right here, and Super Oxide's going to be TCing up, might be able to get a pick here, but the Stealth Forest actually saves that Roost Scout. That was pretty lucky for sure. Mongols, I feel like, are probably in one of the tougher positions. No, it looks like he got gold from somewhere. Where was he mining gold? Oh, okay, so he set up a gold node up here and was able to... Look at this! The Mongols moving their entire city! This is so cool. I feel like Mongols in this game mode are just so strong. Like, his entire base was here just like a minute ago. It was like down here, right? Yeah, it was right here. And the Mongols literally just packed up their entire civilization and just moved over here. They're like, you know what? I like these resources. Let's go over here. Let's grab the goodies and, yeah, move to some gold. Stone, like, oh my god, this is prime time. A huge Chungus stone outcropping here, guys. For an OVO, oh, that's so good. And then you just set up pastures everywhere and you pretty much have, like, infinite food the entire game. I think that's really good. Looking around, no aggression. Nobody's really building military yet. The battle will unfold soon. Usually these games go for about 50 minutes, give or take. I would say 50 minutes to an hour and a half, depending on how scrappy things get. A little bit longer as well because of the mode we're on. We're obviously on Nomad, so it takes a lot longer to get going, right? Like, people aren't reaching the 2nd feudal age until very, very late. Mad Boss has taken his time to tech the Rus here. He does have his Golden Gate coming up. Rus are really good on big maps because there's so much game on the map. There's like a ton of deer camps, and the Rus are pretty much the only ones who care about it. Like, if you're playing Rus in 1v1, people are going to consciously deny you game. They're going to be sitting there like, oh yeah, I better, like, you know, shut this down, make sure he doesn't get too crazy. But like in FFAs, nobody gives a shit. They just let the Rus do whatever they want. So like Rus players can pretty much always just get the bounty. They're just gonna laugh in the deep and get that bounty, and they'll be treating themselves here. Now looking around, the School of Cavalry. It's the landmark here for the French. Perhaps some early aggression. The Mongols have relocated, and I believe they're going Silver Tree. Yeah, it's packed up here somewhere. So the Silver Tree is going to be here, and that is going to be looking to maybe get some trade going. Is there any trade routes on this map? There should be. Yeah, there's a trade route here, which obviously is kind of off limits. Yeah, so trading for the Mongols isn't going to be great. Silver Tree, I mean, it's still a market, so you can still balance your economy with it and get some benefit from that. But Mongols could also take out another civilization, right, and try and cackle that way. Is ranked only 1v1? If so, what a massive... yeah, it is. But honestly, I don't mind about that. Like 2v2 and 3v3, the game balance becomes very different, and they've always been kind of casual formats anyway, so you can still queue into those formats. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely can. A lot of spearmen for the French, actually. No cavalry, so we're not seeing any Royal Knights coming out, which makes sense. You're in a big FFA game. It's all about macroing. You're just getting a really powerful position on the map. Occasionally, you'll see people go apeshit and just like bum rush with battering rams in a 1v1 or in an FFA and just be like the ultimate troll, but typically that's not the case. So right here, we do see double TC coming up. Up in the north, the Chinese with the Barbecue of the Sun, as well as the Imperial Landmark, the Academy, is going to be giving a massive boost to villagers. So he is, I believe he has that one dynasty unlocked. Song Dynasty? Tang Dynasty. He hasn't, how come he hasn't unlocked that? He's got both landmarks here. Does he have to like switch between them? Barbecue of the Sun and Imperial Academy. Okay, so he should have it, why does it say locked still? Because he has both. I think it's just a UI bug. Yeah, there, now it switches to the Song Dynasty. Okay. Because he's going to be getting pretty fast villager production, which is going to be very, very good. Jake, though, still cackling in the middle of the map. It's like, hey, what's up, guys? Got my longbows. Jake is basically the gatekeeper of this game. Like, if anybody wants to go and play on the map, they have to go through Jake. And if Jake says no, then, you know, there's going to be a problem. There's going to be a fight. Down here, berry bushes being farmed by the Abbasid. Towers being accompanied by each expansion, which is certainly very conservative, but not a bad idea by any stretch of the imagination. The Abbasid economy is going to be pretty ham, of course, opening up the culture wing, or excuse me, the economic wing, giving the fresh foodstuffs, and eventually you can get some really good ones, like the crazy ones are boot camp. I think boot camp is, yeah. Wasn't boot camp used to be down here? Yeah, boot camp actually got changed. Wow, that's a tier 1 ability now, so something I have to kind of keep tabs on. So tier 1 for boot camp. Preservation of knowledge is also, yeah, that's always been tier 1. It's always been tier 1. Archery ranges coming out. I think the Abbasid might get aggressive here. I'm feeling like they might. Like, you don't go triple archery range in Feudal Age in an FFA unless you're looking to go balls deep and just, like, go after someone. I think we're going to see the archers, since Abbasid don't need siege engineering, I think they're just going to go try and plow someone. Probably the Rus. Because, like, I think he knows their neighbors. Like, looking at Super Oxide's perspective. Yeah. See this? He is eyeing the Rus base. He does not want any neighbors, which is, like, early aggression in FFA is good if you're clearing out a neighbor who's a threat to you, because then if you've defeated your nearest threat, you can kind of macro unimpeded for a long, long time. So we will see. I feel like Turin should expand his merch line to include props, Turinisms. I would buy the Barbecue of the Sun. Yeah. Maybe I will, Evan. My wife is a really, really talented artist, so she could totally do some fun mock-ups and things like that. The Barbecue of the Sun will come. Blacksmith coming down for the Holy Romans here on the west. I think the Holy Romans they would be a tougher foe. They have men-at-arms and archers, and they would be able to fight off the Abbasid archers. But man, triple archery range is pretty crazy. I wonder if he's going to go camels. Are we going to see camel archers at some point from the Abbasid? He's perhaps could. No Castle Age tech. I don't know if anybody's going to Castle Age yet. English up here, chilling. You know, Parima here, just having a nice cozy life. He's got a pretty wild little wood economy for sure. Definitely should set up a wood line right here. Going to be taking some inefficiencies here, but maybe he's just trying to clear out some space and make his base look nicer. Those archers, though, looking to move up to the north. Let's look at the banked wood for him here. I don't know if we can, actually. Yeah, we can't, but we can click on his resources and look, yeah. So very, very low in wood, actually, but it's going to be switching a ton of workers over to the wood because archers cost, what, 50 a pop, I think? Is it 50 wood? Yeah. Very low on food, obviously. They don't cost much food. But the Rus need to be pushed back, and it looks like he is going to be the one to do it. So we will see, my friends. A little bit of aggression in the middle of the map as we do get some villagers expanding outward. Look like they're going to be taking this deer camp right here, I think. Probably going to be the case for Jerbear. And in the middle, Jake is just expanding like the heathen kings of old. King's Palace coming down, just going absolutely bananas. Has some really nice farm infrastructure going. Like, he's got a lot going for him. He's just in a very scary position, man. Like, being surrounded like this is so scary. You'll notice that pretty much every other civ kind of migrated to the edges of the map. Right, so they're going to be doing their thing there. Once again, the men-at-arms in company here. And the archers all preparing for war. Down to the south, have the Abbasid moved out yet? Doesn't quite look like it. And I think we're going to be getting our Culture Wing coming up, I would imagine. Yes, Culture Wing for the Preservation of Knowledge is probably one of the better... You always want to go for the fresh foodstuffs, in my opinion. But then the second best one, I think, to get in order is going to be Preservation followed up by Military for the Imperial Age. Trade is very niche. Like, trade is like in a long, grindy game where you just have like 10,000 of each resource and you're kind of just like whatever. That's when the Trade Wing comes into full effect. A lot of early archers, though. Abbasid will be Castle Age soon, which is going to be very scary. Are the Rus near Castle Age? They are, actually. Rus got Castle Age faster. They have some early knights out, I think, and some basic archers, so they're not, like, defenseless. And it looks like the Warrior Monk's going to be popping out, so he's going to be running through the trees, old Rasputin, looking to grab the relics, and we'll certainly be dropping those off a little bit further up. So here he comes, waddling. There you go, buddy. All right, dropping off the relic. You're going to be getting the Rus some mighty amount of gold. And a little bit of a conflict here, actually. Guys, so the first battle, Parima and Roast Duck looking to do war. A barracks is being set up, a proxy barracks here by the English with an outpost, and longbows are nearby, but I don't think this is going to go super well. Like, I feel like the heavy Chinese lancers here are just going to give the dirty to these longbows. We've got 7 lancers versus, what, 11 longbows. No spearmen out yet. It looks like he's upgrading his men-at-arms here, which is not going to help him against Cav. Parima is going to need some spears for sure. He is definitely poking the Chinese bear here. And they're coming. Lancer's going to be torching down the barracks. Good awareness, though, by Parima. He knows that, you know, he has the knowledge to run, right? Like, a lot of people might have stayed and fought and just got massacred, but instead he pulls back. That's a very, very good play there. Good awareness for sure. So people are starting to reach Castle Age. The empires of the old world are indeed growing. But it is time for another major conflict, as the Rus are going to be pressured super hard. And I think Super Oxide and Matt Boss are going to have the duel of fates here. Super Oxide currently up in points. Probably better military, to be honest. The Rus don't really have too much in the way of military. Setting up the Great Palisade of the Rus. So they're going to be getting their fortified wooden walls here. And yeah, getting horsemen and archers and knights. Pretty good against this comp, but a critical mass of archers with Abbasid and upgrades and all that stuff can be very, very scary for sure. So first things first, going to be clearing out the hunting cabin, or are they going to go straight for the base? Looks like they're going straight for the base, man. No mercy. And the Abbasid are going to be sending men-at-arms now too, which is really going to add a lot of durability to their army. So looking around, not seeing any conflicts. I think the whole proxy situation did not work out too well. And he was able to run away there. And here comes the archers running up the walls, trying to find an opening, but it looks like the Rus will just barely finish that wall. So it's going to take a lot of time. Another battering ram going down, just now finishing this hunting cabin, which does have 750. Wooden Fortress has 2,000, so a little bit tankier. But yeah, it looks like Super Oxide's going for blood, man. He is going to be the first aggressor here in this game. And not the highest score, the Roast Duck up in the top left. Holy shit. Roast Duck has got like granary set up already. He's got like all the dynasties. I feel like Roast Duck is going to just be unholy this game. Look at this granary. It's so good. It gives you like faster, I believe faster gathering rate? Yeah, 10%. And it does stack with other granaries, so you could just go bananas. So the Chinese really getting off to a pretty quick lead. I think they're immediately going to be a big threat, but obviously people don't know that, right? Like, people are just setting up their civilizations. Everything's going kind of slow. And the battering ram is through, and the first battle is on. So horsemen are going to be charging in. Those archers are going to take a lot of damage. They need their men-at-arms to get in front of them. Yeah, there they go. So some of the knights have been pulled out, men-at-arms pulling back. It looks like a nice little initial engagement by Matt Boss, but now the archers are shooting, and they're going after the horsemen and some of the lighter targets right there. And scooting and shooting back, while the men-at-arms continue to trade pretty cost-effectively. The Rus Knights are the biggest winners here, though. These Rus Knights are going to be reasonably tough to kill, but I guess they're still only early Knights, so they're not Castle Age Knights yet. They haven't been upgraded, so they're not going to be mega tanky here. But even still, it looks like the battle might actually be a hold by the Rus. Although the Abbasid are very tenacious here, pushing in quite a bit. And the Rus have lost all of their knights. They've lost all the business there. There's still a battering ram. It's very kind of beat up. But once again, the blue Abbasid going to be pushing in deep. And here they come once again, men-at-arms surging forward to fight the Walmart horsemen of the feudal ages. As the ram gets into the outpost here. And this is going to be pretty rough. It's going to be opening up a lot of pressure here. Rus do have 3 relics, I think. Or 4 relics. Wow, 3 relics. But it looks like the Rus military was crushed. It looks like Super Oxide is going to be cackling all the way to the bank, Senator Trench. And there goes the old horseman. Down for the count. Villagers being pulled, always a sign of desperation, of course. Not always. Sometimes it's just a natural play if there's a really vulnerable piece, but when you're sending villagers into a massive hail of bowfire to try and kill a ram, that's how you know it's a little bit tight in your lands. Now, as far as conflicts elsewhere goes, Chinese are building the Great Wall. Holy shit. Roast Duck is like straight up role-playing the Chinese right now. Just building great walls, just farming like crazy. Just huge, huge tech. Pretty crazy for sure. Men-at-Arms have been able to torch the outpost, and now the Rus, the main base is going to be pressured. No battering rams yet. Looking at Super Oxide's banked resources, he could easily build 3 rams right now if he wants to. Some of the warrior monks going to be going down, so well played there. Men-at-Arms continuing to fight, and now, ooh. So, field artillery did get nerfed. It now takes 80 seconds to build instead of 40. Obviously, when you add more builders, it does, like, the modifier does extend, but it takes a little bit longer to build field artillery now. But even still, here comes the Mangonel. Going to be dropping some big shots, and boom! Dropped right on those guys. Men-at-Arms here, trying their best to fight through the Men-at-Arms of the Abbasid, but there's a ton of Overwatch fire, and now that there's a big artillery piece and battering rams coming in, I feel like it's going to be a really tricky pickle. Although, Super Oxide needs to make sure to protect this. It looks like the enemy Men-at-Arms are coming in and are going to try and snipe it. Might be able to actually get it. So a little bit of a lapse there did allow the enemy to come in and get those artillery pieces, but not before that does like a reasonable amount of damage. But Super Oxide is macroing a ton of stuff. And it looks like the Rus are just so hardcore on the back foot. And unless somebody else attacks Super Oxide on the bottom side of the map, I don't see it going too well. And once again, army sweeping through. The Rus have a ton of villagers here in the TC. They're trickling out units, a little bit of dreaded Reaganomics, as we like to call it. But does not look like it's going to work, so not surprised there. Now, in the middle, Jake is doing great. He's got his like little palisades. He's got a nice little feudal kingdom here. Well, I guess Castle Age Kingdom. He's got a couple of relics of his own, and the sacred sites will be Jake's. So, yeah, he's doing his thing, man. One sacred site's going to be taken. I think this is probably the end of the Rus. And First Blood will be drawn. Matt Boss actually, I think, got pretty far in our last FFA, so... Of course, Super Oxide is a very ferocious opponent. We've seen Super Oxide play, and Super Oxide's build and playstyle and macro capabilities that I saw seemed to be pretty high level, too, so... Not surprised here. And that's the thing. Maybe in a 1v1, Matt would be expecting it more and he'd be a little bit more prepared. But in this case, man, the aggression was just relentless. So now we're getting crossbows in the mix. Crossbows do bonus versus heavy. So that includes men-at-arms. It includes or not horsemen, but heavy cav like knights, things like that. So they can go down super, super hard. Battering rams coming in from all sides. Houses are now paying the troll toll. Once again, no conflict. Parima is just teching, so he's got his white tower here. And yeah, just kind of macroing slowly. I wouldn't say macroing super hard because he's got a big standing army, but you know, he's just kind of playing defensively up in the corner of the map, which nothing's wrong with that. So Rams are all over the place. The Ramstein is just kind of working its way through the Rus houses, so Rus are going to start running into population problems. Matt Boss is at 32 workers with 0 military right now, guys. And look at this. Super Oxide's actually getting his archers and just picking villagers. Really brutal. I mean, he's going to be sub 30 here in a second, which for this point in the game is very, very tough. I mean, if we look at Super Oxide's villagers, yeah, he's at almost 70, right? So I don't think there's really an avenue for survival here for the Rus. I think they are done, and that will be the first to fall. Now, Parima is going to be moving up. He's got his Longbow Legion. He's going to be going to visit his English cousins in the middle of the map. Dude, look at Jake, dude. Jake's going balls deep. He gets Imperial Age. Wow. The dreaded Jake, the Lord of the Middle. With the Berkshire Palace. Great choice, obviously, if you're completely surrounded by enemies. He is going to be going for that. I think this is really cool. Yeah, this is really, really cool. Oh, yeah, the dreaded Berkshire in the middle. Battering Ram's going to be taking down the Abbey of the Trinity, which sucks pretty bad. Whoa, coming down. Are they actually going to get that guy? Yes, the Ivan does fall. And the Abbey of the Trinity is going to be getting hammered by these Battering Rams, which is going to take away pretty much the last lifeline that we see here for the Rus, right? They've just been kind of banking on this gold they're getting to maybe sustain, but Roast Duck also reaches Imperial Age, and Roast Duck is just like macroing like a god up here in the top. Granaries, his villager count is probably over 100. 123, dude! Holy shit! Roast Duck's macro is insane right now. And his military. It's like he's got like the Great Wall of China. Like, how is he affording all this shit? He's just so secure up in his little corner of the map. Yeah, that's not going to be easy. Roast Duck, if his micro and battle skills match his macro skills, he is going to be a ferocious foe, to say the least. A ferocious foe. Don't ignore the Roast Duck. You'll exhaust yourself on the Jake and then get wrecked, yeah. Well, GG to Matt Boss. He will be the first to fall as the Rus scatter their villagers to the wind. I don't know where he's going. Maybe he's going to go try and build a landmark somewhere else. Let's see if he has bank resources. No, he doesn't. Okay, so villagers are just kind of fleeing the scene for one last torch. Relics are going to be going to the Abbasid, which I'm sure they'll appreciate. And yeah, Rus trying to flee with whatever military they can. It looks like the men-at-arms here are going to get picked off on the retreat. And down to the bottom. The big farms are going in for Super Oxide. He's going to try and catch the roast duck, who's sitting at 6,000 right now. People can see player scores. What's going to be really scary is when the Chinese war machine gets going on the aggression, right? Because right now they're just like macroing like crazy. They probably don't want to build too many more villagers, I would say. The Imperial Palace is going to be giving some knowledge. China seems to be very, very scary here. Now the Hound, Sandor Clegane, has also reached the Imperial Age. He's got the Palace of Swabia here, so very, very strong stuff here for the Holy Romans. The Hound will be, I would imagine, printing villagers soon. I don't see him printing villagers yet. He's being a little bit apprehensive about it. Let's see his villager count. Only 66, so not too crazy, but he's got a good standing army. Formidable. He can defend himself. Like, he's not going to fall easily. Siege workshops going up. Barracks really setting up military infrastructure for some sort of a conquest. And Super Oxide has defeated the French, or excuse me, the Rus. The Rus have fallen. So that will be that. Booming in this format can be so strong. It can indeed, especially like, not if Super Oxide's your neighbor. If Super Oxide had been neighboring the Chinese, like, you wouldn't have had such an opportunity, right? He would have been aggressive and, look at this. The Rus villager, or the Rus soldier of the fallen empire trying to avenge his people. So true of the crossbowmen. They're like, we'll show your religion what's up. So they're coming in here and they're just trying to torch down this building, which is pretty funny. And look, even the villagers try to make it down here too. Yeah, that's pretty sad. They'll just be chilling there though. They'll probably be safe. I don't imagine anybody's going to try and take those out. So as far as scores go, Roast Duck is pretty decisively in first place here. Is he going to be macroing up an army now? He's setting up siege workshops. Holy shit. Let's look at his banked resources. Oh, Roast Duck is just tyrannical. Look at his resources. Yeah, man, he is enjoying himself. The food is just so good because of the granary system. And obviously Chinese have the ancient techniques upgrade that you can get, which gives you 5%, I believe, for each dynasty you've researched. I think it got changed recently, but that's really good. So you can get like a really fast kind of buff to your economy in the Imperial Age. I mean, China's always been considered a really good Imperial Age faction. Oh my god, you know what this means, right? So Spirit Way is a Chinese landmark, and it reduces the cost of dynasty units, and by dynasty units, I mean just erect Fire Lancers. So what's probably going to happen is some Fire Lance gooning. I think that Roast Duck is for sure going to do that, because I would. Wasn't Roast Duck a Total War Warhammer tournament player as well? I don't think so, Cipe. I don't think so. I do not think that is the case, my friend. So we got the Men-at-Arms and the Archers sitting here. Jake is establishing his own military infrastructure, certainly in a decent position. Currently, the two lowest scorers, somehow Super Oxide's kind of fallen behind a little bit due to the aggression, but it does kind of give him the opportunity to claim this whole portion of the map for himself. And he doesn't really have any natural predators near him now, right? Like the Rus would attack, and he's going to be getting the relics. I'm sure Super Oxide will catch up, and he's going to be Imperial Age here pretty soon. Yeah, he's got military wing queued up, setting up the Great Wall of the Abbasid Empire. And does he have a trade route is the question. Did the Rus have a marketplace? They do. Wow, look at that. So there's actually a market here. If the Abbasid want to trade, they could just like clear a trade route here and actually start getting some pretty good money for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of ducks, people with duck in their name in the Total War competitive scene, right? Yeah, like obviously you have the great YouTuber, Rubber Duck of War, you have Poison Ducky, and I know there's like at least 3 or 4 others who have duck this or that. Yeah, they're all over the place. They're all over the place for sure. Big army here, just kind of chilling, standing idle. Elite Men-at-Arms, so Imperial aged. HRE is obviously very, very scary. Once you get the elite army tactics and some of those upgrades, your troops are going to be trading pretty damn well. And looking to the back, China just still, you know, enjoying themselves. They only have 1 relic, I think, though. Looks like there's only 1 relic in the monastery. So for China, the real Terminator late game is to get the pagoda. When you get the last dynasty and you unlock the pagoda, as I like to call it, not only do you get military health, which is great, but you also get that building, which is insane because it allows you... Oh, did they take it out? Oh, what? Wait, the pagoda is in the Yuan dynasty now? Holy shit. Oh my god, they changed it. All right, very cool. Yeah, that actually is really big. So it seems like China's gotten quite a few buffs. Jeez. Which makes sense. I mean, you nerfed artillery into the Shadow Realm, which was kind of how they played, so... Holy shit, guys. Somebody is about to get steamrolled so bad. And I have a feeling it's going to be Parima. This is just like Fire Lancers and Bombards against like a couple Longbows, I guess. Yeah, and Spearmen. Might be able to, actually, you know what? They might hold for a while because Berkshire and White Tower side by side is going to be really, really tough to crack. But obviously, this is an aggressive Chinese army and could do some serious work. So they're moving out. Predator has also reached the Imperial Age. And what have the Mongols been up to this whole time? He's like hiding his landmarks. He's got like the silver tree like undeployed here. I don't know what sort of shady business is going on, but looks like that's going to be the case. Chinese bombards moving up. What is the vision of the roast duck? Does he know what's up? Yeah. Roast duck knows what's going on here. He's seen this. He knows the Berkshire Palace is there, so I'm going to be a little bit careful about switching between the vision because it seemed to lag a little bit when I did that, so I don't want to crash the game. But the Abbasid are just taking a very calm macro approach now, which is good. Obviously, after you've had a big conquest, it's time to just kind of settle in and macro, get all of your upgrades. I like that there's the Great Wall of the Abbasid here to kind of keep them from being raided. And when Fire Lancers are on the board, walls become exponentially more important. China's going for it, though. They're coming. Their Lancers are going to start getting busy. And it looks like the roast duck is going to go to war. What is he going to hit first? I don't know why he's not... oh, he must not have vision. Okay, so he's like waddling his bombards up. And now they're coming this way. He's going to be circling around, looking to attack from here. How many spearmen do we have? We do have 19 spearmen there. So that could actually be kind of impactful here. They might be able to trade Okang into this mass cav. But the battle is on. Will the Chinese attack? And they will. So China's going to be diving in. Pretty good upgrades, I guess. It looks like at least one attack upgrade. And the battle's on. So the White Tower is going to be shooting. The English army's pretty much in mass retreat. I don't know why the Fire Lancers aren't fighting. I guess they're going to goon landmarks. Or farms. Where are the bombard cannons at? Bombard cannons just kind of sitting back here. Looks like Roast Duck doesn't want to commit to a fight. He's just going to go try and wear his opponent down through attrition. So here comes the Fire Lancers. Yep, just popping a bunch of villagers. Getting quite a bit of damage there. And don't want to fight that army. Yeah, these are elite spearmen, and Fire Lancers are pretty damn squishy, right? So now they're just going to be running once again. Maybe looking to goon some landmarks in the back. Where are the bombard cannons? We don't see them in action yet. Look, now they're working through the walls. Oh, that's pretty funny. They're going to maybe create an opening there. So now they're fighting the English troops, and the English troops are holding pretty well. Obviously, a lot of men-at-arms with high armor there will be very good against Fire Lancers. Fire Lancers did have their splash damage nerfed recently, but it looks like they're taking a fight here. They are away from the big landmarks, and the bombard cannons have broken through the wall, but they're not shooting at anything yet, so they're not really doing too much. But now I'm going to be trying to torch the TC. A little bit of a strange time to do that. I would probably just run with this force, because I feel like you're just kind of feeding the English this, and if you could actually get the TC, it might be worth, but in this case, I don't think so. Ooh, a little bit of a lapse of micro here with the bombard cannons. Oh, no! Big shots coming in. The English are going to be responding pretty quick with men-at-arms. Well played there. Berkshire Palace could pay the troll toll, though. I mean, Chinese bombards are pretty mean, but yeah, a little bit of a lapse of micro there. So the roast duck showing some vulnerabilities. A god can bleed, as the English actually defend that very well. So very well played to Parima. He was able to really put the Chinese in the back foot. Now Jake has taken over, I would say. It's one of the score leaders for sure. Jake is being assaulted in the middle by the Holy Roman Empire. So the Holy Romans moving in. They have bombard cannons. Ooh, Jake, you could be in a little bit of danger. The Hound is coming for you. Sandor Clegane. No jokes for sure. Wow, holy shit. And like, if Jake loses this and those bombards just roll through his base, Jake could straight up just fall. The legend of old could meet his end. Got a couple longbows fighting here. Berkshire Palace, of course, lending its fire and picking off several units. But a lot of hand cannons. This Holy Roman Army, I don't know why his score is lower. I guess Jake probably has a better economy. But it looks like there's 3 bombards right there, and they're just going to probably be able to delete this. Here they come. Bombard cannon thumping. Jake's Empire is in danger. He's got good macro. He's rallying out a lot of units right now. He needs to get some repairs in the Berkshire Palace if he can. But it looks like Berkshire's just going to fall. He's got some villagers hiding in it instead of repairing it, which I think was a little bit of a misplay there, but it is what it is. So Vills are running through, going to be trying to torch down the bombard cannons. Jake is macroing very well now, but I don't think he was quite prepared for this push. Although, maybe he'll be able to stabilize here. It's looking very, very tight. Villagers doing some good work, taking out a Mangonel. If they can get bombards down, that's even more valuable. But he's obviously taking a pretty big eco hit here as well, but look at the macro. Look at the macro. Jake is moving in, and now he's starting to get a lot of these big, thick English men-at-arms out, and they are thick boys for sure. They have the battle-clad or armor-clad upgrade, which gives them +3 armor. So they're some of the tankiest men-at-arms in the game. They are the tankiest. The HRE have a little bit better damage output and are more versatile, but the English ones are some of the better tanks for sure. Now, Chinese are preparing for round 2. They're like, nope, we're not gonna take that one on the chin. You know, so they want vengeance, and I would imagine, holy shit, the Legion of Bombards, guys. He's got 5 bombard cannons. Jake seems to have held. I think the English will endure. Is he repairing Berkshire Palace? Oh, Jake had his army somewhere else on the map. Oh, so Jake was fighting someone else down here. He was probably fighting Super Oxide. Okay. So the metaphorical Rohirrim have arrived, and now I think the Dreadlord Jake is going to be able to fend off the Holy Roman Army. That was looking precarious for him, but I didn't see that he didn't have other units coming, essentially, right? Up in the north, Chinese Setting up a forward keep, really trying to stranglehold the forces of the English up on the north side of the map. The roast duck certainly doing quite well for himself. And now, wow, Jake's elite men-at-arms and his artillery corps were able to drive back the Holy Romans. The Hound could actually be in a little bit of danger now. As if Jake decides to go pedal to the metal and just like macro and keep pushing into the Holy Roman base, he might be able to actually kill him. Dude, Jake with the steel chair. Look at this. The Hound, though, with a very scary push. I was a little bit worried for our English middlemen here, sitting in the middle of the map, but now it looks like the fight continues to rage on. Up north, we have a crazy Royal Rumble as well, as China is going to be trying to set up a keep in the enemy base, but it doesn't quite go. These 5 bombards should kill Berkshire super quick, and they need to. Berkshire Palace needs to fall if China wants any chance of actually getting through here. And it looks like it should go down here. It's getting pretty low. That is 1 of 4 landmarks for the Old English. China needs to diversify its army, though. Like, just mass cav into these spears is going to be tricky. Oh, they don't quite finish it. Oh, that's not good. So Berkshire is going to be dropping some shots. It looks like they're pulling the English spearmen back into the keep, but not too many losses for either side. Really just kind of a tickling of the pickle here. So now the English are going to be moving down on the Holy Romans, and once they get into the infrastructure here, that's going to be very, very dicey. A couple Holy Romans are being left to attack the siege equipment, so they need to be taken out pretty quick. Looks like they will. So they're going to be bumping and grinding, dragging those units down. And let's look at the Holy Roman base. So landmarks, we do have the Aachen here. We have the Regnitz and Swabia all the way down here with the TC. So you'd have to really push through that entire base to probably finish off the Holy Roman player, I would imagine. Are the Abbasid trading? They are aware of the trade post, but we don't see any trade coming in from Super Oxide. Yes, we do. So Super Oxide has just started trading, and that's going to be a really, really nice source of perpetual gold income for him. Parima with a really good defense up here, man. He's fighting a really, really powerful, Chinese, like, macro. China's built, like, army comp is good in FFA games, of course, but it's not going to be great at cracking, 31 elite spearmen. But, again, with the artillery advantage, might be able to do it. Enjoy watching competitive and the professionals play, but they need a filthy casual multiplayer for those who don't learn the meta. Yeah. You're in the right place. I do both. I'll obviously be casting competitive tournaments, but I'll also be having stuff like this. I mean, we had some really sweaty games earlier, so whatever you want, we got it here for you. Springald's being torched down. The men-at-arms going to be moving up, and I think the Holy Romans are kind of running out of steam, honestly. The bombard cannons should probably just methodically blast through all of these production buildings. Over on the west side, pretty quiet. I mean, honestly, not much has been going on. Look at the Mongols. See, he's literally hiding the silver tree here. And just like, the Mongol base has moved like 5 times. He literally just is like moving up the map. And I just have no idea what the Mongols are planning. It is just the weirdest shit. It is the weirdest shit. Now, as far as the base goes, yep, looks like we're going to have a second player falling here. I don't see the Holy Romans being able to kind of endure this. It's just too many bombards, and this army is so meaty. Like, elite men-at-arms, like, an HRE one will obviously trade okay there, but just the sheer numbers. And also the DPS coming in from the longbows is going to be super good. Many of those guys are being popped. Up top, we have continued skirmishing. So we have the elite longbowmen and the bombards of the Chinese. Still trying to find their way in. It looks like they did wall this side. No, there's still an opening here. You could totally run through and just, like, raid all this, which is probably what's going to happen, I would imagine. The way he's moving this army here. Bombard cannons just kind of clearing out walls however they can. And, yeah, man. GG for the Holy Romans here, I think. The English... Jake will not go quietly into the good night, and he is showing us why. Jake is the Dark Lord of at least one sacred site. The other one he hasn't taken yet, even though it's right outside of his periphery. But this is where he actually settled. He settled right next to the sacred site, which is pretty funny. Look at this. Blue... Super... Poor Holy Romans, just getting sandwiched. We have Super Oxide here with his Abbasid army, which is actually becoming pretty formidable. Mostly men-at-arms and crossbows, but still, it's a good army. It's a good Castle Age army. And, yeah, he's battering ramming in the back, right? So, like, Jake will probably lose this. Super Oxide's probably wondering why it's not going, like, why are the Holy Romans not defending their gatehouse? But Jake still moving through. He's got his cannons. And the Hound has surrendered. The GG well played to the Hound. Super Oxide rolls up and he's like, all right, to war! And then he gets there and there's just like nothing left. He's like, what the hell? What is this shit? Where'd everyone go? Yeah, man, crazy stuff. So, 2 players have fallen. Matt Boss and Hound, well played to you guys. Hound, you put up a great fight, had a nice push. But alas, the English tenacity was a little bit too much for you. Happens to the best of us, my friend. Now, trade routes are bringing back 88 gold. Pretty respectable. It's not like an insane amount, like a fat 500 gold, but it's really not bad either. All right, so heading up to the top. A huge Chinese army of Fire Lancers slowly pushing through with their bombard cannons, but very, very conservatively. How much is Rostock banking? I mean, Rostock could afford to throw away his entire army. He could also afford a wonder if he wants to. I feel like that's what's going to happen. I feel like Rostock is going to go for a wonder at some point, although Predator, no, I don't know why I struggle with that word. Try saying that word fast, Predator. I feel like he's the Dark King of like wonders. In like every FFA game, he always tries to find a way to get one. Like he's just literally hiding on the side of the map, farming resources. Let's see what he's banking right now. Yeah, 18,000 gold. Like he's just like avoiding all the conflict by moving his base. The White Stupa! Look at the White Stupa being built in the middle of a tree line, dude. Look at that. How meme is this? He like purposefully makes it hard to find his landmarks. Oh my god. Nolosi, how'd Turin do on the ranked ladder today? You gotta go watch those games. They were insane. Yeah, you gotta go watch them. We did really good. The Boomer Lord is back, baby. I am the Hound. I underestimated Jake's power. Nick Farrell, you were a champ, dude. You did the Holy Romans proud. Well played, Nick. We share a name, brother. My first name is also Nick. But yeah, no, Jake was definitely ferocious. But you had a nice little empire, man. You did. And now the Abbasid are going to be leaving. And I believe Jake just headed back to his realm. Yeah, he's got a big army. I feel like Jake and the Abbasid are going to be fighting next. And it was, yeah, Platinum 3. We got Platinum 3, yeah. And probably going to head down to the south, I would imagine. Maybe come down. I think there's going to be a war between the Abbasid and the English. Because the Abbasid can't really like move out of their corner unless they fight the English in the middle. We also have like a bit of a blood feud up here. Yeah, look, we got some landmark sniping coming in. So we get the council hall going down. It looks like a bunch of fire lancers got in there and huge raiding. Holy shit. Rostock able to really disrupt the farm economy and took out council hall and Berkshire Palace. Oh shit. He actually almost killed them. But the English are going to have a little bit of time to repair, obviously. Yeah, they're repairing all their landmarks right now. But he did go for the landmark snipe, which isn't as easy as it used to be with Chinese. And China, I would imagine, is going to be macroing out a bunch of horsemen again. I'm not sure what he's doing. Taking it pretty chill. Yeah, I'm not seeing like more military pouring out, so maybe Rostock is going to be kind of pumping his brakes a little bit. Super Oxide has gotten a pretty scary score. Oh my god, look at this, guys. The standoff. The standoff. Purple, just chilling in the corner of the map, really. Jerbear is just, he's like happy to, he's like, all right, I'm just going to play SimCity. And just set up a ton of infrastructure in case somebody attacks me, I can macro an army quickly. He's got Red Palace here too, like really just not participating in world affairs. This is all stealth forest. This is pretty hilarious. So let's look at Jake's, like, okay, yeah. He can't see this shit. Oh my god, that's so meme. There's literally an entire army sitting in the stealth forest here, and he just does not see that. What does free camera do if I mess with that setting? Now on the base, we have a single elite men-at-arm trying to harass some of the villagers. Looks like he will take out a villager before he is brought down. And yes, this is going to be the duel of fates. Who will win this fight? Hard to say. The cannons, unfortunately, not going to be able to get shooting. And immediately, the Abbasid ambushes afoot. I think England wins this, though, because they have the network of castles, so they're going to be getting attack speed on their whole army, which will just help them mulch, basically. And yeah, you can see the English army is just steamrolling. I don't think Jake even knows he's under attack right now. Now he knows. You can see when he reacted, he's like, oh shit! Surprise! And the artillery is getting torched, but I think the English army should be fine. Jake is immediately going to start macroing again. His battering rams actually get into his base. Look at the Abbasid battering rams, dude. Yeah, taking down some archery ranges, certainly causing problems, but the English with the network of castles is crazy. Like, increased attack speed 25% on every single unit, including your men-at-arms, is just so grossly strong. So grossly strong. So once again, Mangonel's still blasting away, and the Abbasid army is crushed, but it doesn't really matter too much. It was just kind of a vanguard force. Both players have insane infrastructure and probably could just keep macroing like the heathen kings of old. Jake has been a really real big fighter here, though. He's been getting like just trolled on all sides and just kind of keeps holding on and pushing back his foes, man. Okay, so the Mongols getting attacked. Jerbear is getting crazy. I have no idea. Yeah, his name is just wild, so I'm just gonna call him Jerbear here. But he is just torching through these units. The blacksmith and the Mongols finally paying the troll toll. Oh my god, this is just the most haggard shit. Look at this. Just like the pastures, the Mongols just are avoiding conflict at all costs. They're like pacifists here. Just chopping wood in the face of arrow fire. And like, oh my god, are they gonna set up like up here or some shit? Look, and there's a bunch of battering rams being built here. Like oh my god, are the Mongols gonna try and landmark cheese with like 50 battering rams? It's just the weirdest game for the Mongols ever. The weirdest game. So, Sacred Site being taken by the English in the middle, so that's going to be giving them a nice income of gold. And the Abbasid are just expanding their infrastructure outward, so all the barracks, all these different things here, going to be living it up. They will be living it up for sure. Mangonel's hanging out. The elite men-at-arms just waiting over here, looking to strike. The Mongols just literally packing up and moving. Like, they're just, their entire army, the 50 villagers, just like trying to outmaneuver this little vanguard force of the French here, who are trying to hunt them down. It's like the scene in the end of the Logan movie when they're hunting down and Logan has to fight him off. Dude, that movie was so good. Man, that was so good. That was definitely the best X-Men movie. At least in my opinion. So Mongols setting up shop again, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of stealth forest here. And the French are pretty persistent on trying to finish him off. Jake going to be moving over to clear up the outpost, and I think we're going to have a battle between Jake and Super Oxide. I think the Chinese have kind of like, yeah, man, this is just like Helm's Deep for Porima here. He's just like straight up holding here like a champ. Network of castles is pretty crazy. Like, England is actually a really strong defensive civ. And now he's switching to Grenadiers. So this is going to change everything. Because before his army was mostly cav focused, so it wasn't able to deal with the spears. But now that the Chinese are switching to Grenadiers, they are probably going to be able to butter some serious bread. Melody, how did we rank today? Really good. We went 5-0 and we got platinum. You got to go back and check it out. We actually took out a really high ELO player too. He was like 300 higher than me, I think. Big battle going on, but again, the English are going to win this because they have the attack speed. So their army is just, the DPS of this English army is just so much goddamn higher than that of the Abbasid right now. The Abbasid probably need to defeat the English in open field before they fight them near the castles and whatnot, because the English army just straight up steamrolled. Like, that was not even close. And he's going to be able to macro, and he's got to keep back here, but there's a chance that the Dreadlord Jake could continue his push and just keep moving down and just keep torching the Abbasid, man. Super Oxide in a little bit of danger here, as the English army is just firm and thick. 125 military, so his eco isn't like crazy, but his military size is huge, man. It's huge. He's got men-at-arms moving in. I would imagine the bombard cannon will start getting on this keep. Up in the top, we do have a lot of grenadiers and a lot of bombard cannons. How many in total do we have? 5? We have the Chinese keep here hanging out. Trebuchets for the English trying to bombard. Do we have Windguard Palace? No, that's right. We got Berkshire, so that wouldn't be possible. This one poor woman is tasked with repairing the entire palace herself. So just going to take like 100 years. Hey, stupid work. Missed the last few qualifying matches. Good to hear you place platinum. GG. Yeah, GG indeed. GG indeed. Yeah, definitely go back and check out those games. They were really good. So Abbasid falling back into a very defensive posture. England does have a lot of bombard cannons, so I think this keep is going to fall. And the English, man, the English momentum is so heavy. Every time they get pushing, it's just like this wave. And a lot of that is speaking to the macro of Jake, right? His macro seems very good. So the men-at-arms going to be moving down. Longbows popping some of the villagers that we're trying to build in the back. And the Abbasid do move out with their elite crossbowmen. They do have the boot camp ability, so they're going to be a little bit tankier than the English equivalents in terms of their infantry, but the armor difference in the network of castles. They're still getting network of castles, I think? No, they're not. So if you're an English player, what you should be doing is building like forward outposts to trigger the network of castles. Abbasid are going to need some like anti-siege. I don't know how they're going to deal with this. That is just so much armor. So much armor. So Rostock up in the top though. Moving in. Berkshire Palace has fallen. The dreaded Trebuchet defense. And it looks like Berkshire Palace is broken for now. And he's going to be going for the White Tower now. Here comes the Grenadiers. Oh, man. Yeah, Grenadiers are going to do a ton of damage against archers. Yeah, you can see some pretty good damage. They have a fair amount of HP, too. They have 165 against 95 of the elite longbowmen, so they can definitely trade okay. And honestly, their damage is pretty good against men-at-arms. Yeah, look at the men-at-arms melt to that Grenadier position. So, Porima could finally be in danger here. Although, a couple mangonel shots on top of those bunched up Grenadiers could really change the dynamic of this fight. So buildings are being sniped. Grenadiers of China holding pretty well. But they might need a little bit more than this. England might be able to hold this just with sheer numbers and grit and determination. So the artillery being sniped, the villagers being pulled by the English, probably going to be enough to destroy the Chinese push. I don't know, that's still a shit ton of Grenadiers, guys, and they seem to be holding on pretty well. Now, the one thing China doesn't do is like macroing super crazy during conflict. I think that's one of the weaknesses I've spotted from Rostock, is he doesn't have constant reinforcements pouring in. What he does is he builds up an army, he pushes, loses the army, and then rebuilds and does the same thing. The difference is at really high level, you see people consistently producing armies into combat, right? Like while they're pushing. We're seeing that more I guess from the English, yeah, you can see he's like constant stream of troops coming down, reinforcements, right? Otherwise, it's really hard to finish people. If you just kind of send in waves like that, it's tricky. So roast duck's macro A+ in terms of economics, but in terms of army macro, could be a little bit better for sure. Grenadiers are still going. I mean, he's still pushing, and you know his army was just of such better quality that he was able to win it. But if he had reinforcements coming in right now, I think the game would probably be over for Prima, and he would be on the back foot. That's for sure. Big fight going down here, and you know it's pretty much just whack-a-mole here, guys. Oh my God, look at the Haggard Predator play. Oh my God, he's got 18 battering rams right now. 18, and where's the Mongol base? It's like back up here. I guess they have a bunch of lancers. Dude, this is just the jankiest shit I've ever seen. Oh my God. And they're just like all surrounded, just like struggling to get to their objectives, just being blasted by cannons. It's like the last march of the Ents if it didn't work. This is like if Isengard saw it coming and was like, all right, well, let's just like, you know, let's just have some shit ready for them. That's basically what's going on here. Now back here, the battle is very ferocious. Both Super Oxide and Jake seem to be very evenly matched players in terms of their macro capabilities and their dueling and all that, so that could be a pretty pitched fight. The dreaded Battering Ram Legion, how many made it? So we got 10 Battering Rams left of the initial 18. I mean, okay, so you're gonna spend like, you know, several thousand wood to kill one keep, it looks like. Yep. The one keep might not even fall either, so there's literally no value for the Mongols. Oof. But they're still going, man. It's still going. Hey, Turin, great to see you. You're the king of AoE 4 as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I wouldn't say I'm the king of either, but thank you. Appreciate that so much. So the Men-at-Arms fighting like true champions. They're shield bashing. They're having a good old time. And the elite men still hunting here. Looks like the tides are turning. Looks like the Abbasid have gotten the momentum, and the English are going to be forced back to their base, where you kind of run into this cycle of life where the English with their network of castles are winning the fights because of the attack speed, but the Abbasid seem to be going pedal to the metal here, man. Really, really aggressive. They've also gotten a critical mass of spring alts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spring alts, of course, will be super good. 7 spring alts, actually. So that's going to be sniping pretty much any artillery that the English get. Looks like up top the Chinese did do the trick, so Prima has fallen. Very well played, Prima. You had a beautiful hold against a very ferocious enemy. In the end, though, the Chinese, a little bit too much. A little bit too much indeed. So how many players do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 players have fallen. Certainly someone will meet their end here. I don't know who it's going to be, honestly. Yeah, now look at this. The Abbasid may have overextended, and they don't have enough support for their artillery. So now what's going to happen is Jake is going to steamroll this artillery, and then he's going to move back, and the Abbasid are going to keep doing their thing, and it's just going to be an endless war of attrition. But there's many X factors in the map, right? Predator is being hunted pretty hard. Jerbear is like just trying to get him. He's like, where are you at, man? You can only pack up your Haggard villages so many times before I find you. Dude, he literally has like landmarks hidden in forests, and like I think he has one hidden up on the. This is so troll. Like this, the Mongols are so troll in this FFA. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Well, looking down here, this battle still continues to rage on. Very, very pitched fight for sure, man. I'm sure these players are both sweating profusely in their lairs wherever they may live, and cannons shooting into some of the Abbasid men-at-arms that move in. The real question is, what is China going to do next? China is going to be probably moving south. Are they going to be attacking Super Oxide, or are they going to be attacking Jake? Because that is pretty much going to be the determining factor as to, you know, who's going to be surviving there. A couple knights trying to torch in the base here, just going after a random house. I think that was just a little bit of a, you know, forgetful thing by both players. Springald Legion was able to survive. You guys remember the turbo Springalds? How awful that was? Jesus. Age of Empires really did have a pretty rough launch as it pertains to some of the bounce stuff, didn't they? RTS games are tricky to bounce out. There's so many variables. Here comes the men-at-arms and the hand cannoneers and all that sort of good stuff moving down into the Abbasid base, chasing off the Springalds for now. Let's look at the resources. So Jake is pretty low on food, but his gold is very, very high. Super Oxide is pretty much in the same boat. Both players are maximizing their food expenditures, just trying to keep a constant army coming out. And where are the Chinese? So the Chinese are going to be setting their first stake here in the land as they set down to keep right next to this gold node, and the Grenadiers are coming. Yeah, man, those Grenadiers are going to cause problems for whoever they attack. Stone walls, though. Yeah, stone walls everywhere, so it looks like the Chinese are going to be getting aggressive with, yeah, look at this. The Chinese want blood, guys. You get a bunch of siege workshops being set up down here. And that is going to be pretty terrifying for whoever emerges to fight them. What is the damage on Grenadiers? 30? I think it does splash damage too, right? Yeah, it deals damage in a small area. Dude, look at the green trails when they run. Or the yellow trails. It's like marker lights. Oh my god, okay. So I think that Roast Duck heard me talking some smack about his army macro, and he's just like, okay, let me show you how it's done. So he lines up all these archery ranges and is going to be producing. The Mongols, in the meantime, are looking to find... Look at them, dude. The Mongols are just like vultures. They're just going to be like setting up in the ruined empire. And honestly, that's a pretty good idea. Like, if there's a fallen player, just set up in his base, because people aren't going to think to look there. Oh my god. The French are just so angrily chasing them the entire game. This is so comedic. It's just so troll. Yeah, I mean, I think Super Oxide could be in danger. If Jake keeps attacking him and then he gets attacked by the Chinese here as well, like... So Jake being in the middle, like, maybe the Chinese just, like, assume there's nothing in the middle, so they don't really go over there. Or it's not, like, as much of a, you know, mental priority for them. Massive stone expenditures. The Mongols have lost their main TC, obviously. That did fall earlier. They have, like, 1 million sheep over here. The White Stupa even got found, dude. Look at this. They found the White Stupa. So the Mongols are literally moving in to this new neighborhood. They're like, hey, man, we're gonna take over. They're like squatters, you know, who find abandoned houses and go live in them. There's a lot of Chinese keeps here, so they're gonna have a little bit of trouble moving in, but they will eventually find their home. The Mongol army isn't like I don't know, could they win that? No, the French would win for sure. The Arbalists will kill those knights. So is Predator gonna fight this? I probably wouldn't if I were him. Oh, but he does catch the opponent not paying attention. But now the Arbalists are going to just massacre this army, and this could be the end of the Predator, probably. You can see the Mongolian heavy lancers are just getting knocked to pieces by these guys. These crossbows do plus 11 damage versus heavy, so they just absolutely shrek those knights there. The Mongols moving into the ruins. Yeah, look at them just hiding here, dude. Look, they have like a TC back here. Oh, this is such a meme. And the villagers scattered to the winds. They're like, scatter, flee. They're basically role-playing Skaven. Yeah, it's another part of it. So the Chinese have blown a hole open to the wall, and now they're going to be encountering the Abbasid for the first time. And the Abbasid artillery position is pretty awkward. Yeah, they can't quite get all this through. So the Chinese Grenadiers will probably win this fight unless the Mangonels just get like some crazy god-tier shots, which they might here. Okay, that was pretty good. Look at the Grenadiers, just huge value city, just melting those archers. And then the problem is if Jake attacks right now, which Jake seems to be defensive, which is going to buy Super Oxide some time. But if Jake were to attack right now, this would probably be the end of Super Oxide. Because Jake's army is like fully erect, and honestly, the Abbasid army kind of got crumped. And what's worse about this, yeah, look at this. See, now he's macroing well. This is really good by Roast Duck. He heard me talking smack, so here he is. He's going to be producing units while he's fighting and trickling them in, which is, you know, reinforcements, right? But the trade routes are now gone for the Abbasid, so the Abbasid literally have no gold. Like, without these trade routes, their gold income is just negligible. And Jake is playing England, so he doesn't give a shit. It's the honey badger of gold. He just does not care. He is just going to be banking gold from his farms. And the Chinese still moving in. And they're doing it. Shetland Apache? Yeah, we played ranked earlier. So they have a official ranked system now with leagues and everything. So that was pretty cool. Welcome to China. Yeah, it's basically what's happening here, huh? Big bombardments coming in from the Grenadiers. Big Chungus ones. And the trade routes are just getting absolutely canned. Look at this. China is actually setting up siege workshop tech in his opponent's base. He's got bombard cannons coming in droves. I believe he's producing like 4 or 5 bombards out of his supply lines there. The Mongols have now stabilized. Sort of. They have their haggard buildings hiding here, their pastures. Probably set up your pastures here to try and get a little bit of farming going. They have like 2 lancers left. Look, they're trying to they're clearing out space. Look, the lancers are trying to clean out space. And is there any other landmarks that are still hiding? Just a couple unfinished battering rams here. 1 landmark. The silver tree is... Guys, look at the ultimate business here. The silver tree is hiding behind a wild oak tree. The tree alliance, the grand alliance of trees is formed. Nobody will stop it. The Chinese still pushing in. I mean, Super Oxide is fighting very valiantly, but China is for sure a power. I mean, look at this. Granaries... I believe they have pagodas giving them a ton of free resources. And Jake is just chilling. This is very fortunate for Super Oxide. It gives him a chance to fight back, but I mean, he was still a little bit beat up he expended a ton of his food and resources fighting the other armies. So now he's got horsemen coming in, Chinese grenadiers still causing a lot of problems, and other Chinese keep coming up as well here, which will be definitely a tough thorn to remove, as the trade routes for superoxide are gone. Let's look at his resources right now. So we'll go to superoxide. And yeah, I mean, he's got good food and gold still, but his gold income is now 300 per minute, which is only dependent on his relics. That's like the only way he's getting gold. So though he's able to push back the Chinese here, China is going to be able to continue to pour it on. Oh, nice play by superoxide. He reseals the walls, which is going to cut off Chinese reinforcements. That was a big brain play for sure. Yeah, superoxide seems to get the better of the fight, despite being, you know, pressured on two fronts. China moving in with bombard cannons, some more grenadiers, and their keep is now up, so it looks like some of the villagers here are going to be trying to repair. It's a little bit hard to say, I think so. Yep, so burning oil, bombard cannons being chased back. That's no small, you know, loss here. Roast duck, though, sitting on 38,000 food, so certainly could support military efforts for days. If he would just get some handgunners, grenadiers, maybe palace guard, like I feel like he would have like won these fights for sure. Trying to regroup his forces. Very, very nice play by the Abbasid. Now, the problem is Jake is coming for that vengeance. He is moving in, and he's going to be heading to the south. Mongols could win this still, yeah, with like a wonder or something weird in the late game. Who the hell knows? Dave! Holy shit! Dave coming in with the fat 200. I wouldn't call that a little something. An appreciation from the old man to another. Keep up the amazing content. I will, man. Thank you for sticking around and watching. We're here, baby, and we're here to stay. Dude, Dave, thank you so much. That is indeed a very thick donation, and I greatly appreciate that. Fat donation indeed. Yeah, Dave, again, I can't thank you enough. That is huge. Makes a big difference in the life of my wife and I. We'll keep that good content rolling. Man, superoxide really is a Chad. Like, look at him just push back the Chinese, who have, like, a crazy economic advantage. Got his lead archers. Abbasid do have the composite bows, but now shit's getting crazy on the other side. Superoxide's basically in survival mode, but look at this. Okay, villagers moving around here. Looking to settle. I think these are French villagers, so probably just looking for gold nodes on the map. The Mongols have reestablished a foothold in the lands. They have settled in the ruins. Their pastures are now here. And Mongols also get gold from torching buildings, so torching this fallen empire is like super cost effective. It's been a wild one for sure. So they're getting pushed back here. That is a ton of mangonels. He's got 10 of them right now. Man, Dave, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, China's had enough of this. They're getting their nest of bees and grenadiers and hand cannoneers, which will give them a little bit more range, so they'll have a little bit more kind of reach on their army. But, like, I think superoxide's in some big danger. He is being attacked very heavily on two fronts. I don't think Jake even knows that superoxide is being attacked right now. He sees the mangonels coming in, and this is a pretty good mangonel position. He's got like a handful of them here, but he's got to worry about the Chinese coming in. Yeah, look, the Chinese are knocking on his door. Oh, somebody in chat saying, dude, I want cheeseburgers. Do not tempt me, dude. I'm so hungry right now. You have no idea. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, I'm too weak. So huge shots coming in. And the bombards and other tools continuing to move up. Elite crossbowmen going to be unleashing some firepower, doing the best they can. But the English obviously fighting against a very beleaguered Abbasid force, a force that has been in perpetual conflict on two fronts. And the Chinese are going to be steamrolling through the north. So I think this is the end of the Abbasid Empire. They might be able to hold off the English here just by sheer micro and skill from superoxide, but I don't think... I mean, no, it's not possible, because Jake seems like a really strong player too. The Chinese in the north were able to break through the wall, which does open up an opportunity for them to come over here, shut down farms, all that sort of good stuff. But then it's going to be a really interesting fight. We got 4 players left. And Predator, like, I feel like he probably has a ton of resources. 16,000 gold still, guys, and 20,000 wood. Yeah. Dude, Predator is the king of going with landmark victories. He just gets such a hard-on to do that. And the reason why he's hiding his step readout in the corner is so he can put it behind his wonder to make sure he doesn't get landmark sniped. You got yours with bacon. Stop it. God, I'm so hungry right now. The only thing I've eaten today was like I don't know, like a couple handfuls of pistachios in the morning, seasoned with garlic and onion. So goddamn good. If you guys haven't tried that, it's so good. So once again, man, really, really good defense here. I mean, he's got these men-at-arms surging forward. I think you got to gather your forces instead of using Reaganomics at this point. You know, rally them back here, because they're just going to get absolutely steamrolled as they're being sent in waves like this. Nice reinforcements coming in from the English, so we get the men-at-arms and the hand cannoneers. So those bad boys will be moving due south. The Chinese have kind of like chilled a little bit. What are they doing even? Okay. Well, the Chinese are going to roll up here and be like, oh yes, it is time for a glorious battle. And then they're just going to see like a ruined empire. Yeah, Super Oxide did lose his trade, but he had a lot of gold banked. He's probably really low. Yeah, he's only got like 700 left. He's getting gold from somewhere. I don't know where. It must be relics. Relics plus, I don't know, something else? Abbasid don't have any way to generate like spicy trade. Or free gold aside from like trade routes and things like that. So, the Hordes of Hell, England continuing to move through. Super Oxide still has a ton of production infrastructure. Like, his base is just layers and layers. You know, there is a chance here that Super Oxide is going to be fine, actually. Because what's going to happen, maybe, is the Chinese might move down and run into the English. And if they force the English back, maybe. But if the English momentum is allowed to continue, you know, Super Oxide is probably in trouble. Mongols just cackling around the map, dude. Just causing a lot of problems. That's not a lot of fuel for a full day of casting. I know it's not. No desk Triscuits. I do have some actually, but they're in the kitchen. Yeah, so it would be a journey. I can't take my eyes off the heated action we've had here in this game. So China's just having a jolly old time destroying some stone walls here. They're just like, hey, let's just sit here. Got all these nest of bees and everything like that. It'd be pretty insane if Jake ended up winning this, right? Like just the king of the middle, which is like the most precarious position. Yeah, he comes back to win. That'd be wild. Although, to be honest, like, he didn't really get punished for being in the middle too much. He didn't get attacked too badly. I guess Jake got attacked by the Mighty Hound and was able to repel that. So that was, like, the big business there. Super Oxide, of course, got really aggressive against his nearby neighbor, the Rus, who were the first ones to fall. And, yep. Over here, the French are just like, whatever, dude. We're just going to chill in our base. Holy shit, Notre Dame's coming up. Oh, the Chad Notre Dame play. It's not that entrenched? Okay, never mind, it is. Yeah, there's a ton of keeps everywhere. Holy shit, yeah. He better build them, like, on this side, though. This is where the aggression's coming from. Guys, we have a Notre Dame. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Notre Dame. And the Mongols have not responded with their own landmark, which I think they're going to wait. So, if you're Predator, what you do is you wait for everyone to attack purple down on the southwest, or the west. Big fight here, actually, as the Abbasids send the last of their armies to go try and hold off the English, but it looks like they managed to torch. Dude, he's got a wonder. Oh my god, I can't believe the dreaded wonder. Misha says, I blew up my microwave in the garden after Turin told me about how he microwaves 2 years ago. It's true. I don't do it anymore because I'm married to a beautiful, intelligent Polish woman who has taught me the ways of proper tea. But, I mean, if nobody's looking, I might do it every now and then. Turin, if I gave you 10 bucks for streaming food, would you actually get some? If I gave you $10 for streaming food, would you actually get some? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, I wouldn't go get food on stream, no. Yeah, I wouldn't. You know, I'm willing to wager, though, for a lot of you folks out there who are, like, tea purists, I feel like if I microwaved tea and let it sit for a while, many of you guys probably wouldn't notice that it was microwaved. You know what I'm saying? Like, there would be some people who would be like, you know, they like if I microwave it in like some sort of a container and then pour it into a proper tea mug and like let it sit for a minute, I feel like a lot of people might not notice. So the Abbasid here have been spared. And the reason why is because of this wonder. Oh my god, the dreaded walls. Look at this. Jerbear's going bananas. He does not know the hell that is about to be unleashed on him here. Just these big, big armies. Dude. So the Abbasid have been saved by the bell, metaphorically speaking. A lot of keeps around here, so it would have been hard to finish them off. You know, the House of Wisdom and the TCs are somewhat protected, but are the Chinese still going to go for it? I don't know. Oh, we would notice? You really think so? Oh no, you can tell? Like, everyone from Europe right now is just like, just going in. I'm English, Turin. I'll take that bet. We got to do a double blind study. Yeah, we got to do it. Like, microwave a bunch of teas. So here's what you do. You get the tea, you heat up the water in the microwave, and then you drop the tea bag in. I am gonna, oh my god, I'm gonna do that video with my wife. If she's willing, I'm gonna do that video where I microwave a bunch of teas and regular ones, and then I like put them out on a table, and like, she won't know which ones. Yeah. Oh my god, Turin pinning a target on his chest from the English. Alright guys, bombard cannons moving to the west. Grenadiers and hand cannons moving on. And, yeah. It's just going to be wonder time, man. But you know who has the biggest chub right now of everybody in the game? You guys can probably guess what I'm going to say. It is going to be the Mongols. Because now, the Mongols are in such a situation where, oh my god, look at this. Were the Chinese trying to build a keep up here? What the hell is this keep for? Why are they building a keep here? To troll the Mongols, I guess? Because Predator is going to build probably a wonder of his own. I would imagine. I don't know how he's doing on resources, but he's going to wait until everyone kind of piles into the other guy. We got about 11 minutes before that goes down. The Chinese are moving. They managed to move around, actually. And the English and the Chinese are going to be hitting at the same time, but will their armies collide? That is the problem. So we got a big Chinese here and a big, big English army here. That would be really funny. That would be really funny indeed. So moving through the ruins of an empire, the Grenadiers are on their way over. You see the trail when they run sometimes? There's like a yellow trail, like they're like some sort of like superhero movie or something like that. We'll have to see. You monster. You monster. Up in the top, the Chinese keep is like trapped the Mongols in. That's pretty funny actually, but they have an escape route up here. Holy shit, the Mongols have 10 bombard cannons just out of nowhere. Just like a random 10-ass bombard cannon sitting there. English able to get up on the wall somehow. I don't know how. I guess the Stonewall Gatehouse was like open or something. But the Wonder Tracker's at, 10 minutes left. It's going to be an incredibly tough hold. I mean, the Holy Romans have a decent army. A lot of elite knights. They could probably handle one army, but two, I think, is going to be a little bit too much. And where is the landmark going to be built for Predator? Yeah, look at this. 7, 2, yeah, he's building a wonder, guys. He's got enough banked. Probably up in the corner of the map. Like right here would be really good. Because then, if you build this wonder now, Predator might actually be able to win the game. Because how you would deal with the double landmark with the Mongols is you would have to talk to your other opponents and be like, all right, you guys go handle this one, I'll handle this one. Because otherwise, he's going to get like 8 minutes before, he needs to worry. But he needs to get on that quick. Really nice wooden palisades being built there by Jerbear. That's beautiful. Really, really good play. Because that's going to keep this whole army at bay. And it's going to force cannons to shoot at friggin' wooden palisades, right? So layers and layers, I think, is going to be good. So China, in the meantime, I don't know where their army is. I don't know why the English and the English and Chinese armies haven't clashed yet. Like, he's kind of like waiting for the English army. Does he have vision of that? Oh, let's go ahead and see. No, I don't think he knows that army's up there. So we'll see when he moves out, if he ends up fighting that force. That's a lot of stuff to get through, man. And yes, the Mongols are doing it. I knew it was going to happen. You can see the towers coming up. This is every single time we have Predator in the game. This is like what he does. The silver tree is hiding up here. No, nobody's on top of it. It's literally right here. Hiding in the bushes. So now we're seeing everything get set up. We need to see the Palace of the Great Khan come up now, though. He needs to build that like ASAP to really, really kind of take advantage of the situation he's in. So the English are moving through. The Chinese are like moving in behind them, albeit very slowly. Very, very slowly. And then the French are coming in for a flank, but they don't know the Chinese are there. Here they come, the French army looking to try and dive the cannons, which is a very smart play, because if you manage to kill like 2 cannons, you're going to substantially slow the advance of these guys. And the English and the Chinese are not fighting. Why are they not throwing attacks? There goes the nest of bees. They're not like allied or something? No, okay. That wouldn't make sense. A little bit of friendly poke on both sides, but they're opting to work together, which seems good. They must be communicating somehow. I would imagine in-game there's some sort of a chat, like, hey, don't attack me or whatever, right? And now, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. The haggard Mongol wonder in the top. But you gotta hurry, man, because the French here aren't gonna hold on for very long. China's gonna be plowing in from the south. I would probably, if I were the French, I would grab my army and just steamroll this Chinese army. Because this army of elite, fully upgraded Royal Knights would just give the business to this army. I think. And the English are trying to push forward with their 2 bombards. Looks like a couple knights are gonna be driving the cannons once again. Man, Predator, you better hurry, dude, because you're gonna lose your buffering here. So a ton of firepower. Look at the hand cannons, dude. Those knights are just getting crumped. They do take out a cannon, though. So now there's only 1 cannon here for the English. And the French are just so defensive back here. I would maybe set up more walls, too. Like more walls, and just try and make it as annoying as possible. Where is that landmark? You need to build it, dude. I don't know what Predator is waiting for. He's like trying to get his defenses up, but like I guess he doesn't know what's going on in the map, to be fair. I'm saying that because I have ubiquitous knowledge and, you know, I'm omnipresent here. I see everything. But yeah, they're going to go steamroll this Chinese army. I mean, 58 French Royal Knights should do pretty well here, even though hand cannons and grenades will function well. You need to punish this army because China doesn't have the tools to reinforce, actually. Like, it looks like they're just now setting up infrastructure. And here comes the fully erect charge, baby. Big cav presence coming in, swarming into the artillery. Gonna immediately jump on top of those tools. And yeah, China's gonna be losing like all of its artillery here. Probably this entire army, honestly. French Royal Knights are insane. They're like tanks. With the Royal Bloodlines upgrade and some of that stuff, they are just beast mode. Okay, prayer tent going down. Mongols still not building their Hall of Fame here. Really well played, man. Jerbear might actually get this, man. The English army is slowing its pace. They don't have artillery. Yeah, they got bombards coming in, but if the French can keep diving the artillery, they might be able to get it. There's got to be the Palace of the Great Khan here soon. It's got to happen. It's his only chance of winning the game. And he knows there's another wonder, right? 6 minutes on that wonder, guys. A huge wave of doom. Holy shit, the Ambassador coming! Ride out and meet them, camels. Dude, I forgot the Abbasid were like still hanging after those early fights. The Abbasid Legion has arisen from the ashes of the old world. Oh my god. The camel archers. I don't really know how they're going to get through buildings, but it certainly looks cool. So England is kind of out of steam a little bit too. They've rallied over additional forces. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 5 bombard cannons. That will do the trick, but you got to hurry, man. And now has got to be the moment of truth. Yeah, he's moving the monastery, and the Palace of the Great Khan is coming up. Dude, this is so funny. I've seen Predator win this FFA so many times doing this. Where's the palace? Come on, don't blue ball us anymore. Just build it. Just build it. Be done with it. Dude, the Camel Legion. Look at them. Ride out and meet them. Here they come, dude. Just going to be shooting at buildings. I mean, units are units. They can pick off some knights. These knights are... Oh, my God. No. The English are going to... Oh, they're not defending their artillery. Oh, no. The French are just going to get a bunch of artillery pieces right here. Still not building the palace. Here it comes, maybe. Is that, are they like chopping that tree down or something? I'm not sure. Well, anyways, a bunch of cannons are going to fall here. Or at least a couple. Yeah, it looks like he got 2 for his efforts. And now the French knights are going to be pulled back. The Camel Legion is like cool, but I don't know, like they're just going to get murked by these keeps and whatnot, right? A couple of random Abbasid spears moving up into the top of the map here. And he's still just teasing us with the Palace of the Great Khan. The French might be able to get this dude. I feel like Jerbear deserves this because he spent so much of the game chasing the Mongols that, you know. for Leon Lama Kur. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Dude, he's landmark sniping with like 85 camel archers. That's such a meme, dude. And the French are just holding back here, which is good. Still no building of the Palace of the Great Khan. So, I mean, if the Mongols don't get the palace going now, they have no chance. Because the problem is like, you know, the buffering you have. Okay, now they get a little bit of buffering. The Palace of the Great Khan is on the way. He really took his sweet time to build that, though. Really, really took his sweet time. So the School of Cavalry is going to get sniped. I believe there's a landmark back here. Oh, shit, he might just get landmark sniped. He's got Guildhall back here, so I think he's okay. And here comes the French Cav, going to be going in on the English cannons. Once again, English does not have enough to really buffer their cannons. They need some spears. I mean, the camels are getting those landmarks down slowly but surely, but losing like 7 or 8 bombard cannons here is going to be rough. Couple English knights going to be rolling in to battle the French knights. Obviously going to be an uphill fight. I feel like you just need to go mass spears. If you're the English here, just mass spears and mass artillery. Because clearly the French just have a full chub. Oh my god. And the Predator has the Palace of the Great Khan, or the Monument of the Great Khan. That is such a meme. Holy shit. So camels get 1 landmark. But like, yeah, so he's missed his TC. This is gone. I don't know where his other landmarks are. Let's look around. Sorry about the fast jumping around the map. Yeah, the Notre Dame obviously back there, but the Guildhall should be safe. Dude, look at the camel archers. If the camels had helped the English earlier, maybe. But England definitely lost a lot. And now the French knights coming in for a surround. Or are they trying to retreat? It's a little bit hard to tell. They might as well fight here, honestly. Camels are obviously pretty atrocious in melee, but they do lower the stats of those units. The French, in the meantime, falling back to their keeps. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to be pulling back to the keeps, which, yeah, I understand the logic of that. And what is going on here? Jerbear did lose his landmark. The Chinese are on their way, but they're like going for Wait, China's trying to backstab the English now? Look at this. Like, all the Fire Lancers are lurking on the periphery while the Abbasid just are trying to destroy... Oh my god, they're going for the final landmark. The French can't let that happen. Oh my god. Dude, this is your last landmark, bro. You gotta defend this. I think it's his last landmark. 1, 2... I don't know where the other one is. Bro, you do not let this die. I think the keeps will protect it enough. Okay, I gotta focus on where his last landmark is. Where is it? I'm looking. Up here, we got a bunch of keeps all over the place. Dude, this Camel Legion might get your guild hall down, bro. You might have to fight for that. I would definitely fight for this right now. He's so close to winning on the Wanderer. He's a minute and 54 seconds away. But to lose on landmarks would suck. Oh, dude, get your army down there. Those camels are eventually going to get that. I think there's enough of them. I mean, they are being taken down. Maybe the keeps will clean them out, substantially lowering the DPS. The absolute haggardness can only happen on Turin stream, I know. It's the nature of the beast, dude. It's the nature of the beast. Where's his other landmarks? Does he have the red keep somewhere? I feel like he does. Well, it's hard to say. Guild Hall. Town Center. School of Cavalry. France has the red keep up in the north. Yeah, I think they do. So we have this, and then we have the red keep somewhere here. Yeah, I remember seeing the red keep, so I suppose he's fine. Still, you want to keep as many landmarks as possible. The English, in the meantime, finally got some bombards back, and they're just going to be diving into the keeps. They have no choice. Wow, what an epic hold here by Jerbear. Really, really good work. I mean, in Predator, it's just kind of cackling in the shadows. Here comes the Knights, sweeping in. Can absolutely steamroll the Abbasid here. That was a really, really nice wonder play. Look at this, the Knights are diving, but another stone wall back here. Oh man, the English dive. With the presence of mind to have a stone wall here. Incredibly cost effective. Now they're just going to be jumping under the keeps. Well, the Camels try their best. I have no idea what shit the Chinese... I haven't seen a Chinese attempt to stop this wonder in so long. Just like have a bunch of siege workshops here. I have no idea what China's up to. No idea. A late game Camel Archer landmark snipe. I never thought you'd see that. Yeah, here's oh shit, the Red Palace is destroyed, guys. Oh my god, he can actually just die here. The Chinese killed the Red Palace. Oh my god, 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Oh my god, he loses with like... Oh no! A 2-second loss. Bro, the Red Palace got fire lancered. And then they came in with like 2 seconds left and took out the landmark. Holy shit. That was like 3 seconds, guys. Oh my god, that's gotta feel bad for the man here. He was so close to winning. You see, if he had defended the guild hall earlier, that wouldn't have happened. He would have won. He would have won. Everyone in chat is like, oh wow, I didn't think purple would win, and then suddenly, dude, I didn't even see them come in. Holy shit. That was a couple seconds left. That feels so bad. Oh, that feels so bad. It wasn't the Camel Archers. It was a combination of the Camel Archers and the Fire Lancers of China who killed the Red Palace. Mission Impossible bomb defused. I know, but guys, now look. I love this shit. And like, this is such a meme. Now he's got 10 minutes here to hold. That's actually insane. I can't believe that happened. If he had defended his guild hall earlier, that would not have happened. Because look how much shit he had. He would have been able to defend that, no problem. That was the greed. That was the greed for sure. But dude, Jerbear, well played, man. You were an absolute champ. I 100% thought you were going to win that game. Well played. That was next level feels bad. I know. that was brutal. And now the Mongols are just like hiding landmarks all over the map. Just like super troll, dude. Super troll. Up top, we have the Monument of the Great Khan. 1 second, guys. Hang tight for a minute. Hold on. No. I'm doing this for the sake of the players. Hold on, Wookie. Hold on. Just resizing it a little bit. I'm gonna block the mini-map, so like, yeah, they can't stream snipe each other. Okay, hopefully you guys don't mind that. That's gonna like, make sure in this very tense moment that there's not gonna be any shenanigans. Dude, Nick, thank you for the $5. AoE 4, yes. I don't know. Predator might be able to hold this shit. Honestly, he's got a pretty disgusting rat's nest. And these are all cannon towers. And he's got more cannon towers back here. Mongols are really, really good at this. Now I have to wait even longer for my food. It's right. Chad Smith said, that snipe was my hardest YouTube LOL in a while. Dude, that's such a feels bad moment. Hey, are you in chat? The French player? Jerwy? Are you in here, man? You gotta give us like your reaction to that happening. If you're in chat, identify yourself and let us know. What was going through your head there in that moment? So we got the screen blocker. Wookiee invades. Yes, he does. He was here. He was here to protect. Bit late for the protection, but we welcome Wookiee. That's right. Yeah, dude. I have probably casted like 5 FFA games with Predator in it, and he's like losing, getting killed, and he just wins in the end with a wonder. He plays this game like a completely different way. It's like, yeah, it's wild as hell. It's wild. Stream always improved by Battle Wookiee. That's right. So where are the legions now? Where was the horse and the rider? 7 minutes, guys. Like, I don't know. Oh, they're going landmark hunting. So the camel archers found it. They found the silver tree. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. Because the Mongols have a landmark hidden up here somewhere. Yeah, they have one right next to the wonder. So, like, you can chase all the Mongol landmarks around the map, but the Mongols can hide their landmarks amongst their wonder. So you're totally fine. We need a sideline sports reporter. Safe to say, no. Predator probably just, no, he's here, man. He's here. So we did lose one of his landmarks. The camel archers of the Ambassador are going to be moving north. Here they come. I need an edit of that snipe with Joe Rogan's voice. Yeah, like the, oh! Like he does when he's casting, yeah. Yeah, he's great for that. Oh my god, he's broken in half. Just more and more cannon towers coming up. Let's look at the Predator here. He's got 4,000 stone, so he can literally just make infinite cannon towers here, like with his white stupa. Couple random buildings being destroyed. China's moving up with a bunch of elite fire lancers, and they did find the white stupa. So the landmarks are being hunted. Definitely a little bit sus, as they would say. But it doesn't matter, because this is all that matters. It's the step readout. And the step readout's actually tankier than the monument, so they would go after the monument. It's just going to be, can they get through the towers? Thankfully, even if they are looking at the stream, like, it won't matter. Because, goddamn Joe Rogan. I know, it's hilarious. Yeah, everybody's kind of like pumping their brakes. Where's the English army, mind you? I'm looking around for his force. Is it moving up north? So the camel archers have come, but like, it's not going to go so well for them. Predator is not going to take this one sitting down. He's gonna move in and get all of his cav and probably just plow this army. Honestly, yeah, just like run through this army. I don't know why he's running. It's just camel archers. Their melee prowess isn't very good. Where's the English Legion, though? Like, where is the English army? Oh, here it is. Okay, England was preparing for war. So now they're moving. China has arrived with a bunch of fire lancers. I honestly think Predator's gonna win this. Holy shit. His little scheming tactics. I love it, man. And he's here. He's just waiting. So this one cannon tower is gonna get plowed. So that cannon will fall from the Chinese. Camel archers spend like 45 minutes to kill one Mongolian outpost, and the Mongols are just going to keep building more. They don't really have a lot of ways to produce troops here, so they want to be careful with their army to make sure they have like the Fire Lancers are the worst threat. If the Fire Lancers run through your cannons and are able to get there, you want to intercept them with your Lancers. That's like the biggest thing for Predator. I'm covering the minimap right now to make sure they can't stream snipe landmarks and things like that. Granted, it may have happened. We're not sure. No confirmations, but... yeah, those landmarks got hunted. We see the silver tree going down. The Ambassador just spamming out castle archers for days. Oh my god. Oh, the camels. Oh, the humanity. Absolutely obliterated. Obliterated. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for those camels. I think he was just trying to free up supply, maybe? Yeah, he's trying to free up supply. The Abbasid desperately trying to muster a force here. Yeah, casual 4 minutes left. Look, and the English move through the Chinese infrastructure here just to make sure they don't destroy it so China can help. China's going to go for a Fire Lancer dive, guys. They have 89 Fire Lancers. 89. That is super, super deep. And looking up here, Mongols cackling in the night. Dude, I can't believe Predator's going to win this. This is one of the most ludicrous FFAs I think we've ever had. Demi Wookiee, yeah. Demogryph Knights are so cool. Alright, team. Here comes the 89 Fire Lancers. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Looks like a mobile game of tower defense. It is. And the cannons are going to start melting these guys. Are they going to go for it? Yeah, Predator knows. He sees the Fire Lancers. He's like, screw that shit. Not today. Oh my god, they're going. Dude, this is so much anxiety is being given by these Fire Lancers. Look, the villagers are creating a blockade. Look. The villagers are going to block those Fire Lancers. They're taking so much damage. There's not very many of them left. Villagers stand at the ready to repair. Okay, they're partially blockading them. A couple of the torches make it to the back. I don't think it's enough. It looks like the Fire Lancers will be dispatched. But where are the other players? The Camel Legion is here in the front. Camel's not going to be super useful here. They'll kill a couple of these units, but the Fire Lancer Last Samurai failed. They were dragged down as they tried to advance. And yeah, that was that. Now down here, we have the English advancing. At this point, we can turn off the Wookiee Claw. Because, you know, I think there's only one landmark left for them, and it's up on the top, so it doesn't matter. Here comes the Camels, just charging in. Dude, I can't believe he's going to win this game. He was literally just getting handled the entire match, and he just schemes and saves resources. And now the English are moving in, but there's just so many cannon towers, dude. And the army's kind of trickled in one at a time, right? Wonder Tracker, we got 2 minutes and 34 seconds. There might be time for another push. The Mongol army is taking some L's for sure, and there's a shit ton of artillery here for the English, but will there be more camel archers? It looks like it. Chinese and English are actually, or Chinese and Abbasid are actually fighting here. Some old feuds have been rekindled, some old passions. And he's got a lot of cannons, bro. Oh my god, this is just insane. I can't believe this shit. Here comes the cannons and mangonels. Gonna start working through the towers. They need to, man. That is a shit ton of towers. But I mean, the Mongols don't really have too much left. Can the Chinese get here with another Fire Lancer push? Yeah, it looks like they got a lot of Fire Lancers pouring across the map, but I don't think they're going to make it in time. China's actually attacking up north with bombard cannons. And England as well. We got 1 minute and 49 seconds left. These bombard cannons were headed off. Nice attempt there, though. They got a little bit of a dent in. Like, that gets actually you really, really close here. If China had had a standing army to defend these cannons, maybe. Now, back up here. The Abbasid are going to be diving with a bunch of infantry, basically just getting Last Samurai, trying to distract the army to the best of their abilities. We have a keep coming up, a little bit late for that to be substantial. Probably got to actually start working through the towers, but I don't know if there's time for that. Minute 19 seconds left. The Mongols are trying their best to hold. Dude, it's crazy that the French in the West were like a minute away, or like 3 seconds away from winning. Dude, what a crazy one. And then the Mongols cackling up north. Chinese, they got bombard cannons and Fire Lancers moving in. Finally, I will be able to eat. Get a fat burger. I'm gonna go feast. Oh my god, the elite men-at-arms are moving up. I don't know what to say. The Mongols only need to hold for another 47 seconds. The cannons are moving in, mind you. Many of these are not upgraded. You want to focus on the ones with cannon upgrades for sure. But all three nations are trying. Bombards are moving in. You just, at this point, you probably just got to wheel bombards through the cannons and just hope that you can get there. You just got to hope. The Mongols holding back the Fire Lancer charge on the eastern flank. Crazy stuff. Bombard cannons thumping in the night, but there's still a lot of these cannon towers. Never underestimate Mongols, of course. If anybody knows Mongolian history, they're really known for their static tower defenses against enemy invaders. Absolutely. Eledron, this reminds me of an FFA where the French drove through the Mongol tower maze. Yes, that was one of the best ones. Eledron, thank you. Now more and more cannons moving up. The great defense is here, and it would appear the Mongols have held. We got 3 seconds and they did it. Holy shit, the comeback of the ages. Absolute steel chair game. They needed a ghost from StarCraft with a nuclear launch detected. That game was insane. Might have to post that one separately. That was a really, really good match. Like everybody was saying, you know, the Chinese, the Abbasid, the English are just so strong, and then the Mongols literally just fleeing every single battle on the map somehow managed to win with a wonder in the fourth quarter. Dude, insane. Insane. I don't know what to say. That game was amazing. That was like, and we had 3 seconds left on the French Notre Dame as well, and I have the hiccups. Super Oxide was so much wood, Jesus. Jake had the most gold, obviously being the English, not surprised. And Predator had the most stone, being Mongols. They just get free stone. This needs to be in a sports bar. Yeah. 8 out of 10 Italian Spartacuses would agree. Amazing, man. GG, well played. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. And if you guys enjoyed this stream as the 1v1s and the FFA at the end, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Helps keep Age of Empires going on the channel, because the more I see you guys interacting with Age of Empires content, the more I'm going to stream it. It's the best indicator I have on my back end. That was a scrap of scraps. Insane. Casually uploads a 2-hour game. I'll do it. You just wait. I'll do it. Predator always gets that, dude. He's so cunning with his little landmarks. Whenever he's in the game, you have to finish him early, because if he gets away, he's going to get you in the late game somehow. Predator probably had a mini heart attack when the French ticker stopped at 1 second. He probably did. He's probably like, oh shit, it's still going. Yeah, 1 second. All right, guys. GG, well played. Man, that was a really, really fun stream today. So, in summary, obviously the focus of the stream was ranked games. We managed to go 5-0 in our placement matches, which is pretty great. And we placed in the Platinum League, so we're Platinum in 1v1. So we can look at that. We got the cool logo and everything like that. And we're actually Platinum 3, which is the highest Platinum rank. So we have 1090 points. So we only need to win probably a couple more to get the Diamond, which would be really cool. And then I'm just going to sit in Diamond the entire time and not play. Can you D rank? Probably, right? If I get Diamond, I'm going to be chilling there. I'll be chilling. Yeah. I need to read up on how that works. All right, guys, that's it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Big thanks to everyone for the support today. We had some donations from Allegron, Chad Smith, David Konopka with the fat 200. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that support. It'll keep the good times rolling. Keep the old boomer hand. Gonna go feast, get a burger in your honor. Brody, the John, Templar Knight, Carrot Shell, Ivan with the 50, Slayeric Psalm, and Brody as well. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that was awesome, man. I'm gonna go eat. You guys take care of yourselves. Appreciate you all. We'll see you soon. Sometime in the next few days, we'll be back. I'm now that there's ranked, I'm kind of like really inspired to play this game again now that we have ranked. So maybe we'll have more. Who knows? Who knows? You can de-rank in all ranked games. No, I'm saying if I don't play, do you just like decay? Is there a decay system? Yeah, that's what I need to know. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. We'll see you next time. Wookie says farewell. Oh, no, that's not Wookie. Hold on. Let me get him. God damn, I can't click on this shit. There you go. Wookie's like, farewell, mortals. We will see you on the other side. And that is it for tonight.